Well, you wake up in the morning, you hear the work bell ring, and they march you to the table. You see the same old thing. Ain't no food upon the table. Ain't no fork up in the pan. But you better not complain, boy. You'll get in trouble with the man. Let the midnight special shine a light on me. Let the midnight special shine a light on me. Let the midnight special shine a light on me. Let the midnight special shine a light on me. Oh, hey. I didn't even see you there. So, welcome to the dreadful Satur-Slay 2025 Halloweenie special events. Yeah, I thought do something a little special, and hey, you guys want to see something scary? But it's really scary. Okay, it only takes a second. All right, are you sure? All right. Hey, but if you're driving, just pull over for like a second. All right, it'll only take a minute. All right. But it's really scary. Are you sure? Are you sure? All right, it's really scary. All right. Here it goes. All right.
Dude, that's awesome.
The reason I wear the crown is I'm trying to live up to my dreadful name, and I've not been doing a good job. So hopefully that was dreadful enough.
Jeff, I think the surgery was a success.
Yeah, all of a sudden I'm like, who's this handsome person here all of a sudden?
You look way more approachable.
I see an approving nod. Thank you.
I came into that and I'm a little frightened. That's all
Right.
I'll say.
Then it was a success, you're saying. Good.
I think it was a success, yes. Notice,
You're really taking this now. You look like a fucking retired clown that became like a shop teacher.
I was just gonna say, notice even fucking sickly ass clowns can't go without their glasses.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess when clowns get to a certain age, even Pennywise might need glasses at some point. What's up, everybody? What's up, Daryl? Nick? I got a few people on board.
Not very long because it's about 8,000 fucking degrees in here.
Final comment. What's up?
I did forget I had one prop.
We got Malia in the chat. What's up? It makes I think we're all thinking the same thing.
Malia claims she's coming to join us tonight. I think I'll believe it when I see it. I did send her the link.
Oh, all right.
We'll see.
So
I'm from Missouri.
I'm gonna try this.
I can't leave this on, man. It's fucking.
I don't envision you wearing that all night.
Nah, that's not gonna work. It's a great costume if you're walking around at night where it's 40 degrees out, but
Hey, what's up, James?
that's not. And I thought about the makeup, and I just didn't want the cleanup. I just wasn't up for that today. I had too much other shit going on. All right, I guess I can turn this on.
So, trying a new brew. You familiar with War Pigs Brewing?
Nope.
Let me go ahead and load this up here.
Oh, there we go. Nick went full on
Oh, there we go.
thumbnail mask.
Here we go. It's got a cool little. What we were talking about, Nick? It was kind of like this, kind of a bit of a stoner doom, but
Eric
kind of
Roper.
Kind of Forbidden Planet looking there, sort of.
Eric
pretty
Roper. That's who it was.
Eric Roper. There we go. He's the guy who did the artwork.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Okay.
I don't know who that is.
Go back to there we go.
High on Fire. Blessed Black Wing.
Oh, the artist?
Yeah, I got to think they are.
Mhm.
Oh, man.
Yeah, got a whole case of it, so hopefully it's good.
Did you? What? How many ABVs is that thing?
Um,
I'm
not so
scared.
terrible. I forget what it said. It's here somewhere.
No THC tonight, dude.
No THC, unfortunately. You know, so sad. I hate to disappoint everybody, but
I'm going.
sequence. There we go.
So,
I got-
is that like a
that
sea
one's pretty good,
Sasquatch? Seafaring Sasquatch?
Okay.
It's Sam Squanch.
This one says, "Do not wrestle with dreams. Step into the shadows without fear. If one
That
does
is
not
good stuff.
seek, one does not find." Words to live by.
Whew, man, that just it being in that thing for like 2 minutes was 2 minutes too long.
Oh, I
Overman's don't breathe
yeah.
very well.
stopped
No,
wearing
they
those things long ago. Like, did you guys do your clearance Halloween shopping at all? You know,
No, I was going to go today, but at least I know the Meijer down the street from me had none of the full skeletons for sale. Because that's what I want. They had the one with 2 heads on it, but I don't want those. I want ones that can like sit in the chairs behind the table and just put our hats on. It's like, yeah, this is our thumbnail. Like
There's,
this album was so bad it killed us.
there's a place in Philly. It's like the costume. What is it, Masquerade or whatever. I avoid the spirit of Halloween. I've seen what they have, and it's got kind of lame. And they're just focusing on the particular franchises. So it's like Terrifier shit, and you know, Beetlejuice, like Usual Suspect kind of stuff. So
Killer Clowns. There's been a lot of Killer Clowns.
Yeah. All of a sudden, just kind of like they didn't re-release a remake of that movie. All of a sudden, it's really popular again.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we just need to make a better franchise. I mean, I feel like I was lucky to find even a Voorhees mask there.
Yeah, they had a few of those. So the place I went to, they started their 60%, some were 80%. But man, they had like 4 different versions of Freddy Claus. Like I didn't even know there was like 4 versions of them. Like
we still have one that actually I think Miller made. It's metal.
Really?
Actually, give me a second. Let me see if I can find that thing. I know it's downstairs someplace, but it's legit.
Good luck getting through airport security with that.
Whew.
Not gonna work very well. Yeah, I saw binos. See, I was gonna say when I was at the Halloween place, like I saw those masks. Like they're really nice, man. They have like these really big werewolf ones, like the demon.
Yeah, this one's very well made. It's not I got this like 3 years ago, and then I dressed it up with all the blood shit, But
You added that?
Yeah, I added like all the blood dripping out of the. That's all me.
Oh,
That
cool. It
wasn't
looks like it kind of came with it.
Wait a minute. Let me look at this.
Wait,
This one was on there, but all the blood, all this drippage.
When you say you added blood, like you didn't like
that fake.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. I don't know what kind of grim scenario I'm imagining.
Yeah, like all this shit in the rivulets here and stuff was that fake blood. But like the real sticky shit though, that takes forever to dry, but it stays on forever.
Yeah.
But the thing is, when you put this on, and it's real soft, but it's just I can't breathe in it, man. I remember when I got it, I had to cut the mouth open anyways. I'd almost there's no holes here for the nostrils. Maybe if I cut nostrils underneath there, but I don't know if you'd see them. But I don't like shit on my face because all the dysautonomia weirdness. So it just makes whenever I feel like I'm struggling to breathe, dude,
I figured that out long ago, man. Like I can't do those masks anymore. Like they were really nice, but I wasn't gonna spend. Wow.
Oh, nice.
I gotta blow this one up. How do I?
Yeah, I didn't get anything this year. Look at that. Yeah, where was I going to go with that? Shit, I'm not even drunk or high. Yeah. Oh, I was gonna do the fucking makeup like I did last year, the King Diamond stuff again. But man, with a beard and everything like that, it's just such a pain in the ass to get out, and I just didn't feel like taking the time. I didn't really have the time. I was re-listening to a lot of my pulls today, the soundtrack stuff I'm going to show. Which, Rick, you know that's who is it? Mondo? Is that who it is?
Mondo Records. The other one's Waxworks. That does the soundtrack stuff.
Yeah, I guess this is Mondo. They come with those nice little.
You can paint over your face. I mean, Cesar Romero painted over his facial hair. I mean,
it's just.
The King Diamond.
I guess that's who it is. Death Waltz Records. Mondo. Yeah. So I spent a fuck ton of money on vinyls.
I feel like Debbie Does Demons would be a successful like adult movie.
Which one?
Some people. Debbie Does Demons
could be. Yeah.
I watched Frankenhooker not too long ago. It's a good classic watch.
You know, you can't discount all kinds of fetishes. There's a few weird ones out there. Yeah. Oh, thaumaturgy is awesome. I don't know Pussy Galore though. At least not in the music form. But that's a conversation for another time. All right. So I guess I should announce this early on before we go because that would give people time to know what I'm doing here. So, and we got Dave in the chat. So I'm going to do a giveaway. So with just some quick instructions, I'll give you a quick brief about what I'm going to be giving away. So it should be pretty cool. So stay tuned, Dave. And how to enter. Basically, all you got to do is just leave a comment on the stream. On the stream video itself, not the live chat. So if you leave a comment in the live chat, which there'll probably be a million of them, those won't count. So it's got to be on this particular stream in the comments section. And then what I'm going to do is give it about maybe a week or so. I will do the draw, just a random pick, random name, and that person will end up with the contents of the box here. So this was kicked off by Dave, who sent me an Acid Witch record. But because I already had a copy, I figured the appropriate thing to do, because it's such an awesome album and it's just perfect for Halloween, I was like, why not pass it along to the community? And so yeah, here we go. So
forever hours.
Yeah, we never know, Malia. till Rick passes out on THC drink. Although he's not going to do that. So like it's even 2 hours from now, probably.
THC will be TBD tonight.
I'm not partaking tonight of THC. We have Boris to go to tomorrow night, dude. Don't be getting all fucking hammered.
Boris. Oh yeah. That thing. All right. So yeah, Dave sent me this. Let me go ahead and blow this up. Yeah. So he sent me this. Evil Sound Screamers. So awesome band. Michigan, right? I think they're based out of.
Yeah.
And cool little variant. It's colored splatter. Goes really well with the artwork.
There you go.
Really cool, kind of psychedelic, campy death metal. So for those who don't know, really nice packaging, nice thick stock. It is not a gatefold, but it's got plenty of stuff. Nice big poster. of the artwork. So I will be putting that in the box. So once again, thank you, Dave, who kicked off this giveaway. This crown's driving me nuts. All right. So the other thing too will be a couple throw-ins that I'm going to put in here myself. So it's going to be a little thing. So I'm going to show tonight this particular group, I guess. And I figured this will be a cool throw-in for like a Halloween thing. It's not metal, so something to add to a bit of a collection for those who are a little more varied. So this is a group called Those Poor Bastards. You familiar with these guys? So this is this one's an EP called Necrosphere. Came out in well, it says here the sticker says 2016. Right there. It is a translucent red or orange or amber, something like that. So you get this.
Ooh.
And it's cool. It's just like it's basically the minister. And yeah, and
it's that play on that woman in the mirror thing.
Yeah.
Def Leppard did that on their cover.
He goes by Lonesome Wyatt. Yeah, Lonesome Wyatt is his name. And it just plays some twisted, very acid-driven, psychedelic, kind of country, gothic, rock kind of stuff. I'm also going to give away, because I have another copy of this, so some black metal. Really cool. Thought it'd be fitting for this kind of event. So this is the first Sedan release. So they're out of Nashville, and really cool, kind of punky style black metal. And this one is, I should think it is from Jem's label. I think it is colored red. If I don't, yep, I think it's a red one. There you go. It's like a red, half black mix. So if you're lacking any black metal in your collection, you got some pretty killer US black metal. And the next one's a fun one. So yeah, it's basically all vinyl. So Nick's like, yes. This was a hard one to squeeze in there. I'll put it in later. Okay. So this one here is Cannabis Corpse.
Oh, that's a good one.
You get a copy of The Weeding.
Rest in peace, Cannabis Corpse.
Yeah. They announced their split, right? Pretty recently.
Iron Reagan came back though. So.
Okay. Was that why they just wanted to do more time for Iron Reagan? So tank crime.
Maybe.
There you go. Shit of pot seeds, vaporides, skull fist of bong hits, Sicodin, psychothesis, and this one is it's a red, kind of a almost magenta, really, in a way. So there's dust. There you go. So a couple extra things I'll be putting in the box, which are not records, but this is going to be a spooky pack. So I figured, why not? So you get a DVD of a miniseries that I loved way back in the 80s. So this is V.
Holy shit.
So it's still in the shrink.
Mark Singer was such a badass.
It's easy to see the campy nowadays. It's just with all the effects did not hold up as well in quite a lot of areas. But I remember it scaring the shit out of me anyway. Way back in the day, it's like the thing was like you saw this on analog TV back in the day. You know what I mean? It's like you didn't notice all the practical effects, like everything looked more
pixelation.
Yeah, I feel like HD kind of ruined it. You know, you try to watch it now.
Kind of pulled the veil.
It did quite a lot, but it's still fucking awesome, man. It's just the whole thing, and you know how the aliens have this agenda. So now I don't trust any foreign visitor from another world, and with supposedly good meaning.
They're all lizard people.
They're all lizard people.
Definitely.
You know, why would you come from another galaxy but still look human? It just wouldn't make sense. Like, why would you evolve like that? I don't know. I'm getting too brainy. Okay, so So the last thing is a tribute magazine. It's Rolling Stone, but it's a whole Ozzy tribute edition. Prince of Darkness.
There you
It
go.
should be in the Halloween box. 1948, 2025, RIP. There you go. So
Wait, Ozzy died?
I hate to be the one to break it to you. It sucks.
Where was I when this happened?
Man, he like did
must
a
have been,
show and
he
everything.
must have been sipping on Rick's nectar.
Yeah, I might have. Man, no, I'm just fuck.
So yeah, so that's some of that stuff. There might be a thing or two thrown in the box last minute, so we'll see how that goes. So all you got to do is leave a comment. You can do it now when the stream ends, whenever. But more than likely, I'll probably do a draw next weekend. Get people time to get around to it. If they want to wait till they watch the stream.
Oh, shit.
Some people don't watch the whole thing live. So that's
Listen,
cool.
chat, for real, you guys need a copy of The Weeding. Everyone does.
The Weeding
It's a great EP.
from Bongzilla.
Cannabis Corpse.
Cannabis Corpse.
Cannabis Corpse. I do
So-
remember those guys. I remember. Yeah, I
Someone
remember
here
those
has
guys.
never listened to Skull Full of Bong Hits, and it shows.
It's pretty much. You're right. Yeah. BJ, just to answer your question, working on it. Probably the end of the month. I've got a lot going on coming up. Got a lot going on, and that is one that's on the hit list of getting Kenny and Kirk on to talk about that album. But I don't think it comes out. Well, it's not coming out until 26. I think the early part of 26. So they've been doing the drop a single sort of thing. I know Kenny's been doing a lot of interviews, so I kind of feel like I'm coming in way late, but because I'm the same age as him and Kirk, that we'll probably connect pretty cool. So, but yeah, I'm on it. I'm working on it. There's a couple other cool ones coming up too that I'm not quite ready yet to drop. However, by the way, Rick, Kevin just hit me up from Guts, and he from Gore Guts. And he's like, "Hey, do you want me to put you on the list?" I said, "Well, I'm already on the list." He's like, "Oh, okay. So you're good for that show. You're fine." So
awesome. Looking quite forward, hanging out, checking out the big venue and all that.
Reading, Pennsylvania. Yeah, the big old venue up there. It's a cool place. I mean, it's a cool place to see a show. Stage is up high, so you don't feel like you're, you know, it's spread out wide as opposed to like you got to be like a long hall or narrow thing like that.
So it's another way of saying it. It's short people friendly.
Exactly, which is you and me. So, shut the fuck up, Nick. I don't want to hear a word. Okay?
Don't you guys get like one?
No,
large
no,
trench
no,
coat?
you don't.
No, like what do you get on the other one's shoulders? You get the big trench coat.
Let's do.
I want to get like the fedora too. Like, yes, I am one adult. I promise.
Next time, bring some stilts. Fuck off. Anyway, I do think though you might need to come up kind of early for that because I think we're going to go over and I don't want to jinx myself, but I think there's a good opportunity. We'll get to hang with the Guts guys and do like a live on-site interview, maybe even the Death to All guys too, because I'm supposed to have Mr. Gene Hoagland on shortly, but I'm not sure what's going on there. Nick, your signal must be bad because you're more ugly than you usually are. And that's saying something.
Oh, he's trying to get back at you about that mask.
Wow, no, you look very.
Well, also the short stuff, I'm sure too.
You look very pixelated on my end. I don't know.
Mine looks clear. You look clear.
What about you, Rick? Does he look pixelated to you? Or dixelated? I mean pixelated? I don't know.
That's what yours looks.
Well, after rewatching V and everything else looks better compared with the practical effects and it almost makes me want to get like those old style TVs just to have around so I can kind of enjoy that older shit and the way it's supposed to be.
Most of my horror watching for this Halloween season was mostly older stuff. I think I watched like one newer Abigail, the one with the little ballerina vampire that fucked up an entire house full of fucking mercs.
I don't think I've seen a modern day horror except for Nosferatu last year at Christmas time. That's all I've seen. I've not seen anything past about like 20, maybe. What was that movie about the doll thing that the couple that would go around and travel around, and Vera Farmiga, I think, was in it.
Oh,
The Knowing, no,
Conjuring series, the Conjuring series.
Yeah, the Conjuring series. Yeah, that was the last time I saw one. Fuck, that's got to be like 2013, 2014, man.
I watched the first one, but I got a thing against that whole series because Ed and Lorraine were fucking con men. Like they were grift. They were behind the whole horror thing, which was just a giant fucking grift. So seeing them like, oh no, they were legit and they're saving people from demon nuns. No, come on, dude. Yeah,
there's not many modern horrors that I really enjoy, and Nosferatu was okay. I thought it was kind of slow paced. I liked it, but
they nailed the Eastern European aesthetic though. Like
it was definitely, it looked great, but it just was kind of weird. And then of course the sex scene was kind of weird. It was like not really necessary at all. You're like, why did you have to put that in there? It was kind of like weird.
No,
like it was a rape scene, basically.
With everyone, what?
Huh?
What?
What'd you say?
I said, now I have to masturbate in this theater with everyone looking.
Yeah, really. This
is just awkward for everyone.
But I mean, for me, I like looking at all my stuff here. I know I've shown this stuff already, probably on Catacombs, but it's been 2 years almost since Catacombs. I think the last one we did was the October 23, believe it or not.
Like most of my watching, I went with like directors I knew, but I went with movies that weren't necessarily the ones I always go to. Like John Carpenter, my usual watch for Halloween.
Yeah, of course.
The thing. Or Prince of Darkness. This time I went with In the Mouth of Madness. And that was fucking awesome.
That's a good movie, man. I like that one.
Sam Neill can carry anything, I think.
That whole trilogy, man, it's just like, I don't think it's appreciated enough. I mean, everybody goes back to The Thing, right? But
well, I mean, yeah. I mean, it's perfect.
And actually, it's weird. I only saw Prince of Darkness last year. I'd never seen that one. I know. Like I knew about it, but I just never seen it, and I didn't actually own it. I still need that one and Mouth of Madness to like have all the big Carpenter.
Brave for Death.
The big ones, yeah.
Dude, that's the best thing. Dude collapsing into the pile of bugs.
Oh, yeah.
Like they had some really good deaths. It wasn't like pretty original too. They had like a lot of really interesting ways.
Alice Cooper fucking spearing some with a bicycle. That was not on my bingo card.
Yeah, I've not seen the new Frankenstein. I didn't even know there was one, to be honest with you. It's kind of. I don't watch a lot of.
Guillermo del Toro, isn't it?
Was it?
I think it's Guillermo del Toro that did the new.
Oh, well, it's him. Then it probably wouldn't be bad.
Yeah,
then.
yeah, I actually think it is.
For Clive Barker.
When did that come out, though?
Instead of watching Hellraiser 2 like I usually did, I watched Lord of Illusions.
I don't know that one.
You don't know that one?
Who's in that?
Scott Bakula. Fuck. Oh, I forget this. He was a character actor that showed up in a lot of TV shows and movies. Sadly, died relatively young, but played an excellent bad guy at it. But Famke Janssen, when she was like really young.
Yeah, before Jean Grey,
Yeah. God, who else was in that? Not a lot of like super famous people. Scott Bakula. It's a noirish detective story with supernatural elements about magic and.
Yeah, I do remember that movie, but I'm not sure I've seen it. I know what you're talking. I looked at the artwork. I remember that one. Yeah.
I didn't know that the main character that Scott Bakula played actually carries on in a lot of Clive Barker's books too.
Oh, really?
He's like his John Constantine character, I guess.
I'm trying to think what of Clive Barker's, of course, Hellraisers. But the only other one I think I know for sure is People Under the Stairs.
I thought it's Wes Craven.
Wes Craven, yeah.
Oh, that was Craven?
That's a great movie.
That was freaky too. That was a
great movie, man.
He's like, I needed a break from the Freddy shit.
I didn't know that was Craven though.
Yeah.
What else did Clive do?
Oh shit. Do you have, hold on here. I'm gonna have to look.
Yeah, because he wrote a lot of stuff.
He didn't do Last House on the Left, did he?
Nope, that's also Craven.
It was Craven. Okay, I have that. That's pretty nasty.
He was involved in Candyman, right? That was one of the-
Candyman. Yeah.
Oh, dude, Nightbreed. Yeah, Candyman was also.
Oh, Nightbreed. All right, Nightbreed's pretty good. I do. That's a good one. I have that one. Yeah.
Books of Blood, The Midnight Meat Train.
Well, that one.
Let's see.
Yep.
Transmutations. I don't know if I know that one.
Hey, Rick, while you're waiting to get people in, 9, 10, 30, whatever. Do you want to show some music stuff that's unrelated first to kind of get us there?
What you have in mind?
Just some recent pickups that came in, I guess. I'll show them again on. I can't believe I forgot to show these because I showed them to you, so you'll recognize them. But when I did that big giant fucking collection update, I completely forgot to get these. They were laying on the bed, that's why. But I got these in. Man, these are the fucking nicest. Did you guys hear? Do you know that I kind of like box sets? You ever hear that?
No.
Never heard that before. This is a new thing? What's
Well,
a
kind
box
of. Yeah, it's a kind of recent thing.
Okay.
But I went for these. I'm just checking one thing. Did I drop something on that fucking thing? You're kidding me. So, over the last couple of years, the singer from Marillion Fish has been putting out these deluxe editions of his later albums, and he's retired now. He put what I'm going to show next is his last album from 2020, and then he retired after these tours that he just did in UK and some European stuff. He's not coming over to the US. But these oversized box sets, these book sets, they're kind of like the Jethro Tull ones that you guys have seen me show before, that are kind of like the darlings of the box set book things. And let's see if I have one sitting here. I don't think. Well, kind of like this isn't one here, but because that's covered up. It's sort of like this. This is a Magnum box set, but it's kind of like these are thought to be like the best of the best. You got a book in there, and then you got your little plastic trays. Well,
With the media book style?
yeah, the media book style. Thank you. Thank you. But Fish went well above and beyond that, man. So he reissued his first album and his second album. First album's Wilderness and Vigil in a Wilderness of Mirrors, and then Internal Exile. He put those out last year, 24. And then 2020, he put his last album out. And I went to get the book versions of them, and with the shipping after, during the pandemic and after from the UK, it was just fucking crazy. Like to buy all these would have cost me like close to $300. Crazily, I think he must have sold when he shut his shop down. He must have sold some wholesaler a fuck ton of these, because I found these on a place called Collector's Choice. Have you ever heard of Collector's Choice?
Nope.
I'd never heard of them either, and I just happened into this one day, and here are these books, man. Look at these things. Now, I don't know what this is up here. That was not on there. I'm wondering if it looks like I might have gotten rain on it or something like that.
Maybe.
Or jizz, one or the other. I'm not sure which. It's not jizz. That's a joke. It looks like,
picture?
I don't know, man. It looks like it. What the fuck?
Have you tried wiping it off, or?
I haven't. I don't know what that is. I'm a little concerned. But here's the weird thing about it. Okay, so they open up into these incredible editions, man. And what's crazy about this artwork is you can't really see it, but it feels soft, almost like vellum or something like that. It's almost like it's not like it's gloss. Okay, so it's very glossy, as you can see, but not like crazy glossy. It's like almost like, what is that called when it's not flat, but what's that called, Rick? What's that term?
Embossed?
No, when it's glossy, but it's not. gloss, like high gloss. It's like
It's like a varnish, spot gloss.
varnish. Yeah, it's like yeah. But these things, if you feel these, man, it's the most unique fucking printed material I've ever felt in my life. It's like kind of getting me a little excited right now.
I was gonna say you're molesting your box set right now.
But then kind of I like these better than the plastic nubby things because they fall out a lot. Now you just got to be careful you don't go crazy on these. But and then you look inside. Now, I guess maybe they went real hardcore on the external stuff, but the internal now they went with color, but it's not high gloss. It's more flat, I guess. Matte is M-A-T-T is the word I was looking for. But you can see how fucking extensive the artwork here is, man.
Yeah.
And Fish always does crazy ass write ups about everything, the lyrical stuff, the artwork. That's him there. So this was his last album called Weltschmerz, which means world weariness in German. I gotta say, it's one of the best albums he's ever done in his entire life. I listened to this on the way to Philly the other night, going down to see Altecker, and man, I was kind of mesmerized by this. It's, it's progressive rock, but it's more rock and Celtic in nature. But then, so again, I was going to buy these on his website, and in order to do the conversion and the royal, British pounds and all that shit, it was literally going to cost me like $225. I got all three of these for $145. This is the second one, Internal Exile. Again, that really beautiful matte finish. This one doesn't have jizz on it, so I don't know what's going on there, man.
Did you order the other one with jizz?
I might have, yes. I could. It might have been like jizz au jus. I'm not sure.
What is the hype sticker? How did they describe it?
Well, it said.
Love the album, nutted twice. What?
This is not an adult sex toy. Is what it
Now
said.
it's
Anything's an adult sex toy if you're imagining.
I was confused apparently. So, but yeah, like look at this shit, man. Just beautiful, beautiful. Lots and lots of super period piece. This is all way more than is in the CD case. So I got that one, and I haven't even listened to this one, but I did listen to the other one. But again, I can't get over how. And if you notice, the Jethro Tull ones are a little bit bigger than this one, but look at how much sizes everything, as we know. But size is quite big. Girthier, yeah. So this is beautiful, and then this one here is his first solo album. Look at that artwork, man.
Wow.
And this is when he left Marillion, and this was his first solo album, and it's fucking fantastic album. So, I was stoked as fuck to find these for. I think they were $48 a piece, and all these are. This one is 3 discs, so it's 2 CDs and a Blu-ray with tons of making of videos and all kinds of shit. And this one has 5. It's got 4 CDs. So all the remaster, reissue stuff, all the bonus tracks, all the B-sides, all the there's a live set, BBC Town and Country, and then here you get a shit ton of live stuff there, and then the Blu-ray of making of, the remix, the remaster, the whole 9 yards. So absolutely fucking was blown away when I saw that, and I'm like, I am not gonna say no to those. I'm buying them, and so that was kind of pricey. And then a couple weeks ago, the 19th. So what's that, like 3 weeks ago? I went to see Steve Morse of the Steve Morse Band. Dixie Dregs, Deep Purple. I don't know if anybody is familiar with them, but I realized I didn't have one single Dixie Dregs CD. So I bought one of these BGO kind of like 3-on-2. So it's like 2 CDs on one, and they're not split up. I thought they were, but they're not. So now I have all of the Dixie Dregs stuff. It's kind of, it's very bluegrassy, but super progressive too. And that was their last album, I think, there. And then, as many people may know, I did an interview with Carmelo Orlando from November, and I had to pull it down because I got permission to play a song that hadn't been released off the album yet, and the label saw it and they weren't happy with it. So that will go back up on the 6th. So this Friday night, I guess, or no, Thursday night it'll go back up. But I didn't own this album by them, Materia, which was, I believe, 2013. Fucking banger of an album. Have you checked these guys out at all yet, Nick?
I still need to. They have a new album coming out.
Coming out Friday, actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, yeah, Friday. So the new album's great. It really is. After 9 years, it's really fantastic.
It's been a band that I've been meaning to check out for years. Like,
yeah, I don't know. Like the main drawback for them that I could see some people going, is his voice is a little one-dimensional in some ways, but by that I mean it kind of sounds a little monotonish when he's doing his cleans, but he's got a fucking great black metal scream, like just really visceral and caustic and very like kind of Chuck Schuldiner era, maybe like Individual Thought Patterns or the
all right.
What's the last one called?
Sound of Perseverance.
Yeah. Sound of Perseverance. So it's kind of in that vein. His cleans are very kind of washy, and it's very shoegazy at times, but it's beautiful stuff, man. So yeah, that new one is great. Materia is great. I love all their stuff, really. And then a couple of vinyls, quick. This came in, Dark Fortress.
That album fucking rips.
Oh yeah, man.
Really into these guys lately. This is my dude V Santora. This is their last album.
Yep.
I think this is black vinyl, I'm pretty sure.
So if he's not doing that, are we getting another Triptychon?
Already well on the way, from what I understand. Yeah. It's well underway, let's put it that way. And they're really knuckling down now that a lot of their touring stuff is kind of over for now. And then here's one I didn't even know about. You'd think I would have known this, being as big a fan of this band as I am, but this is like all the B-sides and splits and stuff, and I didn't know about this album until... How did I run into this? I don't even remember, but I got a killer deal on this. Double album.
Oh, dude, Hooded Bass? Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, double album, Gloom and Memorial. This is all the B-sides and splits that they've done, basically.
Gross.
Man, there's this band is just, huh?
That's gross as hell.
Yeah, it's awesome. I fucking love this band so much, man.
That got reissued like what, 2 years ago, 3 years ago, something like that.
So
Say what?
I have
Nick, you got the one with the pins and all that, right? Came with all the stuff, right? That came with like postcards and
That Bloom and Memorial, me?
the CD version did.
Yeah, the CD version's harder to find, believe it or not.
That's the one I had.
On the same tip, I have this on CD, but I've decided I want to have all the CD and vinyl of this band. So I found a great price on this one. It's just black vinyl. This is not their most recent, but the one before it. I love this album, man. There's so many great riffs. I think Lass is one of the best riff writers ever. The guy just comes up with some of the most creative, cool fucking... And what they're doing now, obviously, Nick, you reviewed it, and it's definitely going to be very high. Huh?
It's different than that too.
Yeah, it's a little more 80s metal than this one, and this one was quite 80s metal already, moving in that direction. So
very lush and like, I don't know, like neon lit slasher movie.
Yeah.
I dig it. Like the vibes are fucking great. The guitars sound fucking beautiful on there.
Amazing. Yeah. It's gonna be very high in my upper things. And then another one at the end of the year. And then another one that's definitely going to be high in the list, despite what some of the guys on Metallurgy said about this album. I don't really give a shit.
They can't be knocking that. They're really knocking that? That album's
kinda, yeah. Kinda. Jim and Kellen.
Well, there was some advocates. I know Kellen wasn't one of them.
Kellen didn't love it, and Jim hated it, apparently. So Marty liked it, I think, and was going on more.
Logan,
I do too.
Comeback album of the year.
So many killer riffs on here, man. And it's actually one of those weird albums where it gets better as it goes along. The tracks get better as they go. And the Lull and Transparent Eye are fucking badass. Symmetry's killer. Consequence, Christian Bound. I just love this album. And yeah, it's a little bit more progressive in a weird way, but it's
Yep.
not fucking. It's not cynic. Okay, it's not. It's not Opeth or something like that. But it's got moments. Although I will say, Tommy V rips off Bill Steer big time on. Is it Christian Bound or Sacrificial Lamb? He rips off Heartwork. Wow, 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 wow. It's like literally note for note. But yeah, so those are all the recent things that I didn't show in my last update. I think that's everything. And then real quick for me, before I forget, this coming Saturday, I'm going to be doing my first. Well, it's not my first, but it's the first in a very long time. I'm going to be doing my first solo deep dive, and I chose a nice small catalog to get into by this band here, The Church, out of Australia. They only have 27 albums and like 8 EPs. So set your watches. We might be on till about 5 a.m. because I am going to do them all at one time. So, but this has been great. This is what I've been doing a lot lately. And then on the 11th, I have with my buddy Louis Torregrossa and Eric Berg, who I don't know if he's going to pop in tonight or not, but Eric Berg, we are going to be doing the first 8 albums by UK prog legends Camel. And in amongst that, there may be some interviews on site with some cool shows that I'm going to, and I think Rick's going to be at a few of those. And Nick, you're not going to be at the ones we're going to be at.
Well, you're in a totally different state.
Are we?
Maybe
A state of confusion. Are you can take me off, Rick. Are you going to any of the Death to All shows?
Death Hall is playing in Detroit this month. I think it's the 19th.
Sounds about right, yeah.
I have to double check, but yeah, now that Noonan's a little bit more healed up from the extraction, because I mean he was pretty laid up there for a while. They worked him over pretty good.
Oh, dude, this past Thursday, excuse me. Well, wait, where are we at? What day is today? Today's
Saturday.
Yeah, Tuesday. I started my fucking trip down Dental Nightmare Highway and had 2 crowns done, 2 prep works for crowns. I have an extraction on Monday of this tooth. They're going to put a bridge in then in early January. And then I have to have 2 extractions down here because of thanks to my nervous system issues, the Sjogren's has fucked my mouth up royally. And I got to tell you, dude, when I left there on that was Wednesday. I'm sorry. When I left there it was Tuesday. Tuesday night, I got home. I was like, I felt like I was in the chair for about close to 3 hours. I felt like somebody had beaten the fucking shit out of me. And they gave me a bunch of shots initially back here. And, while they're not pleasant, it wasn't like, oh my God. Once you got the first one in, the second or third pinch wasn't nearly as bad. But he was working on this tooth up here, and I felt something in my gum, and I'm like, whoa, man, because they had to furrow out the gum to seat this, yeah. And it's like, I'm like, bro, and he's like, can you feel that? And I'm like, yeah. He goes into the roof of my mouth, back like closer this way. Oh my fucking God. I crawled. Like I was like trying to crawl up out of the chair. I'd never felt pain like that before in my mouth.
Just so you're running to the pain centers of your brain there. It's no place for it to escape.
Not fun, man. Not fun at all. So
he's doing a lot better now. He's starting to learn how to speak with the.
Is he getting implants or dentures?
He's getting dentures, but he's still got to get the bottom ones taken care of.
Yeah, I was going to get dentures, but I think I'm going to get a bridge instead because the guy's telling me I can get a denture on the bottom, but if I have both for 2 missing teeth up here and 2 back here. He's like, they're going to be rocking, and it'll be really unpleasant. So I went the problem is it's fucking ridiculously expensive, and I get like $2,500 a year. So we took care of 2 crowns, and the extraction is going to take care of this year's, and then early next year we'll do the bridge, and probably 2 other extractions, and then I'll have to sit there with a hole in my mouth for a year in the backpack here. So. It's no fun.
No, dental work sucks. I've had 2 root canals, so there's 2 crowns there, and then 4 other crowns. And I'm probably gonna have another one. I don't know, maybe
it's not the good crowns, you know. It's the shitty crowns.
I mean, better than the shitty fucking tooth that I have. So I mean,
once you start having abscesses or that kind of pain is just so insane that
dude, the abscess tooth I had years ago, I would never wish on any. Well, no, there's a couple people I'd wish it on. But that was unreal pain, throbbing, relentless.
You can't escape it. It's right near your brain and your fucking eyes and your mouth.
When it hits your skull, not good.
So and the irony of that, well, the weird thing is that the DA, the dental assistant, and I got to chatting, and I don't know, man, your boy might be going out on a date one of these days soon. I don't know. It could happen. Probably not, but it could happen. It was weird. It was like there was way too much.
Molested while you were under.
Wait,
I think I did.
Did you have the clown mask or not? These details matter, you know.
No. The
I woke up with my pants around my head. Is that a problem? Or and the doctor was sitting there with a funny grin on his face. No, just kidding. No, but what's really weird about it is that I got home that night and the girl that was doing the different girl, the first DA that had to leave, and then the other girl came in that I got chummy with. But she was doing the suction thing, and she fucking caught my uvula. You know, the thing that hangs down in your throat in the suction. Dude, that was not fucking fun, man. I'm like, ah! So, yeah, that didn't go so well. But Tuesday night, man, later that night, I'm like, right away, I felt like as the Novocaine started to wear off, I started getting sick. And no shit, now I got this fucking sinus thing ever since then. So we'll see. I don't feel sick throughout my body, but I just definitely was dealing with stuff there. So, but November are not mellow death, dude. It's not even remotely mellow death, no. Kind of progressive black metal, but very progressive. More in line with Opeth than anything else, except for instead of death metal vocals, more blackish,
Think like Reincarnation, maybe a little bit into Woods, like
more like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So has everyone had a chance to jam any of this?
What is it?
Primitive Man.
No, not yet. I saw your review though.
It's not really my thing, man. I've never really gotten into them.
Man, all right. I mean, as much as I would not jam this all the time because I fear what would happen to me. This is how to do scathing, but also be like musical. Like this is probably their best written album. Like there's actual dynamics and such in here that you can follow. It doesn't feel like it's just like a wall of suffocating noise and like TV static and like a dark miasma full of like mosquitoes and nails and shrapnel.
So it's actually a musical.
Yes and no. Like it's still
way to describe it. Yeah,
it's still harsh. It is still unfucking forgiving. Like I made the joke that the creature on the cover looks like my sleep paralysis demon, and I mean, yeah, no, this kind of feels like you're stuck in a nightmare and you can't like wake up. Like this is almost like an endurance test once again. But at the same time, there's stuff that draws you in that's musical, not just because it's so fucking terrifying. You can't turn it off. Like you're just frozen there. But pretty good listen. I was kind of surprised that Noonan didn't like it as much because he was fucking stoked for that.
I was surprised that, I just think that's, the Vulcan, man. That
God. Probably the best Death Doom album, I think, this year. I don't know. It's hard to top, dude. This is fucking amazing. And if you haven't listened to the new Rune Magic, strongly recommend it.
Oh, I have not.
For the love of riffs, listen to this.
Awesome. I feel like with Primitive Man, like Scorn set such a template right from the get-go, Like it's hard to top, man.
I mean, I started with the one before that one, Immersion, the one with the eyeball looking out of the soil, and that was intense.
That's one I got to chip away. So I still have to get a copy of that. But the way you describe like the nightmarish shit, you can kind of say Portal kind of does that, even though I'm not as much of a fan. Of that. I feel nightmarish shit in there.
I feel like Primitive Man's like less like improvised, like because at points I feel like Portal's just hitting any note, it doesn't fucking matter. They're creating hellscapes, like not music. But with Primitive Man, because it's so slow and broken down, you can hear like, all right, those are real chords. They didn't just like it just goes. This is it. This is what happens, and then they play it. There's breaks in it, like swells and such, but nothing pleasant. There's no pleasantries to be found on that album.
Where are those guys from? Denver?
Yep. And he's also got his other project, Vermin Womb, which is the fast version of Primitive Man, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
I got one of their albums, and I mean, it's kind of blackened death grind, I guess you could say, but also just scathing noise and suffering, if suffering was a genre.
Okay.
I'll do a quick show, I guess, as we're kind of waiting on people to drop in.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
So, trying to figure out. Oh, here we go. First, a public service announcement. So that kid who tried to take the whole like bowl of candy last night, just come knock on my door. I'll give you your hand.
That little bastard.
It's just like it just try to run away with it, and it goes to show you don't do that at this house.
You should be keeping that refrigerated, dude. Come on.
It'll go back in the dry ice box.
Oh, okay. All right, cool.
Or the parents, but I'll explain the situation. Hopefully my explanation will make them go away and understand.
Kids need discipline.
The worst thing is some guy with a badge knocks on my door. You know how that goes. So I got a couple of back catalog stuff and a couple of blind buys. Dude, you ever heard of this band? It's called King, right? But it's spelled Kyng.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember those guys.
I got 2 of their albums.
Do you have this one?
Yep.
Kind of like Led Zeppelin, aren't they? Sort of.
Kind of sounded a bit like Soundgarden,
Which you wouldn't get it from the cover. Like it does not look like it's kind of a stoner kind of a deal. It's like it's rock, stoner rock. There's heavy, but I mean it does have metal leanings. It's almost like I hear. Remember that band Spiral Arms?
From Lo Cicero.
Yeah.
It's in that vibe. Yeah, that stoner.
It kind of sounds like that. It's a little bit of like take that and put like low pan.
Yep.
Kind of together. I feel you kind of get a bit of that vibe. I don't know if every album sounds like that. I know I get that from this one.
I know each one had like a fair amount of like double bass work, which kind of gave it like a little bit more of that metallic syncopation every now and then. There's a bit more of it on the second album. I think the second album was maybe a little bit heavier.
I still don't know how to describe or get a feel for this band. Like I can only kind of talk about it because it's from this particular album, but I have a feeling they haven't really nailed a distinct sound.
Are they still around?
I don't know.
I don't think they're broken up.
Let me see.
It's been a while since I've heard that name much.
It was a cool pickup though. I got it for a really good price.
It says they're still around.
Okay. LA band? Are they LA?
They're definitely they're Cali, definitely.
Last album was 2021. So
I'm chipping away at the mono stuff. This is
God. Good luck with that.
Yeah. I'm going to see Boris. That's another one, right? That's one of those bands.
Yeah, right.
It's a cool little like bullet hole kind of die cut kind of deal. The thing is like Steve Albini was pretty heavily involved with this band. Like he produced a lot of their stuff.
I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, man. Like I think he did a little bit. Actually, No, it wasn't the last one. The last thing Steve Albini worked on was one of their albums, but I don't think it was the very last thing. But it was definitely he was doing the mixing for one of their last releases. But Requiem from Hell. This one came out like 2016.
They're a
Like
great band. We saw them open up for Alcesta. My only problem with them is kind of every song sounds the same, more or
I only
less.
have
They kind of build,
mono
they
album.
build, then they drop down, then they build, then they give
Metal-esque.
Kinda every song sounds the
Look at this. Who invited the emo kid?
same. Build, then they drop down, then they build.
My
Somebody
God.
has their YouTube on.
Hey.
All right, am I on? Okay.
Is that
You are-
Gareth Brooks' alter ego?
Hey, are you? What's his name? Chris Gaines or what?
It's like Ryan Adams.
Shit.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's a good look.
I'm just for
Yeah,
Halloween.
yeah.
I'm just someone just
Hold on
with
a
an
second.
awesome head of hair.
Yeah.
Like the feeling, just to run my hands through it. Just
you
All
were
the
just like
chicks- all the chicks dig it, I'm sure.
you were a
Be careful.
closet.
If that bump in the back gets any bigger for the hair, it's going to get to that Karen-sized swell. You're going to enter dangerous territory, man.
That's like the Ciroc that overhangs the trail up to K2. That
Yep.
giant overhang.
it feels
So-
great, man. It feels great just tossing it and flipping it.
I'm thinking you were going as like a mallcore kid, just walking around with mallcore records. They just just look at me.
So,
Well,
got these old Hot Topic.
Well, this was
Did you guys get the new My Chemical Romance album?
I did I bought this wig
Hey, it's up, Peter.
2 years ago. I did a stream called Origins of the Poser, and I bought this for because I've studied the whole like evolution of the poser in recent history and everything, and so I was wearing this during the stream.
It's not like a legit college course, like the evolution of the poser. Like you could
Chris-
legit.
Chris just kind of low key admitted he's got way too much time on his hands. Hey, Nate.
Up at night.
Nate brought this album up. Man, this fucker is a beast.
Oh, I love
This
it.
is a beast. This could easily be my number one for the end of the year. And I got the Rick. Did you get the Decibel?
No,
Like,
no, that sold out really fast too, man.
It's called Black Ice, so it's like see through, but you
I can't see
can't really
through it.
tell. But man, this fucking album just absolutely crushingly heavy, man. Did you do this one, Nick? Nick, you did.
Yeah,
didn't you?
I did a solo review on it. I did the solo review, and Newton was at work, and he heard it, and then fucking called me, like, dude, wait for me, please wait for me. I want to review this. Oh my god, it's fucking amazing. It's like, I already,
It is
already did
amazing.
dude. Sorry.
And what's crazily amazing about it is that Bumblefoot does the production on it,
Yep.
and apparently he's done the production on their two best loved albums. So they went back to him.
Yeah,
you
he
know.
did Hypnagogia, however you say that one.
The
No,
last-
he didn't do Hypnagogia. I don't
He didn't
think.
do that one.
Don't think so. I think that was he did it on this one. What's it called, Rick?
which
The
was
one
that?
you like.
That's the Outro Moors.
Atramores, yeah.
You're like extra grainy right now.
I'm green.
Grainy.
See, that's
Like-
going on your end, man, because I look
Yeah.
fine on mine. I don't know what's going on. Maybe it is on my end. I don't know. Let me see
All right,
who's
Peter.
on.
Peter, catch us on a rerun and have a good night, man.
See it, Peter. Hang on one sec. Let me just check this real fast. I don't think he did this because when I did the interview with them, they said they went back to him because they wanted the old school dark evil sound and they felt they came off too light on this one here.
It was
Produced
nothing.
it was produced by Evoken and Steve Diacutis
Ah,
for Hypnagogia. So
I love
they
that.
went back to Thal because they used Thal's. Thal has a pretty state of the art studio, obviously.
I mean, it hits like the last spectral voice. It hits like
yeah,
fucking disembowelment. It fucking hits like
yep, it's killer.
God. damn it! Like, can I always the Disembowelment spin-off band?
Inverloch.
Inverloch. Where the fuck is
Yeah,
Inverloch? Inverloch almost needs a comeback.
We're gonna
Yeah,
have
you do need
we're
a
gonna have fun
combo.
with this one. So how do we describe this one?
Holy fuck!
It's just a mild-mannered collector. I don't know. Like, I mean,
It's like I don't know that most serial killers look about like Chris.
it's
does,
like
right?
you scalped Devin.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
You scalp Devin, yeah.
That's why
talked to
Devin doesn't
Devin.
come around
I was
anymore.
gonna say something Cali, but
I-
that's one way to say it.
I actually talked to Devin about 3 or 4 weeks ago. We had some back and forth a little bit, pleasant back and forth.
He seems
I
like
invited
he's
him on. Well, I
pretty good.
invited him on for that hang that we did the 5-year thing or whatever that was, but he didn't. He never showed up, so I don't know. I didn't push it.
See
I mean,
the hair, it gets all the ladies.
Or the one that watches us.
The
Just
one.
the
One.
one.
So here's an interesting one. You guys know Blast, old punk band,
Yeah,
punk. You guys pick this one up at all? It came out quite a number of years ago. There's an interesting thing behind this one.
I like that artwork.
Southern Lord put this out.
Mm.
And so what's interesting about this is kind of like came in as like this cool kind of bloody red thing. I mean, it's called Blood. So this was a remix from an album they put out back in the late 80s. And so William Duvall, if you guys know that particular
Oh yeah, Alice in Chains.
he was in this band for a period. And but the sessions he recorded the album was never released.
Huh.
So that was shelved for years. And, fast forward a decade or two later, he was already doing the Alice in Chains thing and everything else. And the band uncovered the what you call the archives, and they unearthed those old recordings. And they got what the fuck was it? Was it Dave Grohl? They got like somebody to come in
Really?
and rework those old material. So this is basically a re-recorded version of that old album with the William Duvall contributions on there. So
What was that other punk band he was in? Something Christ?
yeah.
Neon Christ? Or
Neon
no?
Christ. Yeah,
Neon
it was Neon
from
Christ.
from Atlanta.
Were they from Atlanta?
Atlanta, I think Neon Christ was.
That's cool, man. Like it's still got those it's still got the energy and vibes from the 80s, man. That's the shit you like from that time. Just with obviously with better production and everything else. Yeah. So this was a cool you don't get hardcore punk from the cover. Like this looks like some stoner doom shit or something, when you look at that. Like you definitely don't get that. So I didn't understand the art direction behind that. Another cool one is this is a band that nobody ever talks about, and I think I showed this to you, Jeff. Flight of the Sleipnir.
Oh, did I?
Oh yeah. That's a good album, man. It's pretty cool.
This is the band that evolves. Like this is the last one I think. It was Nature's Cadence. Came out like last year.
Yeah, they're kind of like sort of traditional doom, right? Sort
Yeah.
of.
At least
This particular one, it's more black metal.
Oh, is it?
They started out as kind of stoner, actually.
Yeah, I have
And
V, or I assume it's their 5th album.
yeah, V is one of their albums. They got quite a number of
that one's
albums.
very doom.
They incorporate doom with black metal. It's like take all an ingredient of all that, but they also add in like Agalloch.
Oh, really?
Kind of
That's
leanings
weird.
to it. They got folk vibes. They're from Colorado. So but this particular release, they lean a lot more on the black metal side. It's still kind of folky in a lot of places. Okay. Oh yeah, and this one here, which I didn't have on vinyl, so I decided it was time. I've basically worn out that CD just because I've listened so many times. But yeah, fucking Gash Jennings, man. Like so after Cathedral. Before he worked on that first Lucifer album, was involved with Death Penalty.
I have that album too.
This shit fucking rules, man. Like
Good trad, fucking just catchy heavy metal.
Michelle McCone's voice, like she doesn't get enough credit, man. Like people talk about Joanna and stuff, with her Lucifer stuff. You know what I mean? Like this is another one out of the well, she's from the UK, and anybody knows Serpent Cult? I know Chris knows Serpent Cult. You remember? Yeah, and then there was another band called Bathsheba. This is another one. She does all these like kind of one-offs. But him being involved on this, I think he really did a lot to bring a lot of oomph to the sound. That's why I love that first Lucifer album so much. It doesn't sound like any other albums. It has a very, very different vibe.
What year is that one?
2014, 2015.
Oh, it's okay. So it's not super
It's
old.
Rise Above. Well, here they are. There he is. Right here. So it's but I didn't. When you look at that cover, you don't know what to expect. Like it could be anything. But this was one of those that I got a while back, fell in love with it, but it does remind me of that first Lucifer album quite a lot, which makes sense with Jennings on board. And Cathedral were done pretty much by that time. So I don't know how big on Cathedral you guys are.
You know what? I thought I saw that Cathedral was putting out something new.
They did.
I was just
Are
on
they?
Rise Above Records website like yesterday.
It's not just like a remix or a compilation of like sometimes they'll do that.
Well, this is
Okay,
it's new, but it's not new. This was a song left off of the last sessions. What was the last fucking album? The Something Spire, the last Spire.
Yes, that was the last one.
Yeah, this was done during those sessions, and somehow it got like just left behind, even though it's a
Who is that?
half-hour track.
Who is that, Nick?
Cathedral.
Oh, it's Cathedral. Yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
I was trying to. You were moving.
Their
Okay.
new, not new song EP. Like it's a half an hour song, and honestly, it's pretty fucking good. And
Yeah, but
even-
Lee Dorian's still singing.
he's not on here enough to ruin it. I'll put it
Oh
out.
well, okay, then that because
Uh,
that's always been the case before.
yeah, Cathedral for me, I just do my best to focus on the riffs because the riffs are so fucking good. But yeah, this is mostly riffs. This is a really solid, creepy, very occulty song. Lee's not going full bore fucking Oscar the Grouch fucking vocals or anything like that in here.
God, cannot get into
He's
that,
very
right?
minimally.
I think Oscar the Grouch is just misunderstood. I'm just going to put that out there.
Lee Dorian.
The world did not treat him right.
He's so spooky. Like I can't take Lee's spookiness.
Yeah, I'm not a fan. I've
Yeah,
tried.
He's hiding under your bed right now.
He's an acquired taste, that's for sure.
I've owned Forest, and what's the other one before that? The Bazaar, Carnival Bazaar, or whatever.
I love Carl Bazar.
Yeah, I just can't take his voice, man.
I own a fuck ton of Cathedral. Like I'm only missing like maybe a couple albums, but I constantly like, God damn it, why is he? Oh, these riffs are good. Fuck.
Would be hilarious if they released like non-vocal versions of those and they sold them better. It's like the
I
hit
mean,
on
I'd
that
buy
guy's
'em.
ego.
Wonder why.
I have like probably almost every Cathedral CD except for that one because there was this CD and record store in North Carolina, and I swear every time I went there were just a bunch of used Cathedral CDs,
Yeah, of course.
and they were cheap,
okay.
and so I just bought them all up. I'm like, hey, it's Lee Dorian, I've never really been a fan, but what the hell?
Again, I like the riffs. I mean, there's some albums that are, I don't know, they're kind of dumb, and they're made worse by like Lee's. Like, I'm gonna be tuneful on this one. I'm gonna sing.
There was that other band he was in that was actually pretty good. With the Dead, I think is that what they were.
I haven't
called?
checked out any With the Dead just because I was like, listen, I have enough Lee Dorian in my collection.
That one's real heavy, heavy. Good
I'm
shit.
gonna actually check that out.
My favorite thing he's ever done was that Paul Chain album. It's called Alcahest. It came out back in 95, 94, something like that.
I liked Septic Tank. Septic Tank was pretty good.
I have the Septic Tank one. I really like Teeth of Lions, Rule the Divine.
And Napalm Death, Mentally Murdered. I think that's pretty solid. Fucking actually, that's one of his best vocal performances.
Nick, did you see who I interviewed last week?
No.
Of course you didn't. Erica Kirk about her and JD's warm embrace.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy.
She wore leather pants to make it feel like a couch. So when he kind of got close and nestled in there, it felt
leather, not leather, pleather. Anyway, I interviewed Lilla Gruber from Defeated Sanity.
Oh, shit.
And I'm going to see him, believe it or not.
Dude, watch him work.
Now, it was not a ticket I bought. It was a ticket that was given to me by the Seasons guys because they always treat me really fucking good. But I'm interested in seeing them. I got to say, musically, there's a lot of interesting things there that I don't hate. I really, though, man, it just more and more and more when I listen to that kind of metal, though, I just cannot get into those vocalists at all.
I mean, it's a challenging listen. I get it. I really like their last one, Chronicles of Lunacy, but
yeah, there's some great music on there, man. Crazy fucking playing. And he writes all of it. He writes pretty much all.
Yeah, I know the brutal stuff's not normally your wheelhouse.
I cannot get into those vocals, man. I tried.
I mean, that vocal style isn't necessarily even my style, but at a point it kind of becomes just sort of like part of the sonic assault.
Like the best one that I listened to all their albums before talking to him, and he was cool as fuck. Super amazingly cool guy, man. And he likes jazz a lot, so we talked about a lot of jazz, which was cool.
That makes sense with his playing.
But and I told him up front, I'm like, look, man, Will's been trying to get nudging me closer and closer, and I really do like some of the music. I think you're an incredible songwriter. I just can't get into your vocalist, man. But the very first album by them has more like a death metal vocal. It's more like a more screamed, more death metal. So I don't mind those. But whenever you start doing that, that pig squealy thing, man, I'm just fucking out.
Wait, how's it go again?
I can't do it. It's terrible. I couldn't even try to do it, man.
That's why I don't bring up. There's some bands I don't bring up because I know it's not like your thing. That's why I don't bring
But
up.
I do know that Dharmata album is really cool because that's got Max on vocals from Exist, and so that's pretty cool. I like that quite a bit. And they're working on a full-length Dharmata album. That's the next big thing to come, apparently, and a tour, hopefully. So
cool, man. Defeated Sanity. What's the other D one? Deeds of Flesh. You know, another one I don't bring up too often. I know
is that
Flesh is good.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know them.
You probably like their later stuff, like when they turned more tech death, like more sci-fi themes, like their early brutal death metal stuff is like that's kind of what they're known for. They were the focal band that started Unique Leader Records with Eric Lindmar.
Yeah, Eric, who passed away back in
Trading Pieces, man. That album killed.
Oh, was it? Oh, fuck. The Amphiphagy. Which one is that one? Fuck. They have some weird titles.
Yeah, the inbreeding or something.
There it is. I think yeah, inbreeding the Amphiphagy. I love that one. I think Mark of the Legion was the first one I ever got.
I like that. I like that airbrushed look with that early '90s shit, man. Like you get something good.
Oh yeah.
Are they German or are they from?
Oh, they're from the U.S.
U.S.
Okay. They're Cali band.
Yeah,
they're Cali band.
So, Nick, are you going to catch Ancients when they come out your way?
When do they come out?
Well, they're playing Baltimore on the same night that the 16th. Same night that Death to All. I'm actually going to see Death to All with Rick on the 15th in Reading, PA, and then I'm going down the next night. They're playing Baltimore, so I'm going to see Phobophilic and Gorguts, and then running up the road to catch Ancients because it's the only place I can catch Ancients. Although Rick, Ancients is playing the same night that you're coming up for Death to All in Philly. I forgot about that. Oh well,
yeah.
Can't see them all. So
they're in Indianapolis on the 5th and Columbus on the 4th. I don't know if we'll be able to swing those. It's a little too.
Oh, that's coming up. Yeah.
Yeah.
This week.
Oh, I've seen them here years ago in.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, they played Toledo. They played here at Frankie's. God, who were they with? It was a weird pairing too. Like they were. I don't know. They didn't seem like they were like the right band to open up for the band that was there initially.
There was some band called Howling Giant. I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
How
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
they just released their new album, right?
Yeah, Shred and I are going to go over it tomorrow.
no, is that any good?
I think their first one, and I really enjoyed it. I haven't heard this new one yet.
They're like, what are they, like a stoner band, kind of?
Stoner psychedelic rock.
Oh yeah.
They're the album that I have by them. Fuck, what's the name of it? Here it is.
Pony Boy.
The Space
Yeah,
Between
sure.
Worlds. Good fucking stoner jams, man. Like psychedelic guitar spots, a lot of trippy shit.
It's heavy. I love some of the fuzz in it. I mean,
Oh yeah.
I
The
might have
last
to. Well,
couple of
depends
tracks
on
on
what
that
time they go on, because I do want to catch Gorguts twice, because Gorguts is doing some new material on this tour, so that hasn't been recorded yet, or is in the process of recording. So, stoked for that. And then Ulcerate, you going to see Ulcerate? I'm seeing them next Sunday. Next Sunday in Baltimore.
When are they touring?
A lot right now. They're probably. I don't know if they should be coming your way. I would think.
They did play. Let's see. Austin, Texas. Philadelphia.
Maybe they're only doing East Coast. I thought they were doing
15th.
when
The Sanctuary.
13th.
15th.
15th. Oh, that's the night. That's the night we'll be at Death to All. And then Rick and I are. I think Rick, if Rick doesn't get too fucked up tonight, and vice versa, me as well, which I don't really feel that happening. But we're going to see Boris tomorrow night for the. Is it 25th or 30th of Pink? 25th. 25th.
man, they were on a long time, man. I don't know when that shit.
I think it's 25th.
I try not to put so much mental energy on Boris releases because it's
A
exhausting.
lot of them, man.
Yeah.
I have a lot of them, and I was still, when I was digging around through the rate your music, I was like, "Fuck, I
You're
missed
trying
that."
to like retroactively pick up that shit. Forget it, man. It's
That's
just
what I
like,
end up doing.
unless
Too.
you're like those Japanese bands, you know. It's like I would think of telling you, like Aston Mother's Temple, right? If you're trying to start now,
Oh, dude, forget it, man. Merzbow. Try to collect all Merzbow shit. There's like 4 million fucking releases, none of which are really listenable. So
I gotta see what John's schedule is gonna be like because it's changing at work. Plus tomorrow I'm gonna go pick up tickets for the pre-fest for MDF.
oh, did they announce it yet?
Oh yeah.
Who is it?
Well, hold on here.
I didn't see it. Was that today or what?
It was yesterday. They announced it. Yeah, yesterday. Hold on
I
here.
missed it.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know if you're gonna. I mean, well, you might. I don't know. It's Napalm Death, Repulsion, Sinister. If they have their visas, which apparently Ryan said, yeah, no, they got their fucking visas. They will be there.
Yeah, so far I'm not sold at all.
Hold on here. Monstrosity and Organ Dealer.
So that's like a super brutal
It's
pre-show.
a very grindy start to the festival.
Yeah, really grindy. Holy fuck. Yeah.
This is your grindcore moment, Jeff. Come on, man.
I had some grindcore moments. You know, I saw some grindcore bands.
I know you were there with Hemorrhage and you're having a fucking blast.
I was in Hemorrhage, General Surgery, fucking Wormrod.
I made a grindcore pull tonight, so once we start getting to the rotation, I think Jeff might be a fan.
I mean,
really?
Have you ever seen Napalm Death live?
I haven't, but look, I did buy the second and third album.
I think you need to see him live.
Nah, I don't really think I do. I really don't think I do. But yeah.
Pig Destroyer didn't sell you. Yeah, either.
Yeah. Listen, I do think though that I will be down for probably Thursday and Friday, but I'll head home. I doubt I'll stay the night, but because I do really want to see November's Doom and Solitude Eternus, and I think they're the two outside bands, right? And,
I believe they're the two power plant bands.
Right. And there's a couple other good bands that night.
They're doing shows again because
And then the other on Friday, I do want to see Rotting Christ. Cryptic Shift is that night, so I'm kind of stoked to see them. I think what's the other band, the Cryptic Shift band, the other one, Slime Lord, are they on that night too?
That'd be kind of fun.
They had
They
different
played both their bands the same day.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense, does it?
Hold on here.
Although I could have swore I saw they were playing Same night. Anyways, Oranzi Pazuzu is that night too, so I have to see them. So I think that's gonna be it for me Friday. And I know Jimmy's not coming in at all. And I doubt Rick's gonna come down. That we know of. So I don't know. It might just be us three, and a couple. I'm sure we'll run into Wyatt and some of the other dudes that go down. But it's not gonna be a 5-dayer for me this time, man. I just I spent way too much fucking money on Rush and Maiden tickets.
Oh, Windhand got added on Thursday to the power plant.
A Windhand. They're actually okay.
Yeah. They're way overdue for a new album, though, man. I want more fucking Windhand.
I'm trying to see. Friday, Running Christ.
Yeah, who's the other big headliner on that night? Is it Destruction?
What, for Marketplace?
Yeah.
Running Christ, Old Man's Child.
Oh, Old Man's Child.
The Crown, Dethroned, Cryptic Shift. Witch Vomit's on the.
Wait, Witch Vomit's playing?
Yeah, they're playing either Marketplace or Power Plant.
I kind of like that new album. I finally listened to it yesterday or the day before.
The one before it's my shit. I love that one.
Yeah, so I mean, there's enough meat on the bone for those 2 days. I'm just not blown away by any of this. And also, I'm seeing Death Angel do Act 3 on the 7th of December up here by me. So there's no real reason for me to, because they're going to be one of the, some of those other bands like Creator, and so I like them, but I don't love them. They're bands I can live without. So
I mean, 1914's on Saturday.
Yeah, that one I would have liked to have seen. That one is a cool one. I mean, each day has one or two bands I could be like, whoa, but you're gonna miss them. Hava Crüe's another one I would like to have seen. But
that's a year list band for me.
Where is all right, Slime Lord is last day on the Sunday.
Oh, is it okay? Well, probably gonna miss them then. So
Chaodian. Oh,
who?
Chaodian. It's I believe they're Dutch or Danish.
Oh yeah, I think is that also Stargazers that last night too?
Is it?
I believe, yeah. But I can live without those because, I mean, dudes, like, no joke, man. My fucking credit card was like, fuck you every time I took it out of my wallet this week because it just knew. It just knew.
Yeah. You're not going to skate under like $2,000 like, just making that trip.
Well, no, I did. You talking about for MDF? I did it for about.
If you go for every day,
I did it for about 1,200. About 1,200 the last two times, maybe 14.
You must have did like a shared room thing or whatever and stuff.
Well, we did a shared room, yeah. And I mean, literally, Rick, I could drive down every day. I live 1 hour away. I could drive down, drive back.
It sucks. I'm saying like for people who have to fly in and shit, like
yeah, you can't
flight alone. It's like everything.
I don't know what you'd have to ask Nick and John. They're the ones that are that way.
Flights. I mean, flight prices fluctuate. So do the hotels. But the hotel, it's been kind of around that same price. Like it's a little bit more expensive this past time. It was for, I think we went Monday and then left
Sunday night.
We flew in Tuesday. Wednesday was a pre-fest, all the entire fest, and then we left Monday. So I think all that was about. It was like 800 and something for the hotel, so it was a little pricey. It was one room we shared,
but you guys split it, right?
Yeah, and we used a lot of Thrall's cash too. That definitely.
Oh, there you go. That's nice too. Yeah. So
yeah.
I mean, I think with Jimmy, like I could, if I just bought my ticket and I didn't drink. That's one of the big expenses was drinking, and I didn't. Much to fucking. Nick's bullshittery here. I'm
just saying,
No, you're just saying I was not fucking hammered.
There was one day where that gin and tonic or whatever the hell you had, I was like, man, that glass has stayed about the same level.
But the price of alcohol, how do you even get to the point where you get hammered? Like it's got to be.
Oh, you do. It's not that.
Like, I mean, if you're buying like over 10 proof,
they actually push you in the direction of buying liquor. Because it's cheaper, because the beers are $9 or $10 a pop, $11 a pop. So if you buy the fucking if you buy the gin and tonics or the whiskey, whatever, the vodka tonics or whatever, they're like, how much were they? I think they were like $5.
And I know the tall boys of fucking
It's the
fat
beer.
They're like $17 for the big
No,
one.
they were like $9, which is still expensive. Like 9.
No,
or
no,
10.
no. But the ones over by the marketplace there, the big 19 ounces.
We got to fill them, Malia.
for
Those big
$15.
19 ounces?
Malia has no clue what we're talking about.
They were 15.
They were
I
15.
know,
I think they were 10 or 11, maybe 9. They had because they had different ones. I just kept getting the MDF house beer.
The Fest beer,
Yeah, which was pretty good.
Malia.
yeah. I ended up,
We're talking about MDF. if you
yeah,
want.
Melissa, Maryland Death Fest. But I ended up just drinking a lot of gin and tonics. And those things go down like water when you're thirsty.
Well, you know, if shots were offered, which shots were definitely offered.
I think there were a
Beers
few
were offered.
shots. Yeah.
We
We
had a couple of free beers the pre-fest for damn sure.
Yeah, there were. There was the dude that we met. What was his name? Do you remember that guy? The guy bought us beers and shots.
I can't remember. He just hey, you guys want a beer? Like, oh yeah,
Ryan. That guy was cool as fuck, man.
yeah, dude.
There you
Love
go.
people.
There's Mortician. That's the one you can't miss, Jeff.
Yeah, I can miss Mortician big time. Yeah, I can miss him for sure.
Come on,
So,
man.
It's
The
like
fog
you don't.
machine's not-
You must not like samples.
No, I do, but not 5 minutes of them with like 1 minute of grindcore death metal in there. Just not my thing, man. And as it stands, I mean, there's always bands coming that I want to see, and I have to just go like, all right, like so. Valdrin are coming out from Cincinnati. Rick, do you know that? They're coming to Philly, but I'm going to the Baltimore show.
Oh yeah. They were good. We caught them.
We caught them with Wayfarer.
Was that this year? Shit, I don't
Yeah,
remember.
they opened. No, it was last May.
Was that year? Okay.
They
Yeah,
were great.
that
They were great.
was a Johnny Brenda's.
Johnny's. Yeah. Did you see Crip Sermons playing that UA on the 4th? Did you get that?
Mm-mm.
Crip Sermons playing Underground Arts on the 4th of December, so I'll be down for that for sure. It's their last show on the Stygian Rose appendices thing, so that I guess they're writing new material for a new album already. So
They got to be.
those guys can't go on a full scale. They can't go on a full scale.
Yeah, I mean that's the last. I mean, because like, what is it? Saturnian was like just kind of recycled material. I mean, there's those
There was stuff that was left. There was the Mysterious Dom Satanas cover, and 3 were leftover tracks from the Stygian stuff. So
stuff we've heard before.
good stuff, though. All good.
Yeah. I mean, I liked it. I mean, I'm glad they coherently packaged in one thing, so you don't have to go around singles.
Ed told me that Diva's starting work on material here in January. They're actually to follow up.
Cool.
What's the name of that album? Through Sheer Will and Black Magic, I think.
Yeah, something like that. All right.
In actuality, hold on, one last thing.
Yeah.
I am thinking about going this, and I was going to check in with you, Rick, but I mean, I know how your moratorium on shows, you don't want to do too many because of the cost and everything, but there's a festival in...
I'm also trying not to get too addicted to it, man, because it's not good.
Well, no, but there's a fest in... It's a 2-day... I think it's a 3-day fest, but I'm probably going to just see about day 2 and day 3, Saturday, or Friday and Saturday. No, Friday and Saturday. I think it's Thursday, Friday, Saturday. It's something called Fire. Damn it!
Where's it at?
It's in Virginia, like right Arlington, so right below DC. Fire and Frost? No, not Fire and Frost. Does that sound right? Fire and Frost or something? Anyway, I'll look it up, but look up. Hold on. It's the January 8th and 9th, I think. Let me see what it says here. All right, here.
Fire and Ice.
That's it, Fire and Ice.
Right. It says here February. The middle winter. Great.
No, I think it's January. Maybe they have the wrong thing there. Wrong dates. Anyway, that if you look at that, man, that's got Valdrin, Diva, Evokin is headlining the one night. Satanic Magic, remember the band that we saw with Diva? Or yeah, with Diva, open for Diva from Brooklyn. They're playing at it. Yeah, Satanic Magic. Yep. Is it? I don't. It's definitely in January though, dude. Let me see. So go ahead, Rick. Sorry, just wanted to bring that up.
No, it's cool. I was gonna say if you guys want to get started, we can do like a rotation.
Yeah, I guess I don't know if a lot of people are showing up or not.
I'm thinking they'll probably just drop in concurrently while we're kind of rotating around. I don't know how much stuff anybody pulled.
I mean,
but if you want, I'll kick it off if you want.
Go for it.
So, all right. So I thought this would be a cool like little knick-knack. I could have pulled just the Back in Black album, but I said, you know what? That's everybody has it, everybody knows it. What does that have to do with Halloween? So I got this cool little flask set, which is themed around Hell's Bells, which is pretty cool. It's basically here, I'll show you. Check this shit out. Have not used it yet. This is one of those collectible deals. The thing about Back in Black was that it was released on Halloween Day as the single in 1980, and the first single of Back in Black was I think it was "Shook Me All Night Long."
Yeah,
which is right. That's a song you couldn't escape. That was
one of the best party songs ever.
It kind of is. But fucking Hell's Bells, man. Like this has got a cool. Jeff, you know how to play that riff, right? That really Hell's Bells. That opening.
Down. Yeah, it's pretty easy.
It's pretty good, man. Like you think about like, and the reason I thought, the piece fell.
There you go.
So there we go. End of stream. So basically, like. This was the reason I brought it up was because I think it was a very important like single for them, and like you said, "Shook Me All Night" was kind of a party song, you know. But when Hell's Bells came on, it kind of showed a different kind of side to the band because, you know, Brian Johnson had a lot to prove. You know, it was a really important album for that band. You know, to kind of come in, and it was a lot of. Could you imagine if Back in Black was not a successful album? You know, maybe because for one reason or another, or there was just too much attachment to Bon Scott, right? And you know, but what do you guys make? Like, you know, given that it's been decades now, like, do you feel like Brian Johnson's been quite the fitting? They made the right decision. He was quite the fitting frontman.
Oh yeah,
Bon Scott's not an easy guy to replace. Obviously, he's not. He was a kind of a one of a kind. You know.
I mean, for the most part, I think like most AC/DC fans just kind of separate the two and seem to like them equally. Like there's, you know, the Bon Scott, the Brian Johnson era. I mean, I prefer the Bon Scott stuff just because I just think the songs are a little bit better. But I don't really have any issue with the Brian Johnson stuff. Like it's still recognized as AC/DC all around. Like I don't think there are AC/DC fans that turn off that are like the bigger Bon Scott fans that just turn off Brian Johnson shit. I don't see that in their fan base. As I always say, I like all four of AC/DC songs. I think they're.
I was going to say all four songs are whichever singing.
There's like it's like 6 riffs in those 4 songs.
But during the Bon Scott era,
crazy little known,
right? But they didn't think of them that way. You know, it wasn't until those singles started circulating through the 80s that people were starting to figure out. Go, wait a minute, I think I've heard this song before. It's just the lyrics are a little different.
You know, here's a crazy little known fact. I do not own one single AC/DC album.
Well,
and I was there when it was happening, but I don't own anything.
Own 2, 3.
It just never was a band that grabbed me that much.
You should do the Jake thing. Just get like the greatest hits.
I might just do that.
I don't know if Jake's coming on.
You know, in all honesty, though, I have often priced and looked at that. I think it's a 5 CD box set called Bonfire, or is that what it's called? The box set with all the shit on it. I think it's called Bonfire.
They've got a few. I don't know if a lot of them are like bootlegs or whatever. Like, but
No, this
I
one
see
is
variations. Okay.
yeah. Hey, real quick, Rick, before you go on, this
Yeah,
is the one I was talking about. This is the one. It's called the Return of Heart of Winterfest. It's January 8th through the 10th in Richmond. So it's actually below. It's another hour or so below DC. So I'd almost have to stay there. But if you look, it's Evoken, Inner-Arma, Diva, Krieg, Skull Shitter. I can't wait to see them.
Oh,
Cemetery Pits.
Suffering Hour. Dude, Suffering Hour is amazing.
Yeah, Satanic Magic, Suffering Hour, Woe, Demiser, Valdrin. One of Nine is that band that everybody's starting to talk about a lot, right? That Plague of Fear. I think this is the Thursday night. So I'm thinking about going down to that and grabbing a cheap-ass motel somewhere and catching that. We'll have to see. I didn't figure that'd probably be something you'd be into, but look, there he is. Look at that. You mentioned greatest hits. He's like the greatest hits whisperer.
Jake, we need to see your greatest hits pulls. Like,
Get your ass up here, Jake. All right, so go ahead, Rick. Sorry.
No, that was it. That was my first poll. Like I said, I feel like to start things off, fucking Hell's Bells, I think very Halloween appropriate, and it's just fucking kick-ass classic rock song. It was a time when it was very important for AC/DC. They kind of had a lot to prove. I love that song, man. Like there's some AC/DC songs where like I don't need to hear "Shook Me All Night Long" again. I don't need to hear, fucking Who Made Who. I don't need to hear, there's a lot of these songs that I'm good, but I fucking love Hell's Bells, man.
There was that one. I think there was one show that AC/DC did where Axl Rose did vocals.
Now, he did a couple, actually. He stepped in for Brian when his hearing went. Yeah.
Yeah, and I saw one of it. I heard that it didn't go well, and I saw some of it on YouTube, and Axl sounded awful. I mean, it was
Axl sounds awful.
Was he already in his Mickey Mouse phase, or did it just
man? I don't. That's something you have to explain to me, man. Like why are people paying to see that band now? Because he's terrible. I think he's terrible. And hang on real quick. I saw Guns on the Use Your Illusion tour. What was that? 93 was that? 92, 93? And I was like third row, gold circle seating in Hershey, Pennsylvania. And he was like 2 hours late to the stage. They were great, I'm not gonna lie. And he could scream back then. He didn't sound like Mickey Mouse back then. But I'll be honest with you, man, Skid Row fucking wasted those guys. Skid Row had just put out Slave to the Grind. They were fucking heavy as balls. And but Guns sounded big because they had the big stage production. But this was when they were all fucked up. Like Duff could barely stand, and Slash was all fucking wasted. And I just don't get it. I don't get that band now. And I'm not saying they are terrible, because I do like that first debut album, although it's way overplayed. And I do like select tracks off those two albums. But after that, it's like, how are they charging what they're charging? Why are people buying those tickets, man?
It's like just a powerful thing.
Nostalgia, man. It's the same reason people still see Motley Crue or Dokken. It's like,
look, I just paid $586 for 2 Rush tickets, and I was not gonna do it. But I have no idea what Geddy's gonna sound like, man. He wasn't fantastic when they wrapped up in 15. He wasn't terrible. He wasn't great though. He was, he's a 73-year-old guy now, and it's like, but you might have heard, you may have heard this once or twice before, but I kind of like Rush a little bit. They're kind of like one of my favorite bands. And so I had to do it.
They're
I don't even believe you.
I mean, for an obscure band, they're okay.
Yeah.
They're pretty obscure, yeah.
They're Alaskan, right?
Tasmanian.
Okay, all right. I knew it was like nothing country.
That side of the globe. All right. So how you want to do this? You want to go next? Rotate to Nick and Chris, or should we go the other way?
I go next. I'm just gonna show right now. I'm gonna show a lot of. I've been digging into these because Rick kind of knows. I can't remember when this was. I want to say it might have been early 24, maybe mid 24. I don't know. Maybe it was May or so of 24. I got like a crazy offer from what do they call it again? Mondo, right?
Hmm?
Is that the label? Just Mondo?
I think it's just Mondo Records.
Yeah, Mondo, Death Waltz, Cinevox Records, whatever. Anyways, and they had all these cool horror movie soundtracks for the most part, or soundtracks. And I decided I had to go through and start picking up a fuck ton of the Argento and Fulci and all that stuff. So I started, and I love Goblin, and so it just made all the sense in the world. So this is Profundo Rosso, Deep Red, Goblin soundtrack. Is it haunting? Not really. It's kind of late 70s, early 80s Prague is really what Italian Prague is mostly what it is. But there's something about it. I mean, these Mondo guys do a killer job with these. First of all, it's like all of them are pretty sexy, fucking, whatever colors, whatever. I know Chris hates the color thing, but I don't really.
But I feel like that's part of the selling point, like because they got a lot of really nice art direction with their stuff.
They do great on the artwork, and then they do all of them have an OB that's really kind of cool.
One of their trademarks.
Sums things up, and I mean this one's really fucking cool looking, man. Look at that.
Is that foil? Yeah,
it's foil,
right?
Gatefold. Really well done. You're gonna see a bunch of those tonight because I decided to pull that stuff out because it seemed fitting. Because most of these are, I tend to push the lines sometimes on what we're going to talk about. But this one's great. Now, I listened to this today. It's pretty 80s rocky, like proggy rocky. It's not real scary at all. I mean, there's moments. Some of the stuff I'm going to show has some pretty frightening sort of elements to it, but this is not one of them. But yeah, you'll probably see a couple more of these. So Profundo Rosso, Deep Red, Dario Argento. I don't know what year this came out. Do you know, Rick, when that movie was? 70.
Don't know. Can tell you.
5. Yeah, 75.
I just know it came out in the 70s.
And what's cool about this is we are super proud to not only be reissuing the full original soundtrack as it originally appeared in 1975 and pressed by the same original pressing plant, but we also have an entire disc of alternate tracks and takes on vinyl for the first time ever, pulled from the Cinevox archives and compiled by Fabio Capuccio. There you go. So these, I gotta say, I got killer deals on these. Who knows? I'm sure they're mass produced. I doubt they're like super rare or anything like that, but or will be. But yeah, good stuff. So lots of fun listening.
It's real eye candy, man. Too. It's like they run sales often enough. Them and Waxwork, man, they're just as guilty. And
yeah, I might have a few Waxworks in here thanks to that Brian Arkham fucker. I've stayed. He sent me a message the other day. I don't know, like 3 weeks ago. Hey, Waxwork, 60% off. I'm like, fuck you, man. I don't want to talk to you right now.
Just put the link in the comment. Just come on.
No, I told him no. I did not even want to see it. I didn't want to know about it because I've really been trying to scale back my vinyl. Like everything's been going to shows lately. So go ahead, Rick.
Well, wanted to say hello to Lefty. Everyone's Halloween. Halloween was fun.
What's up?
Well, I was on a metallurgy last night, so that was fun.
How long did you stay up? Did you stay up late?
Who, me? No, yeah. Well, I talked a bit to Marty after the stream.
Called it pretty quickly, though.
Hung out. Yeah, just kind of catching up. It was cool. It's always good. I'm going to move over to Nick over here.
All right, I need to go fish some stuff out of the basement, but I do have something that kind of works for Halloween because we like to play
Oh
dress.
shit, yeah, man. Oh man, that album. I was not expecting to put a Castle Rat somewhere on my year-end list, but it's
It could happen, dude. This is so riffy, glorious. Just the sword, high on fire, black set. That's Jeff. Why was he there? You were taking away from all the beauty of this majestic creature riding the steed.
I saw her.
Yeah, I like the fact that this band has kind of like just brought back like the full on like Dungeons and Dragons vibe. Like it's not just the lyrics. They're going with the garb. They're going with stage play. Like they're doing like LARPing on stage and all that. It's total immersion in terms of like a Conan fucking fantasy, but it's not.
I would argue even Red Sonja, man. Like,
Well, I mean, I would definitely argue Red Sonja, especially with that hair of hers.
Yeah.
And that's totally what I'm staring at on stage, just her hair. But no, the thing is, like, this could have been something that would like be like laughed at if it wasn't good, but I think it's executed really well. Like, I think this is a big improvement over the first album. First album I really enjoyed. This one, they just beefed up the production. They made it a little bit, meatier, a little bit heftier. Like, I want songs that feel like I'm swinging a battle axe at some giant rat creature from a subterranean kingdom that I can't pronounce. That's the vibe.
That's a band I definitely do want to catch live and come around. And they like, I feel like they sell out every time.
I think they were just in Lakewood like not too long ago, and I think they sold out. I was like,
yeah, they were just in Philly not too long ago, Rick.
Yeah.
Like a couple.
They did a show with who the hell was it? Another Philly band. No, shit, who the hell was it? Oh, drawing a blank. But to describe it, it's not too much of a sell. I mean, you don't have to try too hard. Is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Like this is Ginger Girl with a sword, fucking chainmail, and with kind
do
of.
You like Black Sabbath? Like, well, yeah, okay. Do you like armor-clad ginger to hot chicks?
Everybody's in costume. You got a druid guy. You got some kind of vamp guy.
Yeah. There's another chick in the band that she doesn't play anything, but she's like a sorceress type. And
there's this whole shtick.
Yeah, it's awesome. Do you love the Swords Age of Winters? Have you ever jammed that album? If you have, then jam this one and fall in love with it too. Like it's very easy. These are very easy instructions, people. But yeah, this is what I'm going to kick off with. I'm going to go pee and go find some more Halloween pulls because I was looking over what I got.
I didn't think of it, man, but that's a good one because we think of Halloween costumes, like they're totally all about that, man. Like,
and they're going all out, and it's awesome. Like I've become a big fan of this band,
which is funny because Chris here, well, attest. I was with him when I bought that at Meteor Jam.
Yeah.
Would the chainmail protect her nipples if it was icy cold outside? That's
I have a feeling depending on how cold it is, like she might be losing a nip. Like, I don't
if there was a wardrobe, so if there was a wardrobe malfunction.
Yeah, -5.
Cold, she wouldn't make it. Her tauntaun would freeze before she hit the first marker. And her unicorn. But yeah. Costumes, theatrics.
Good shit.
Fun.
Cool, man. Yeah, good pick. All right. Unless Chris is gonna pull a Castle Rat.
No, not. I don't have that in my collection yet.
Do you have the garb though? Do you have the chainmail brassiere?
I do.
Oh, okay. Well, that would go well with
you bring that up.
Oh, that was a weird guess. I'm gonna leave.
Yeah. I work part-time at Medieval Times, so.
Oh. Do you wait? Please tell me you just go by the tables like deadpan. Like, I am Chris. I'm your serving wench.
How big of a turkey leg do you want?
Please don't touch the goods.
Yeah. Oh man, Medieval Times. Whatever happened to that place?
I mean, the only way I knew of it was the cable guy.
Yeah.
I need to go.
I need to find out there was one in near, or I guess Orlando, near my mom's place. until like I was ready to leave. I was like, "Fuck! I'm just finding this out now." Like,
Is it still there?
There's one there. Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
I went to medieval times once when I was a kid. And you know the thing about medieval times is that when one shuts down, then it's like, okay, what do we do with this building that looks like a castle? Kind of like how when you see the old school like Red
Yeah.
Barn
Chili's.
pizza huts that are now like a dry cleaner or a used car lot or something.
We got a lot of abandoned Chili's around here.
Yeah.
Hang on, I need to interrupt for 1 sec, Chris. I'm sorry. I apologize. I just got a message from someone, okay, and they asked me for the link. I asked them if they were going to behave. Can anyone guess who I'm talking about?
It's just something to do with a chrome
Like if you were making metal shinier.
dioxane.
Right, it could be. So I said, "You scared the kids last time, so you must behave tonight."
Wait, how is he drunk?
I guess we'll find out.
Very important question.
You could totally ask if he's drunk. He could totally lie to you too.
I could. He could totally lie, and I'm sure he would.
I'm not drunk.
I'm drunk.
Yeah, all right, so
what are you talking? Are you drunk?
let's put it this way: if he comes on and starts yelling at his husband, we kind of know the answer.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Chris. Sorry.
Well, here I'm gonna go pee and go grab some more Halloween stuff, but I'll be right back.
All right, dude.
Yeah. You have my vote for unleashing the villainous.
Is this just a poll of what I'm listening to lately, or?
I mean, you could. Like I said, it's a Halloween stream, so whatever you,
I don't really have.
Though we did do a little mini collection update just earlier. But if you want to pull, maybe you want to pull anything, man, it's fine.
Okay.
But I did want to say something. These White Castles, man, they have another like construction kind of challenge when it comes to bringing them down because they were, that's literally a castle.
Yeah. Here in Chicago, because I think White Castle originated in Chicago, and one of the original White Castles is still standing, where it has like the limestone facade and it's shaped like a castle and everything. It's not a White Castle though; it's like another business, but the building itself is still standing.
Wow.
All right. Okay, so this is what I've been listening to a lot lately is Death Strike.
Oh shit.
Yeah, this is I've been on a bit of a Paul Speckman kick lately. So been listening to this a lot, and then also Early Master. But yeah, I like this a lot. It's kind of, it reminds me a lot of like the first Master album, where it's kind of just more like just crusty. But this one's definitely like
his name is came up recently, but not in a very good way. Just with all that the drama that went down. What is it? That Threadfest?
What was that all about?
Oh, you mean the Ripped to Shreds?
Yeah.
Oh, that guy.
But that Death Strike, man, it doesn't get credited when you think of like the early like kind of death metal guys that kind of came on. Like he was there, man, very very early on.
Yeah, because this was like in 80, I think 85 is when this came out. Right. Because this was before pre-Master, and then the first Master, or maybe this was even earlier than 85.
Before Possessed, I know that's for sure.
Yeah. So, but this one is pretty awesome. Really crusty, but also nasty and heavy. So this is what I've been listening to a lot lately.
Oh, awesome.
I got all the Danzig reissues. I just haven't listened to them yet. But
Hell Froze Over, man. They finally reissued that shit, man. I thought it wasn't gonna happen because fucking Glenn was just holding off,
Yeah. I've heard. You know what's missing out of this lineup though is the Thrall Demon's Wealth EP that also came out. I think that came out after Danzig 3, maybe when the Gods Kill. I think it came out after that. So they should do a reissue of that one too. But yeah, I'm looking forward to cracking these open and giving them a spin.
Yeah, be curious to know how they sound or how they compare to the originals.
I've heard that, and from PB Tall, I heard that they sound just as good as the OGs. That it's an excellent reissue that they did.
Yeah, I definitely have to. I'm intrigued. Okay, still trying to get. Oh, there we go. We got somebody on stage. Who's this guy? Or we got two on board.
Guys, Rick, can you hear me?
Yeah.
I am so happy you're safe, dude.
I've been reported. What's deported? What's the opposite of deported? I've been reported.
Imported. You've been re-imported.
It's actually reported, but that's not
You ever seen this movie called Born in East LA? Basically, that's what happened to me.
That's one half of Chong and Cheech.
Exactly. I'm the Mexican side.
Yeah. That's why I was worried sick.
I joked. I said the president was John Wayne, and they just fucking cuffed me.
Listen, I'm glad you're safe.
Kids, Rick, kids.
No, it doesn't matter. My children are pipe.
Freaking. I can say that, right?
My children can swear. We live in this world.
Cromie, may we ask how your husband's doing?
My husband and I had a bit of a tiff.
Oh yeah.
Uh-oh.
He went back to Nouveau Brunswick.
Brunswick.
Yeah, and he'll be back in 2 weeks, but I think we just need a little time to cool out.
Should we just refer to you as Cromie D, or should we refer to you as G.I. Jane?
Well, I dyed my mustache for Halloween, so you can call me that.
Okay, Adolf.
No, it's Charlie Chaplin.
Hey, who's your friend there?
This is my new wife.
Your new wife?
Yeah, Talissa. Say hello. Say hello, Talissa. So immature.
Hi, Talissa.
They really allow you to go a little young there in Newfoundland, don't they?
Yeah, you can just say Newfoundland. Newfoundland. All right. Listen, the reason why I wanted to come on the show was because I never apologize for anything that I do. Because I am usually pretty proud of the chaos that I bring.
Cause.
I don't apologize for anything I said. I apologize for letting my inner only child take over and had no idea that other people existed in the world. And also, I know that a lot of people said that they were going to boycott your show if I ever showed up again. I just want to tell them, fuck you.
Actually, here's what happened. Before you showed up, I was told it was the all Jeff show. Once you showed up, it was the all Phil show, the all Cromie show. So, and I was very stoned, and Rick was comatose. He was looking at the inside of his eye.
I don't remember not being there.
Yeah, I remember you not being here.
I watched because my husband was filming the whole thing. He was so mad with me, by the way.
I bet he was.
Because if you think that I was being ignorant on your show, you should have seen me around the fire.
I bet. I can only imagine.
I came to terms that I have a problem, and I've been working on it. I am addicted to acid, and I was on acid, and I swore I'll never do acid ever again.
And come on our show.
On the weekends. It's just a week. Yeah, I was flying high.
We noticed.
Yeah, but I appreciate what you guys were doing, but
it was fun.
I came on there with high energy, and it kind of got the better of me. So for those that I offended, I still say go kiss my bum. But at the same time, that was a little bit much. It
was you were in rare form. I will say that you were. I found most of it fairly entertaining, but you were very persistent when I said no. I had to finally just say, Phil, we've enough. I did have some people on the stream going, if you don't kick him off, we're leaving.
Yeah, but the guys that said that, And they are guys, I can assure you.
Well, yeah, there was all guys.
They're like the biggest. They're the biggest nerds ever.
We had Melanie on though. Do you remember talking to Melanie?
The only reason why Melanie came on was because of me, my brother.
That's true. Yeah.
I was declaring war.
You were the Melanie whisperer that night.
Look at that. I am ready. I am ready for it. But listen. That's had my mother have been there, there would have been. You would have heard the smack across my head and my bare ass. Like it would have been pretty bad. She would have been like, go ahead.
What are you doing there, Phil? What did you take the kids out trick or treating last night?
Yeah, we went out and we had a big party on the new set that's coming out in December. And,
oh boy.
Yeah, you're going to see some of that Sony money.
Oh yeah, that big money, huh? All that
until they drop me.
Yeah, tell us a little bit about that. Can you talk about it or can't you talk about it?
Yeah, I can talk about it now.
What happened? So what was the whole deal there?
Well, I got contacted by some people from. I had no idea. Listen how ignorant I am. Am I allowed to talk, or is it going to upset like the 5 people watching?
You're allowed to talk. There's 28 people watching, but go ahead.
It only says 5. Only says 5 on mine.
You're allowed to talk until Rick passes out.
Is any of the sensitive vaginas watching the show? Or are they
there could be.
Yeah. All right. We'll take the sand out of your puss. No, I got. Look, here he is. Look at
I looked to prepare for war.
I like to pinch.
I just never heard it phrased that way before. So I'm just.
Hey, by the way, Phil, before you continue, Phil, I'd just like to ask you one question.
What?
How fucking beautiful is my hair?
Don't get me started, man. Don't get me. Look, you guys. You all have.
That's a very biased way of phrasing that question.
Top corner. What's your name, sir?
That's Chris.
Chris, what are you doing? What are you just sitting down, just waiting for your soup to heat up? Or come on, let's party, dude.
He has noticed the Pesh commode.
Oh my God, yes, of course. Anyways, we got the money from something called the Orchard Group. I had no idea. I got this call from Cleveland, and they were like, "We're interested in your show, and we're willing to pay you some money per month to develop the series." And I was like, "Okay, cool." Completely ignorant. And they were super awesome guys, really cool. And then it was NFCs, and I didn't understand. NFTs, sorry, I didn't understand what that was.
Oh, NFTs, non-fungible.
I didn't know what that was, but I was like, "Can I make money from this?" I was like, "Sure, all right." And I signed a LLC and all that stuff, not knowing what it was. And they released this album with Alex Skolnick and all these other names, and I never saw a cent of it. I didn't know anything about it. And then it just got cut off, apparently, by Sony. And so I was like, "Where's my show? Do I own my show anymore?" And they were like, everything was up in the air. So whatever money I made, I invested into the new set, which is coming, like I said, coming out in December. And it'll be a regular show. And it's still stupid as ever.
Do you own the show now back again or what?
Yeah, I don't think I ever really lost it. It was like one of those. I knew I was in for a rough go when it was called content. It wasn't like, "Hey, we like what you're doing." It was like, "We need content."
You like your content. Oh yeah.
Yeah, and I knew I was like, "Well, you don't care about my vision or my silliness, right?" So
my artistic vision.
My autistic vision.
My autistic vision. Yeah.
So
you disappeared for how long? Like 6 months?
Wait.
What was it?
About a year.
Was it a year? Wow.
Yeah, I had to come. I really needed help with my.
You can tell I missed you. You can tell I missed you a lot.
I could really tell. Yeah, no, I just needed to kind of like separate from it all because I was kind of confused, really, and I wasn't enjoying it. Like all the like bullshit drama and like I'm not really part of the VC. You know what I mean? This whole silliness, and then when I saw that stuff go on with Melanie and Metal Mickey, I only jumped in just to be like devil's advocate. I wanted to be a dick, right?
You're taking the piss, as they say.
Yeah, but because I just thought it was funny. It was like adults like arguing about gatekeeping of, like you shouldn't release.
Well,
pre-order, and I was like,
"So here's the thing. Mickey has a habit of doing this. He's done it with Thralls. He's done it with J-Dog. He's done it with a bunch of people. It's not anything new for him. He just kind of goes out and acts a prick, runs his big fucking mouth like a curmudgeonly old man, and then everybody gets their ass up and gets involved. And here's the funny thing: the fucking hysterical part is that everybody has to do a take on it. Then, right?
Yeah, that's what I find really funny, and
Which
really
I
love
didn't
him.
do because I don't fucking do that. But
I didn't know about it until one of our fucking. I think James, philosopher, told me about it. It was like, hey, you read the Melanie shit? I was like, no.
yeah, because it's very true. I don't say this to be a dick. Rick knows this 100%. He's been around me quite a lot. He knows I'm a dick in person.
Sure.
But I really don't watch.
He said he's a dick in person, as in personality. I just
personality. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, if you see me, I kind of look like a penis, just like a.
I've always thought that.
But it's like I don't really watch any of this stuff. I stopped watching most of the metal VC stuff like 2 years ago because I just got bored. Everybody's got to be. Don't take us the wrong way, Nick. I'm not pointing at you. It's just you're here. But everybody's got to be the first to review this album, or we're first to review that album, or the big hot topic thing. And it's like I just do my weird shit. I'm going to be talking about the fucking Church for 4 hours next Saturday. The Aussie band, The Church. Who does that? Nobody does that but me.
Make sure to phrase it like clickbaity, like you're just you found religion.
I found religion. Come talk about the Church. But I'll do that, and then at the same point in time, I'll do something on I'll talk to Defeated Sanity guys. So it's just I do what I enjoy doing, but I didn't want to get in the middle of all that when all that went down. I had an opinion,
but it's fun. It's fun. It's hilarious. It's just jump in and be a prick.
It's all the drama.
If I had known it was Metal Mickey, I might have jumped in. Like, oh, hey, Mickey.
Yeah, remember me?
You kind of have
me.
Well, he got chased off the fucking platform. Like he shut down his channel for a while. I guess. I tried.
He did it on his own. He did it on his own. Apparently, yeah. He was.
I mean, that's tucking tail and running.
He gets sour sometimes. I mean, I don't really know.
I'm a fan.
Okay.
He's always made me laugh. He's always been kind to me.
Okay.
So I'm not going to talk shit about him.
Yeah.
And
I don't know him.
I love. Oh, no, I don't really know him either. But I just thought he was a funny dude. He is. His wit is just acidic.
He's
He's
very scathingly dry.
Yeah. And he's probably take some shots at me too, and I deserve it. But at the same time, I thought it was funny to come in and take his side against Mel because Mel's got what 6,000-7,000 people following her.
Pretty high, yeah.
Oh yeah, she's just like, here is a CD I found, and I was like, oh, fuck you. Here I am.
Yeah, see that's
sweating in costumes, doing everything, and I got. That's my own fault. Right?
He did have some legitimate points about that because there are these people, and I'm not saying she is or she isn't because I don't watch her anymore. Like for example, I know when Nick does a review of something, he's generally either A, bought it or is gonna buy it if he likes it, or B, he's listened to it a number of times. No offense, Nick. Sometimes your reviews do sort of tend to get samey for me, so I just don't watch a lot of it.
Can you imagine, Nick? Are you hearing this right now, dude? We've got a new
We've already established that Justin did.
He knows. No, he knows. These aren't things that we don't.
I mean, it gets hard to use describe the same kind of stuff differently. Like, yes, this is death metal. That did I say it sounds like Morbid Angel in the last one? Fuck.
Yeah, that's the thing. Right, exactly. That's the thing. It's hard. It gets harder and harder the more of these you do to come up with new ways to describe some of this.
That's why I try to pepper in as many dumb jokes as possible.
Right.
All right. Pop culture references no one else would get unless they're my age.
And that's your trip, and you've done very well. I mean, where are you guys at right now? 20 what?
22.
Yeah, which is crazy.
You have 20. You have 22 what? 100,000. Fuck you too. All right.
Yeah, exactly. Fuck him. I mean, here I am 5 years into it. I'm struggling to get to 1,700, and I've been, but I do.
I'm not even at 1,000. I
know, and you've been doing it that long too. Yeah.
Rick, you need to become addicted to acid like I am, and at least get
3,000. Well, I need to do that thing. Like, what do they call it? Like, I don't have it. It's called try. I gotta put effort and shit, and I don't like doing that.
But if you try to,
Hey Rick, this is I'm gonna give you a heads up. I'm calling ICE.
Yeah, call ICE, man.
Well, if you do that, you guys are gonna make me cancel my like 20 variant Megadeth pre-orders. With all the variants.
Well, that's the thing with me too. Like when I watch the shows, I find them very informative because I'm kind of like metal theologian. I'm not a new metal guy. I really don't listen to it. And I know a lot that might really piss off a lot of people, but my shtick is my old collection and like exhuming the tombs of old like private press videos, and I don't make fun of it. I do it with absolute reverence. I love that stuff because I genuinely have bad taste. Everybody tells me I do.
Anthrax. Right? I mean, need we say any more?
Yeah. It's the reason why I am. It's because of Mad Magazine and Anthrax, and I'm not at all embarrassed to say that. And yes, I admit that they kind of sold out, and the albums that they've released, have made me kind of sad. But
and listen, I love the Pet Shop Boys, so what the fuck do I know?
Yeah, I mean, everybody's got their own thing. But yeah, I always love watching the shows. Like now I'm starting because I'm starting to like gear up to do new episodes. Yeah, I watch shows again, and I watch your shows, and I hear about new albums that are being released, and I'll listen to them, and I'm like, I think it's some of it I'll go and check it out, and I'm like, oh shit, I will buy it because of these recommendations. But some of it I could give a fuck. Like, I should say.
Yeah, and we've talked a lot about this. I mean, and Nick, you probably know this better than anyone, and probably better than all of us. There's a lot of death metal and a lot of this black metal that comes out. It just sounds so derivative, and it's like it's that band, but that take. I can't keep up with all the new stuff. I don't want 10 bands that sound like Blood Incantation.
Yeah, we were actually John and I were talking about it last night at the table. Like we were going over. That's the one that goes up tomorrow. Band Stillbirth. They're kind of a goofy brutal death metal band from Germany. Like they don't feel like as serious about brutal death. Like yes, this next song's about mutilating hookers, and we're fucking serious, so no fucking laughing out there.
Yeah.
But we were talking about he was like, yeah, this guy just sounds like a lot of stuff that I heard before in terms of brutal death, tech death. It's like, yeah. So here's the thing, like, you think about all the albums that we've loved this year that are death metal. Like, I love that new Decrepacy album, that Ritual Mass.
I do too. That Decrepacy is cool. It's fun.
Fantastic. Guess what? I could pretty much just say that. Yeah, this sounds like Incantation and Morbid Angel wrapped together.
Or that this one here. This one. Did you get this one, man? This Proscription.
I like their first one more.
This is fucking killer, but it's good. It's basically kind of fucking demigod, more or less, kind of.
It's so funny because I wouldn't know anything about this band, but when I started the channel, when I was trying a little bit too hard, I did that Metal Box monthly subscription.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
And they sent me the prescription, which I was calling prescription for a while. That's what a poser I was. And I listened to it. I am a poser, dude. But I started listening to it, and I'm like, oh, Jesus, this is really fucking awesome, right? So there are bands that come by me, and I'm like, yeah, dude, I really like that. But I feel that, and not to be a cynic, I feel that we've, like, movie-wise, entertainment-wise, I think we've done it. I think we've hit the point of. After that, it'll be just dissonant sounds. You know what I mean?
There is a lot of that.
There's already that.
Yeah,
we've already hit that. Yeah.
Yeah,
but we just went over it.
I'll be right back.
That's what I loved about like a year and a half ago when I started to pay attention to like that new wave of like old school death metal. I got really excited about it because I hadn't heard that in years, and then I tuned out. I was like, I can't handle this again, you know.
Tomb Mold was like a breath of fresh air when they came in because like, man, like this reminds me of the death metal that I got into when I was younger, and it just had this, just vibe to it. It was gritty, it was dirty, it sounded disgusting again. Like at that point, I thought like death metal got a little too friendly in the studio with being polished.
I also feel like when some bands get too big and a lot of accolades, Black Incantation, you could argue, one of those bands where like they were really, really cool, but then as they started getting on like fucking the big magazines, it's kind of like that that turned some people off. You know, for the mere fact that they got huge.
How dare they get popular?
Yeah,
They're supposed to be my band.
Well, I mean, getting back to all the drama and stuff like that, we are pretty much gatekeepers. If you're into this music, we're gatekeepers. I'm sorry. Maybe you're not. I've tried to get other people involved with it just because I think for my own self-interest. But at the same time, if I hear somebody talk about, something that I'm more like it with movies, to be honest with you. I don't like normies. God, even the saying just makes me douche chill. But it's I don't want to hear someone talk. Have you seen the new Toxic Avenger? And I'm like, Jesus Christ! But this is mine. I'm willing to share Hulk Hogan with you. I'm willing to share pop culture, but there's some shit that's sacred to me, and I don't want you and your Chad boyfriend talking about it. And that's me. That's me. It's my fault. Right, but like I said, it's the same thing with movies. You were talking about that old school death metal shit, and same thing with movies.
Marty?
I don't know. Oh no, fuck that guy. I'm not talking.
All right, Phil, I'm going to interrupt your programming for a moment here because
sorry.
You're very lucid and you're respectful tonight. I love it. But what is your opinion of the new? What's your opinion of the new Coroner? Because there's a. Have you heard it yet? You haven't listened to it.
I haven't listened to it yet. I've got the Rockers. I think I have the first two. After that, I never followed them. I said I am like that Spinal Tap quote. Remember, it was like treading water in a sea of retarded sexuality. That's my musical taste. It's like whatever I had when I was a kid. That's what I'm into, and I really haven't progressed much since then, except for a blip every now and then that I watch on one of yours guys' channels.
We should just talk about Sabotage the rest of the night. What do you think? That's what I want to do.
Yeah, because that guy from what's Marty's show again? I don't know. I don't follow it in.
Oh, I don't know. I don't follow that show either.
He's
one of those elitists. Yeah. He's one of those metal elitists.
Yeah. All he wants to talk about is Sabotage,
Halloween,
and Evil Dead 2.
Evil Dead 2. So actually, we are. 2. Hang on, I do need to interrupt for 1 second there, and I will. So, Phil, did you bring any goodies along? You didn't really know, but we are showing some goodies.
We're trying to do a topical theme thing.
Yeah, and we got, and you seem like you're in the zone tonight to be topical. Are you in the topical zone?
To be honest with you, my whole life has been topical, from living and creams.
I was going to say that had to be topical cream in there.
How do you feel about Halloween?
Well, clearly it's my favorite event of the year.
Speaking of your husband, where the fuck has Dennis been at lately? That cocksucker's been ducking me a lot.
Let me tell you something about Dennis, all right?
Tell me.
Dennis and I have had a bit of a feud.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah, heavy metallurgy, gatekeeping, to be honest. I don't even acknowledge. Is this Marty or is this Professor Steele? I can't even tell anymore. The two are blending.
It's Marty.
But they become one. They've mutated and become one. I believe it's Marty.
Yeah. I would think. They're a Voltron of idiots.
I believe it. I believe it's the fucking Marty guy. That Marty dude.
That Marty guy.
You know what?
Kiss fanatic. The Kiss fanatic.
Do you know what I love about Marty? He's the only guy that I'll call at FaceTime at 2:30 in the morning when I'm having some existential crisis, when I'm like, I don't like the set, I don't know how it is, I don't know how people are going to like it, and then I'm like, I call him and he's on his chair half dead like Grandpa in Texas Chainsaw Massacre in his basement. And I'm like, Marty, what are you doing? What do you think of this, Marty? I love you. You're like a brother to me. or we'll talk about like Star Trek references or something like that, or from what I can remember, I don't know.
I was gonna say you're probably fucking high on acid. Come on.
Well, the acid addiction has been taking over my life. It's been hard, man.
All right, so do you have some shit to show? Because I just hit up there.
So what do you want to see? What do you want to see? Because I got shit. I like.
Well, we're pulling each of us to showing some things relative to Halloween. So, for example, I will. Was it my turn next, Rick, or yours? You're next.
I think we got done doing the rounds. Yeah.
Yeah, you go.
Actually, I do have something. But first, I got a question for Phil here. What was your initial reaction about Ace Frehley when you heard the news?
Oh, cried for days.
To be honest with you, this is going to sound super arrogant and self-involved, which is right on brand. I will say that he was the guy that I always like related to the most. The guy who never took anything fucking seriously and was all about getting blotto. So when I see somebody with that kind of spirit leave this planet, I'm like, dude, just give me a couple of more minutes and I'll be with you soon enough.
Oh.
All right.
He's Ace was the guy that, you know, him and Alex Lifeson, those are the two guys that made me, and Frank Marino, he's from up your way. Those are the three guys that made me want to play guitar.
I can't say that. Like Ace never influenced me in musical. I'm not really a musician, but I loved how he could fuck up an interview. I loved how he could be ignorant and just be an absolute jackass, and that's why I am who I am today, because of Ace Frehley's interview.
Well, he knew how big the egos were with Gene and Paul, so they were not too hard to piss off, you know.
Well, those guys took themselves seriously, and you know what? Mom and Dad were right. The bills had to be paid, or the lights would go off. You know, nobody likes Mom and Dad, even though. Paul Stanley is my favorite.
Ace was that cool uncle, right? He just showed up, loved the party.
I think you just think Paul Stanley's hot.
Paul Stanley looks like my my best friend's aunt, and her name was Bessie, and I made him. I'm very talented, like artistically. Everybody knows it. Everybody knows it.
Well, everybody knows.
So I drew a picture of his aunt with the glowing orange around her, and instead of saying like kiss, but in the font it said Bess. And what a crowd pleaser, let me tell you.
All right, Rick, what do you got? What's your next pull? We'll show some stuff that we'll.
I would love to know if so let me go ahead and blow this up. So I picked up a reissue. It's a weird kind of fake OB Japanese looking thing. You guys know a band called Halloween.
Oh, you mean
I remember those guys.
Yeah, dude.
German. Isn't it a German band?
No.
Detroit's heavy metal. Detroit. Must be Detroit, Germany.
That's not the one I'm thinking of. Then no, never mind.
I've got the LP, the first LP. Yeah.
And I kind of knew you would, which is kind of why I decided to pull this one out, because I'm like, Phil, I'm 1,000% sure he has a legitimate pressing of this.
Yeah, the great songs and Justice for All. What a nice place. The videos are fantastic. They're like, if you like, yeah, exactly. If you like Ben Cooper masks and old school Halloween, check this band out from Detroit. They went all out, and it is garish. It's tacky. You can almost smell the molasses toffee candies that you gave to your dad from this band.
Those are terrible.
The thing is, they went through the effort of making like the vinyl, I guess, pseudo reproduction.
But that looks cool though. I love when they do that. Yeah, that's awesome.
They kept the CD looking like a CD. If you're gonna go all out, just make the shit look like a vinyl too. Like they did that. Metal Blade did that with the King Diamond and
Merciful Fate. Did with the King Diamonds. Yep,
those Black Sabbath box sets
too.
It's
funny how CDs. Yeah, it's funny how CDs are coming back and like worth a fortune now.
Oh, dude,
it's happening.
Yeah.
So, have you been keeping up with the band? Have you been checking out their newer stuff?
Jesus Christ, no, dude, man, I got kids.
They've taken a long hiatus, but
yeah,
it's good. It's good.
Is it really?
It's not. Well, it's not as good as this. I mean, this is one of these bands I think that kind of peaked really early. You know.
Yeah.
But it's still a fun listen.
They're up there with Impaler. Like, if you like Impaler from the 80s, you're going to like Halloween, right? Yeah, it's great.
All of the German Detroit bands, the Detroit, Germany bands, kind of peaked early, from what I understand.
Yeah, it's like, if you like that, you're gonna love Death SS. You're gonna like, and that's where I come in. Like, you guys are talking about all the new shit, and I'm like the crypt keeper. I'm like, come back.
Yeah, there you go. Metal Blade did with that with the Merciful Fate.
For Territory, they did the vinyl.
Yeah.
CD.
Very cool though that you're bringing them up on your show, man. That's very cool, because I highly recommend that album if you just want to have if you're like, your basement is a state, or what people call the man cave. You know what I mean?
Man cave.
Yeah, if you clean up your man cave, put on that, and you'll have such a great time. And eat the molasses candies that your kids don't want.
Hey, Phil, in your man cave, this might be getting a little too personal, but
there's nothing too personal.
Does your man cave include a jerk-off station?
No, that's
the whole man cave.
Is it a station or just like a?
No, I don't. I'm not a stationary guy.
It's a station.
Wherever we have some new where the Ukrainian people across the street, and that's my new station where I. Because the woman is so meaty, but in the right ways.
Can we talk grindcore to keep Chris's attention? Those guys can. I can't really.
We can do that. We can do that next. But
you should go see Napalm.
I don't expect Jeff to pull any.
Are we gonna? Can we show more Halloween shit?
Hang on, I got Halloween stuff.
Sure.
I'm gonna jump. I'm tired. So
all right, later, dude.
I'll talk to you guys
later, Chris. Good seeing you, man.
All right, Chris. All right, dude.
All right. So Waxworks, another soundtrack. I'll be curious to see what Mr. Phil
I can't hear you.
What? Huh? Can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Oh, okay. Well, Phil said he can't hear me. I'll be curious. Oh, he's helmet head. All right. This is one of my favorite Vincent Price. Actually, it might be my favorite Vincent Price movie, man. I love The Last Man on Earth. Anybody know this one?
I don't know.
Where'd he go?
Uh-oh.
Where the fuck did he go? Oh, he might add. Maybe he was having some issues with his stamp. We'll just let him back in. All right, so this is 1964. 1964. You want to let him in, Rick? 1964, The Last Man on Earth. Shot in Italy. This was not actually shot in the United States. It's supposed to be in California, or maybe no. I think it may be even supposed to be in like Toronto or something. And, huh?
No, I was going to say we pronounce it Toronto.
Toronto. Do you know this movie, Phil? You've seen this, right?
If it's got Vincent Price in it, motherfucker, yeah, I've seen it.
Of course. It's about, basically, this is the I Am Legend story retold on this movie. And it's such a fucking badass movie. I love this one. It's haunting. It's just super cool. Vincent Price is a badass. He's my spirit animal. And it's got Waxworks. The Waxworks reissue and lots of pretty spackling there. And that is the soundtrack. Yes, that's the soundtrack. Full soundtrack. The whole thing with even the dialogue tracks and everything in there. Yeah, Waxworks does it top shelf. I have a lot of their Vincent Price related stuff. You'll see a couple more. So should we do more than one? Should we do?
You're getting greedy.
You can show more than one if you got like a full lot of stuff.
Yeah, we are getting a lot of noise from Phil's head unit there, though.
Sorry, guys. Affirmative.
There we go.
Aliens from
That's
aliens.
That's all right. I'll show one other. I'll show another Waxworks of Vincent Price. These are the Rob Zombies.
Oh,
This is House on Haunted Hill. Everybody
yeah.
knows that one. One of the great spooky little movies out of the 50s. I think it was 53, something in that range. 52, maybe.
My girlfriend at the time in 1993. I hate how I always say 93. It's so East Coast. I'm like 93. She gave me a hand job while I watched this movie with her grandfather under a
wow. Yeah?
Yeah. House on Haunted. He was loving it, and so was I.
Did you climax when Vincent did you climax when the skeleton came out of the
No,
acid pit?
I
That
was
was the old lady face. That does it for me.
I was an edgelord.
I'm trying
I wanted to be a respectful gooner.
Sure,
he was in World War II, after all.
I don't remember what year this came out. 53, 52. This one's great. It's another two-sider here. This one, I believe, is purple, like dark marbled purple. And man, again, Brian, if you're going to show up, if you're not going to show up and you watch this later, thank you for spending so much of my money. There was a period where he was just hitting me up relentlessly about, did you get that soundtrack? Did you get this? Oh, they have this soundtrack out. And I just went crazy on soundtracks. So more to be seen, though, soon. So go ahead. Phil, why don't you go next?
It's good stuff, man.
I will say, in my opinion, the only soundtrack that ever mattered was Halloween 3, Season of the Witch.
Oh, we might see that here in a bit.
I'm trying to get not my husband, because he's a prick in Nouveau Brunswick right now. But my other, Denis, he's gonna be so jealous right now because, in the spirit of Canucksploitation and horror movies, this is my Terror Train bust. You guys remember Terror Train?
Is that Groucho Marx?
Yeah, that's what he wore in Terror Train in 1981.
Oh, yeah.
With Jamie Lee Curtis. So, yeah, I thought this would be fun because, I put this, I do a lot of,
that is pretty cool.
I do a lot of displays in my windows for Halloween, but you can't put up Terror Train because no one gets that.
No one will get that. That's true, yeah. That'd be like if you put up...
you put it there for the few who do get it. They'll know that's the coolest house.
Yeah, nobody is going to get that on my street.
I was going to say, nobody's get that.
Yeah.
I'll be right.
But are you guys talking about music? Because
bring up music. Bring up anything.
Man, what do you got?
Anything else?
I've got some fun stuff, but
I'll be right back.
Yeah, but I have to go right back too because my drink is empty, and
we'll go grab your shit and Nick can go.
We'll pull Nick up next, and while you guys,
I'll be right back. I just grabbed a beer.
I kind of mix it up a little bit with horror movie soundtracks, and then I just pulled some horror movies that I watched fairly recently, and I'm still just absolutely in love with them.
All good.
First one up. Second greatest werewolf movie?
Yeah.
Because, American Werewolf in London still kind of takes the cake for me. But, man, this is a close second. Now...
You just decided my next beer. Be right back.
Oh, all right. Well, that's good. That's a lot of responsibility, too. Yeah, one of my all-time favorite horror movies in general. Could be my favorite Joe Dante flick. I don't know. I've had a big thing for the movie Explorer since I was a kid, too. But I didn't watch this one specifically. This one inspired me to watch some of the other Howling movies, which, if you're a fan of this franchise, then you know that this franchise has had some serious dips in quality, starting immediately with the second one. Unless you just like Sybil Danning's boobs.
I think in education, I didn't know that about the Tasmanian wolf existence.
Yeah, the marsupial werewolf was just it's an interesting thing. Again, at least the second one had Sybil Danning's boobs.
By the way, this is sponsored by the Werewolf of Wall Street. So,
but I decided to watch The Howling 5 Rebirth because kind of literally everything in between there was just kind of, bad. You had the marsupials, and then the fourth one was almost like a retelling of the first one, but kind of pointless. The fifth one actually kind of had a cool story to it with the whole castle, and everyone was some sort of descendant of the people in the castle, and they tried to kill a demonic Satan-possessed fucking werewolf.
Oh, I love The Howling, man. That's great.
This one is still the best of the bunch.
Is that the first one or the? Yeah, it's the first one. Yeah, I love that movie, man.
But the fifth one is low key pretty good. It still looks low budget. It has a pretty decent cast though overall. Like they do the best with what they have, and revisiting that one was a lot of fun. But yeah, Howling always a good time.
I hate when these like sequels get like worse in the production and the effects. It's like when you watch the Nightmare on Elm Street and Freddy looks faker.
Oh, that one, dude. Like, well, I mean, that one they showed off the werewolf effects any chance they could. Like the transformation of that is fucking awesome. But like as they kept going, like you just noticed they stopped showing the werewolf like entirely. Like, oh, it was a quick little snippet, just long enough for us to say, like, yeah, that was definitely a werewolf. We couldn't see how shitty it was. And then if you get to Howling 7, New Moon Rising, that's like the biggest piece of shit.
There's
that many of those?
Oh, dude, there's one after that. I think there are.
Oh shit! An 8th one. I had no idea. I only own the first one, man. That's
first one's the only one that really matters.
Yeah,
I might defend because it's kind of an interesting one-off, and then everything else is really up and down.
There isn't really. I mean, many. Truthfully, I can't think of many movies outside of like Season of the Witch for Halloween that are uniquely better than or as good as the first one. You know what I mean? I mean, Hellraiser has the first 3 are fairly okay, but I mean, you get it's like
okay,
huh?
They're awesome. The first 3 are awesome.
They're all good, but I mean, I still always like go back to the first one. I always just do.
I go to the second one, Hellraiser, Hellbound. Like,
but the reason I like the Season of the Witch so much is because it's a completely different story. It's not even
the idea behind that franchise. What they wanted to make it like an anthology series. Like every Halloween movie was going to be different.
Yeah.
And people didn't like that. People, in fact, fucking hated it. And they're like, all right, well, we'll bring back fucking Michael Myers. But another one that you can kind of make.
That's a good one. That's a good one right there. I love
this has House 2 on it as well. Like this has,
House William 2. Katz, right? William Katz.
Yeah, William Katz and oh god, dude,
rest in peace, George Wendt. Yeah.
Yeah, and dude, fucking the second one has Cliff. I can't remember his name.
Yeah, what is his name? Cliff Clavin.
William in there too is the electrician / adventurer.
And
John Radcliffe.
What's the name?
Ratsberger. Ratsberger. Yeah.
Bill Maher's on the second one too.
He is.
Is he really?
Sick.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's fucking weird.
Dude, fucking dude that plays Jason Voorhees.
Kane Hodder.
Kane Hodder, yeah, Kane Hodder's in 2. Remember the guy in the gorilla costume that he pushes the caveman?
Oh, that was him.
It was him, yeah. They got a guy that was bigger and meaner looking than Kane Hodder.
Kane Hodder was also in like Wishmaster. He played like the security guy.
Yep, he was the guy that he put in the door.
Yeah.
But this was like just like a unique, like I mean, you could just call this like a flat out 80s horror movie.
Oh yeah.
Unique, over the top, like it isn't a haunted house story. It's a multi-dimension house. William Katz got multiple storylines. The whole being an author, looking for his kid, being haunted by his Vietnam past. You got fucking Richard Mole in there as a giant fucking zombified Vietnam soldier.
Oh, that's right. He's in there.
Yeah. And House 2, again, I will argue it's just very different. You know, they went for the more PG rated stuff, but it was still kind of like over the top. Like, the guy that played the grandpa, the mummified grandpa, he
was cool as fuck, man.
What was his name? He was also in Killer Clowns from Outer Space. I don't remember. He has such an interesting name too. Fuck. Hold on here.
Well, the guy that played the villain's pretty good too.
Royal Dano.
Oh yeah, yes.
Yeah. He was the gunslinger fucking mummy.
Yeah, that
And
that was a very creative movie from a writing standpoint. I think.
And special effects wise, lots of cool special
Not
effects.
Bad. Not bad.
Practical effects, stop motion, good blue screen stuff. They were creative, like horror movie fun. Like
what year was that?
87 was the second one, I think. Hold on here. Yeah, 87 was the second one, and then House. Let's see.
Big Ben. Yep.
House was 85.
Yeah,
and
so
directed by Steve Miner, who did Friday the 13th,
which is part Vietnam story. You know, it's funny because like it's not the whole movie. It's like but it's all the flashbacks. You know, I think of like Full Metal Jacket, where it's like it's part Vietnam story, but not all of it is.
And the beast in the closet is supposed to be like all the tortured souls and everything. It comes out at a certain time if he opens up the door. I don't know. There's just something unique about both of those movies. Third one,
ugliest looking raccoon behind that closet.
Dude, horrible. Yeah. Fucking scared the shit out of George Wendt. But yeah, I still love this movie. In fact, I think it was a couple of years ago. Fucking Noonan didn't know like the name of the movie. He was like, dude, I watched this movie years ago when I was a kid, and it had this old grandpa, and he kept pulling fucking Kleenex out of a box like he was amazed by it. It was like, holy shit, you're talking about House 2. It was like, yeah, there was like a worm dog too, right? There was a little worm dog, right? I was like, yeah, no, I wasn't hallucinating. This wasn't some 80s fever dream. Like, no, it was House.
Do we need to acknowledge the existence of this? Metal Kev's bringing it up, but do we need to acknowledge the existence of this one?
No. I mean, there is. All right. House 3.
I never saw it. I only saw the first two.
House 3 is technically called the horror show. It's got
Max Jenke, the killer.
Yep. Was it Brian James was playing him, and then Lance Henriksen. But they just ditched the House 3 name, and then House 4 just fucking forget about it. Don't go down that road. It's not good.
Yeah, I've never seen that one. So
when you hit 3, it's never like it's like trying to bring up Creepshow 3, right? Like, that's not to talk about.
Dude, I own a copy of that, like an actual physical copy of that piece of shit. I bought it in a used bin at Meijer.
Well, speaking of Lance Henriksen, I'm going to jump in quick with one fast here, just because I can. Yeah,
dude, the movie is fucking amazing.
Oh yeah,
you know that. Stan Winston directed.
That was an early disappointment because I'm like, that looks nothing like a pumpkin, and I was just going off the cover before I watched it.
Yeah, but man, this fucking movie's great, and I just love anything Lance Henriksen is in. I mean,
that is the height of Fangoria magazine. That was like when Fangoria magazine was mainstream. Like it was next to like People magazine. You could see like like Halloween 4, Freddy 5, and all these like Chatelaine, Teen Beat. That's when it was. So horror was so Gorezone, exactly. It was so accessible to everybody. Starlog, rest in peace.
Dude, Pumpkinhead was one that whenever I was a kid, like looking for movies to rent, I see that cover, the OG cover, and I was too terrified to even fucking rent it just because that thing creeped me the fuck out.
But it's very interesting because there's no question that they created the Pumpkinhead sort of based on the Alien vibe. You know what I mean?
Like Stan Winston.
Yeah, exactly.
Same guy? Okay.
He directed that movie too.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Then.
Yeah. And his muse was Lance Henriksen. He wanted to bring Lance Henriksen in because he liked his performance.
It's it's very incestuous with like Terminator and like going back to Cameron and or even Predator, all that like classic age of like 1980s horror, like the way we're so reverent about Frankenstein and Vincent Price era. You're talking about a time when like Stan Winston was like everything before like mid 80s was Tom Savini. You were hearing about Tom Savini, Tom Berman. Rick Baker, exactly, right? Even in heavy metal with Ozzy Osbourne and things like that, you were getting that kind of crossover. But by like 89, 90, you were starting to see 87 really. Like even with like Predator, you were seeing Stan Winston stepping up to the plate.
Yeah.
And we saw like what he did with the exoskeleton and things like that, and Lance Henriksen and things like that. So it was a very incestuous time for, pop culture and Americana.
Well, yeah, I mean they were making money off all that, so it was constant,
Yeah, but it's not only that. You can make money a lot of different ways, but like it is one of those rare times when like true artistry,
yeah.
comes to the forefront.
Phil, show us 2 things that you're excited.
I got more than 2 things.
Well, no, we're gonna go around a couple of.
I gotta take a piss break. So if he can last as long as my piss break, that's also.
I think
that will do.
Imagine Phil doing like a very short, like 20-second show and tell. I just can't imagine.
One for each testicle.
That's hilarious. That's what I said to my wife around 3:00 today.
And she laughed at you too, I guess.
This is the left one. I call him George.
He's like, I've seen him. I'm kind of over him by now. Over them.
You will look at my hairy man eggs.
Yeah, no, I shave them. I am not a monster. I take a penthouse approach to my sexuality. I was like, I want it shaved from taint soup to nuts. I want it. I want to be beautiful. I want to be beautiful.
You're not going like full Brazilian, are you?
Oh no, beyond Brazilian. Brazilian points press.
Was that up to like the middle of your back?
right up to the navel.
Right to the ass crack of dawn.
Oh no,
right.
I don't want her to have to suffer any like indignity of any.
You don't want to have to
like suffer
one of them out of your teeth.
I imagine there's got to be like a couple of like a little bit of blood and definitely a lot of screaming.
All right, so what do you got?
Well, speaking of taints,
oh shit!
Look at that!
Oh fuck yes!
Oh my goodness! Yeah,
that is actually This is not a hollow piece. This was actually designed by a prop department because when I was a storyboard artist in Toronto, when I used to be somebody and not a piece of shit. You
actually work for a living.
Yeah. So this is actually a very cool prop piece.
That's killer.
Yeah. Now I wish it was from Phantasm 1. It's not. It's not from Phantasm 2 either, but it's from Phantasm 3. Okay. And I'm very proud of it because Phantasm is a weirdo movie. It's not perfect. I
love that first Phantasm album.
But I'm a huge Phantasm fan. I think I've said it on multiple shows before, but when I was a kid, this latchkey kid, his dad was a cop, and he was shot to death. Just to keep it dark and depressing here now.
Oh, thank God.
And he was completely spoiled to death because his mother was like buying his emotional recovery. That's how I will say it. And he came to me one time because he knew I liked Jason movies. I was just a poser back when I was a kid. And he was like, "You gotta see Phantasm, man. It's got mystic pussy." And I didn't know what that meant.
Wow.
And he was like, then later on, when I researched it, I was talking about the Lady in Lavender. I was like,
what is that exactly?
Mystic. Well, dude, I think this is all I need to say. Mystic pussy. Right, but yeah, the Lady in Lavender who had sex with Jody in the graveyard.
Yeah, and then turned into the tall man, which you
can't really. No, you can't just say it casually like you're dropping it.
He might have fucked the tall man.
Even this shirt right now is an homage to Jody when he's playing on the porch with. The ice cream man. Well, I'll be sitting here at midnight. That's why I wear this shirt. It's not because I'm a Stones fan. It's because I'm,
Speaking of Phantasm, check this out. Hold on a minute.
Mystic pussy?
No, hang on a second.
You guys got to admit, though, Mystic pussy is amazing.
Look at this.
Oh yeah, it's fantastic.
Shit, that's coming out in December. Fuck.
Oh yeah, no, what are you doing?
Too bad. I've got the original vinyl.
I know, but these are fucking amazing, man. I mean, they do such an incredible price. All right, so back to the Phantasm Ball, the Ball of Wonder. Yeah. That's pretty rad. I don't think we've ever seen one of them before. What else we got?
Oh, I've got some silliness here right now. Well, if you want, like, one thing when I talk to my son and his friends. They're into their own thing, but when they talk about movies, like they've discovered my sets, and they're like, Oh, VHS. Well, they don't call them VCRs. They call them VHS players, which cracks me up. Right? But I've been trying to teach them the difference between like slip cases, clamshells, big boxes, and it's the same thing with CDs and tapes.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's that whole history that we adore. And
Yeah.
that it's tangible, right?
Yeah.
Like I'm trying to get it across to them that it's like, yeah, man, listen, I get the convenience of Netflix, dude. I do not even want to hook up my PlayStation 4 to watch Monster Squad. I will pay the $3.99 to watch it on TV. And that's my bad.
Right. Yeah.
I'm tired, man. But
life beats you down, man. Come on, let's be honest.
It totally does.
It's an ass kicker.
So I was just like I grabbed the kids out and I was like, guys, here's the difference. I was like, here's a big box. And and I say it to them too. I'm like, this is what pornos were in. Yes, pornos and wrestling tapes.
Good thing you're educating your kids about early porn history.
Because I tell the kids that like WWF Coliseum Video and porno were in bed together, and a lot of people don't know that. You're welcome, audience. The Coliseum Video out of Connecticut made big box horror on the show. So this is a big box. Dennis is like home. He's like, I just totally.
Dennis is working, by the way. I said, when are you getting off? He said,
yeah, he's never getting off.
He did. I said, when are you getting off? He said, when or where? In Phil's mouth. I don't know. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. I'm not sure.
I wish.
Someone has a hot, creamy date tonight.
Oh!
Guys, let's not be homophobic.
Back to Coliseum Video.
Yeah, Coliseum. So here was the big box. And then we moved to Thorny MI, those beautiful cocksuckers, speaking of, which was the clamshell.
Yep.
Yeah.
We all love the good.
I had some Anchor Bay shit like that, dude.
My copy of Beyond is a clamshell, I believe.
You don't want to get me started on Anchor Bay now. But that's a different level of nerdiness and gatekeeping for a different show.
I had the Suspiria one, the 3 DVD with the book and everything thing.
It's funny because I was like air keyboarding to the Suspiria soundtrack last night while I was on acid. I'm addicted.
I know.
And I had a great time. So anyways, I was talking about the slipcase, which is what the majority of us knew when this stuff came out. Which what I always thought was fascinating because when Anchor Bay came out, they went with the actual not big box, but they went with the clamshell, which was very fascinating because it's not. Well, they weren't saving any money.
Wait, is that a VHS or a DVD in there?
Motherfucker.
VHS.
Jesus Christ, came out. What is this, Protestant hour? Right? Right? Yeah, no, like to me, this is the only way to own Evil Dead. And but that's where my gatekeeper.
All right, you fucking gatekeeper, move it along. Let's go.
Yeah. So that's what I'm talking about. Because I was a kid, and I also inherited a video store that I bought from the owner.
I think.
They were throwing everything out, and I was like,
I'll take it.
Not on my watch. And this is in 95. So that's that. But
now show those movies again because I didn't catch what you showed. What are they?
Well, I showed Headless Eyes, which is a fucking scream.
I've never seen that one.
I've not seen. That's the only one I think I haven't seen in that batch.
Yeah, I've never even heard of that.
Well, if you're a collector, man, like Wizard Video, that's dirtbag city. You had to order Wizard Video through the back pages of early. I'm talking about the first 9 issues of. And I say 9, not 10. 9 issues of Fangoria. It was a dirtbag movie. You know what I mean? You got tits.
I remember
tits and ass.
There's a band named after that. They were on Razorback Records. Don't know
Wizard Video or Headless Eyes.
It's called Headless Eyes.
No way.
Based off that movie.
That's a good name. That's a great name.
One thing I always loved about we all love packaging. You know what I mean?
Sure.
From Canada, we love Bonsai Records and the logo.
Yeah, Bonsai.
Which everybody spit on when we were younger. Nobody wanted a Bonsai record.
Speaking of that, real quick there, Phil.
Yeah.
Rick and I went to see Steven Wilson of the Steven Wilson Porcupine Tree guy, and we went to see him the other night.
I didn't want to sound like a poser. I didn't know who that was.
You didn't know who that was. You're a fucking plebe. Anyway.
Steven Wilson. Of course.
We went to a record store. What was the record store we went to, Rick? God damn it.
Sit and Spin.
Sit and Spin.
Yeah.
And they had a bonsai press of fucking Temegatherion, which just turned like what, 40?
I think I have that. I have that. I might be able to prove that. Okay, go ahead.
$50 for that thing. I was tempted, but I didn't do it. So.
Well, have you ever been to Rochester, New York, guys? Speaking of heavy metal.
Not that I admit it.
Oh, Rochester, upstate New York is where the soul of my dick lives.
Wait, your dick has a soul?
I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah, and not
I didn't know that was a thing either.
No, it's a pure Catholic soul. It suffers. It shows restraint, and it also offers any. Does
it offer communion, like feeding of the wafer?
No, there are no wafers with my penis. But I will tell you something. No, you know what? Excuse me, it wasn't Rochester. Oh my God!
I fucked it all up.
No, Webster, New York. Webster.
Oh, okay.
I've never been.
You're going to say Syracuse or something. All right.
I love Syracuse as well. I almost was killed in Syracuse with Cauldron because there was a bunch of hee-haws there that didn't like the cut of our jib.
Wait a minute. Phil was almost killed.
Oh,
Can you imagine the headlines on Blabbermouth tomorrow?
Yeah. I can tell you there was probably 3 asterisks because no one knew who I was. I will say that in Webster, New York, there was a record basement, and they just did a show, a little special on the guy who passed away, the guy who owned it. In his basement, it was a big time video store upstairs, and I almost shit when I walked in because they had a giant like Parisian Empire Strikes Back, like it wasn't even a 6-sheet, it was beyond, it was a 12-sheet banner, and I was like, guys, do you know how much this is worth? Like, this is insane, right? And it wasn't even Empire Strikes Back, it was the French version. It was called L'Empire Contre-Attaque. I was like, oh yeah. Jesus Christ, man, this is gold. And I didn't want to be a prick. I was like, guys, like I could offer you $200 for this, but this is probably in like $5,000 in collector wise.
But would you take $200?
No, to be honest with you, dude, the place was like a cathedral. It was very. I'm talking about Webster, New York. You don't want to fuck with the vibes of something that was that special. But the point I'm trying to make is they had this, and they had all these clamshell VHS, Wizard, Thorn EMI, everything was pristine. But in the basement, and you rarely get this in life, was this heavy metal record store. And please look it up. Webster, New York record store. The guy had a giant Narnhein's, like Sodom, like 3D cardboard display.
Oh, yeah?
From Agent Orange. All right, this is how fucking pure this place was. And he had like all these records, and they were all like $12, $15. And as a Canadian, right, everything was just like, it was so Americana. Everything was so fucking perfect, man. You know, and that's why I to this day I think about it. You know, when I'm talking about clamshells and big boxes or like bonsai, this is why I do what I do, and this is the most serious you will ever get me. I love tangible. I love physical, and I love as much as I like snot my nose up at Anchor Bay or like these other things, you know, because I'm old, man. Goddamn, look at my follicles; they've been dead for years. It's a haunted house on my head.
One of these days when I'm dead, Phil, you'll actually catch up to me. It's quite a ways away.
I've been waiting for you to die so I can inherit everything.
You're not the only one. Let's be honest. I mean, let's be honest. Every time Rick has a stream with me, he's like, "I hope today's the day."
But yeah, I forgive me sometimes when I'm crazy and I'm
no, it's cool. We love.
No, I know you guys fucking
we get it,
stupid and stuff.
We
but
fucking get it.
I tell you, I'm so goddamn in love with this shit. I'm so in love with it, and I love watching your shows, and I love when I hear about.
You're way more in love with it than some of us, even because the extent to what you go to do your dioramas and panoramas and all the things that you do for your
but I don't. But
way
I don't
more work than I would ever want to put in.
It's not that I want to. It's because I have to. It's because it's making me do it, and I need to get it out of my head. And that's not an arrogant thing. I love tangible media.
Yeah.
I love owning, and I know you guys do too. You guys are wearing it on your sleeves and your hearts. And when I get fucked up drunk and I get all stupid and shit, it's because I love this stuff, and I'm a goddamn defender of the faith. I really believe in this.
We get it. That's why we love having you on, man. So you mentioned this. This is the Mondo version. This is the original, the original soundtrack. Again, man, well, the movie's not that great when you really get down to it. It just looks great. It looks great, but it's not a great story movie. It's kind of dumb.
It's flashy and stylish.
But it's super stylish, and the music fits it so well, man. I mean...
guys, to criticize that movie is like talking to a millennial or my kids, Gen Alpha, about Star Wars. They don't get it. It's like explaining the Beatles to us. And that's the best way I can say it.
Yeah,
my dad talks to me about the Beatles, and I'm like, I think the Beatles are overrated bubblegum pop that were like, like they were crowned in Rolling Stone magazine. But my dad, I don't know if he got this himself, but he said the world was black and white until the Beatles.
Yeah. Right.
And if he came up with that, that's fucking
no,
genius.
But like I saw that movie in a fucking drive-in, which is there drive-ins around anywhere anymore?
We got one on the east side of Toledo.
I mean, the three that were here in town here, like locally to where I was. In fact, one, man, I remember going to see. Oh, you'll love this, Phil. You'll love this story. We snuck some beers in I had a fucking 76 VW Bug. It was 1982. Orange VW Bug. We snuck beers and we weren't legal. Me and my buddy, we were trying to get a little bit of that something. You know what I'm saying? A little bit of that something. And we went to see a super highly romantic comedy called Cobra with Sylvester Stallone in it.
I have masturbated to it. I'm not gonna lie.
I bet you have. But the thing is, unfortunately, because I probably masturbated after.
Produce a disastrous marriage. Let's just say.
But no.
Cutting pizza with scissors. I mean.
But no. In all seriousness, though, like those, I saw Suspiria in the movie theater in like 1982 or 83 as like a sophomore in high school with a bunch of dudes, a bunch of us high school kids, girls and guys. Got the blankets out. We're all hanging out, and we're just laying out there in the summer. And that movie's on, and it's, to us, it was the greatest movie ever made. When you go back and look at it now, it's not, the story's kind of goofy in a lot of ways, but all those stories were kind of goofy, but you just, it's so stylishly beautiful, and the coloring and the lighting and the set design is so amazing. Yeah.
It's like looking at a Kirby comic. Like people, when I was a kid, I didn't want anything to do with a Jack Kirby comic. I was like, gross. Yeah. I wanted I wanted Jim Lee. I wanted
Jim Lee. Yes.
Yeah, I wanted Mark Silvestri. I wanted you know what I mean? A Chris Claremont, affair. But when you get older,
no one ever says Rob Liefeld. All right.
Rob Liefeld fucking sucks.
Yeah. I will tell you something. What Rob Liefeld gave to the scene was hype, and he was part of that Jim Lee experience. Yep. This is a different show altogether. But what I'm telling you about the spectacle and the tangibility, I have tons of Whilce Portacio and Jim Lee comics, and Rob Liefeld. My X-Force collection, I'm never parting with them, and they're probably worth 12 cents a piece.
Campbell was the better artist.
Yeah, but But I will tell you something. Liefeld's name is bigger, not because he was better, because it was a sensation. And let me tell you something, man. I'll tell you, I really dig it, man. I dig it. It's ugly. It's ugly, and it's kind of like watching okay, I'll just grab any movie from my collection right now, which is Spring Break, Student Bodies. Excuse me. That's fucking garbage. Nobody talks about it. Criterion is never going to put it out. But I remember the sleepover. Well, no, I never had a sleepover to this, but let's just say I did.
Okay.
There is something about this sweet-smelling package that is a time machine that takes you back to that time, and that's no way to really judge something. I understand.
Well, wait a minute. How old are you again? How old are you again? 50?
I'm 48.
48. Okay.
I look 57, but I'm 48, but I party a lot.
I look 42 and I'm 59, almost 60.
I wouldn't say you look 40.
I would say with
I'm telling you, ask the dental hygienist how old
it's the hair.
It's the hair. Being really nice to you, dude.
When you get rid of the hair, it's just hard to tell. You know, it's just, I gotta say, with the bald guys, it's hard to tell.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
Phil, I will sell you my hair if you'd pay me enough for it.
Oh, I'm gonna dig you up, motherfucker.
All right. So, did you have any music related thing you want to show? Because we're gonna come around a couple times.
I've got tons of shit. I just grabbed whatever because I'm in a state of total disrepair.
All right, show us some music.
I got this because it makes me laugh.
That movie.
Well, and I wish I could
find
it. It's back there somewhere in the set. Because this was one of the earliest versions of the VHS that had a 3-dimensional with lights. Roses was a metal blade affair, which you guys are goddamn metalheads, so you really have to love this movie.
I love the cover. It's beautiful. That's the best thing about it. That movie sucks.
Let me tell you something. I saw this in Toronto. Guys, who's winning? By the way, who's winning? Blue Jays or
I don't know. I'll check.
Dodgers. I'll look it up. Anyways, the director.
It's tied mid-ninth.
4-4. I saw this movie back to back with pieces from 1981
Blue Jays
with the two directors. And I had to do a presentation on it, and it was so much fun. But the songs on this are so hilariously bad but good. So Black Roses is a timepiece, and I also got this because no one talks about Transylvania 5000.
Yeah.
Do you ever see this movie?
I've seen it. It had potential to be like.
Oh yeah, I remember that one. It's all right. It's all right.
Guys.
Your favorite movie, right? It's your favorite movie.
No, it's not. Big Trouble in Little China is my favorite movie.
Yo.
Yeah, but
that's pure 80s joy.
There are scenes in this movie that
it took me a while, but I finally realized Big Trouble is a comedy. It is.
No, it's a Chinese kung fu ghost story, romance, adventure, kung fu comedy film.
It's a comedy.
Yeah.
But Transylvania 5000 made me laugh so hard when I was a kid. And I'll tell you something, man. It ain't a soundtrack unless it's Vera Says Sarah Bond.
So
as record collectors, you can't even top Vera Says Sarah Bond. And then I'm going to stop. And speaking of Italians, creepers or phenomena.
Yeah.
I know it is phenomenon.
When I was a kid and my mom brought me to the store, I was like, Mama, because I was French, right? I was like, Mama, je veux creepers. And she was like, mais non. non, c'est trop violent.
Oh boy.
And I was like, I really want, but it had Iron Maiden and Motorhead on the soundtrack. And that's the least thing it has going for it. This is a great film. Jennifer Connelly's tits are they're at like peak perky. Like in Career Opportunities, It's oppressive.
That's
it's oppressive. Everyone talks about Sydney Sweeney's tits. No, dude. Jennifer Connelly was the Infinity Gauntlet.
Jennifer Connelly, man. In what was that movie she did? That Darren Aronofsky film she did.
Requiem for a Dream.
Requiem for a Dream.
Requiem for a Dream.
Ass to ass.
Ass to ass.
So that
she was a hottie.
Guys, I can still hear my grandmother to this day chanting that. Ass to ass.
How old was she in that, man? Like that predates Labyrinth.
My grandmother was like probably 80.
Oh, Creepers? That was a little bit before Labyrinth. Labyrinth was good.
She was just a child. She was being molested with Brooke Shields about that same time by the Mossad. I will say, too, guys.
You wasn't the same with the Blue Lagoon, that's for sure.
Yeah, I will say, guys, the show tonight, I want to thank Benjamin Netanyahu. I got $7,000 for this show tonight, and Israel's amazing, guys.
Fuck you. I
really enjoyed Israel last time I was there.
I bet you did.
Gorgeous.
I bet. Gorgeous women there, huh?
Yeah, right. Oh, they were so good. They were so beautiful. And
Rick, what do you got? What do you got, Rick? What do you got? Show.
I do have a response to Black Roses. So I did a cheapo Halloween pickup here, and I got this little.
Oh,
Mr. Scary!
It is scary. Look at. I mean, if you guys talk about performance, you're gonna love this one. I don't see any headbanging.
Sounds like Don Dokken on guitar right there.
Oh my god!
Yeah. Could you imagine being in the store listening to this all day while you're in there?
No.
Yeah.
No, I couldn't actually.
No.
Did you guys see that bumper sticker that said "I did coke off Freddy's blade with Dokken in '87"?
Yeah.
Oh my! Can you imagine like legitimately saying that in line with what Rick's saying? To do cocaine off Robert Englund's blade with Dokken is the heaviest thing ever. Wait,
all right.
That's fantastic, dude.
Phil here, you're deciding my next picks here just by what you're bringing up. I will demonstrate. So,
he's gonna do a self-performed circumcision. I can't wait.
Another giveaway. All right, sorry. Okay, I gotta face myself here. So, all right, backward attack, and then you got the Dream Warriors contract. Back for the attack, the track, which was not on the actual album, must have been super confusing.
Paris is burning.
Yeah, Paris is burning is on this. Yes. So
but Paris is burning was on the first Breaking the Chains first.
It was
live.
This is a re-recorded.
Okay. Is that a studio version or a live version?
No, it was a remake. It was a remake that they did. It was they did everything about it.
Oh man, I fucking love that song. George's solo on there. Mwah.
The actual song, like Dream Warriors, like the production's different on this. You know?
Oh, is it really?
Oh yeah, like it's more ethereal. It's more.
Well, I don't think I ever heard that.
It's a little more eerie. Like it's not the same like production. Like I don't know what they did, but
Rick, this is why I'm on your show. Because that is the goddamn nerdiest shit I've ever heard in my life.
I love it. I love it all around.
The production on the Dream Warriors EP is a little more ethereal.
Yeah.
Goddamn, dude.
It is. It's more.
I love that.
I want to have George Lynch's babies. Just saying.
I also have this.
Oh, Houdini from Part 5.
This is for 5. I'm going to attempt to play a clip, and hopefully I don't get the but because it's just that entertaining. I didn't even know Houdini by then was still relevant. You know, when did they peak? Right, by this time. Where is it? I have it here somewhere. Here we go.
But look at the production company. That's where you go. You get your answer. Bruce Dickinson, Vinnie Vincent, all these guys were on that label.
Look how much fun they were having. I'm going to play this quick clip. I'm just thinking of how often they've reused the set for like other shit, because When they did the Dream Warriors video, you know, like they had the docking guys come out and
Look, we got another promotion to do. Like, should we just use the same set? Yeah, no, it's
pretty much. Well, you know, Whodini's they're not a stranger to like the horror. You know, they had the Haunted House of Rock, which was like an early single of theirs. So, you know, these guys were about the spooky shit. But you know, I'm kind of saying this is one of those things where like you'll probably find in a wild somewhere for like 50 cents, which will probably be cheaper than like a blank TDK tape. But it's still fun, you know. I like my old school rap. I got quite a bit of Whodini. I hear something. I almost got the Freddy Claus, man. It was 60%, but I'm like, there's like 4 versions of these, man.
These were, like Miller brought these over. I guess he had made them years ago, and like this is all metal.
That is like legit shit, man. Like that is, yeah. I think the ones they had at the store were like all plastic, so it'll get through airport security. But that one there, you got. I don't think.
I mean, it's definitely not sharpened. Could be sharpened.
I mean, it might be a legit good like kitching tool. I mean, I could see myself kind of cutting tomatoes with that.
Yeah, like a cucumber. Yeah, it's done.
You're done, man. It's like, yeah, that's how they should have marketed like these knives. You know, like the Ginsu and these guys should have an edition. You're like, you can wear like a glove.
That would have been like more pay for fucking Robert Englund too. Like, yeah, you just go on dress as Freddy for an infomercial. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, they tried all kinds of things with the glove method, right? It didn't work for Nintendo, you know.
Dude, the thing was not quite as disastrous as maybe the Virtual Boy. They're like, what are we going to give the kids out? Oh, it's 3D. Also, they're going to go blind.
That shit was all red. I knew one kid who like brought one to school. It was like he was like that kid nobody talked to when he brought one at the lunch table. You know, all of a sudden everybody talked to him, and then like when people found out how shitty the system was, it was back to like nobody talking to them.
I remember going to the mall and seeing one at a KB Toys out on the display, and I decided to try it. And I think it was the Wario tennis game. It was the one that was coming with it, and I played it for like 5 minutes, and then I was just like this, like for a while. Like, I can't actually see.
All right, we showing shit, or do we already show shit, or where are we at?
Yeah. I did the Freddy stuff.
Yeah, Bill wandered off.
Yep. We'll move on to you. What do you got?
Listen to this one today. I fucking love this soundtrack, and it's evil. Super dark ambient, kind of fucking deranged. I don't know who did the. Let me see who did the. Barry Dvorkian.
Oh my god! Excess Part 3. That might rival the OG one.
I think it's as good as it. I love it. I love fucking anything with George C. Scott. First of all.
Yeah, he's great in there.
But this thing's haunting as fuck, man. It's pretty fucking eerie the whole way throughout. But this soundtrack, really fucking dark and evil, man. I mean, it's very lustmorty, very dark ambient, trippy, sort of, you know, just very feral sounding at times. Really good shit there. I'll pull out a movie since we talked about it a bunch. This is I don't know when this came out. Maybe 2018, 2017. I don't remember.
The thing about the original Exorcist, though, was it had that shock factor for its time. You know, I think that's where.
Oh, huge! Yeah. I don't know what year this came out, but this is the Steelbook, which allegedly these were limited to 10,000. So there you go. I don't know what that means, but sometimes I think this is my favorite of the bunch at times.
It's a standout.
I got a different version. Let me see.
I mean, obviously the original is kind of groundbreaking in a lot of ways. That it just does the kill stuff great. The tension's great, all that kind of stuff. But then Nick, you were bringing up The Howling. My favorite werewolf.
I got this. The other one.
What's that one?
It's
Oh, the collector's edition, yeah, with the double disc. Is it the double one? Have 2 discs in it or just one?
I think it's just the one. It's just the one.
Oh, just one. Okay. Yeah, I don't have that version, but I think all the shit that's on that was then put on the Steelbook a little bit later. But Nick, you also Dvorak did the Warriors. Oh yeah, okay, then that makes sense. Yeah, but Nick, you were talking about the Howling, which I do love that movie. But my favorite, I mean, I have a. Phil kind of brought this up where there's eras of things, right? And for me, the original 30s and 40s and 50s, shit, I'm totally blanking on the name of not the Hammer Monsters. What are they called?
Oh, the Universal Monsters.
Universal Monsters. There's just something about those growing up in the 60s and 70s and watching them as a little kid. They're terrifying to me. They're not terrifying at all, but they're just they speak to me. That's the movies that I love the most. But so other than the original Wolfman stuff, my favorite Wolfman movie is by far this.
Oh yeah, that's it. I brought that up too. That is my favorite.
And
big time.
This is the fucking what is the Criterion or no? This is the Arrow. Sorry, super deluxe version. You know, this is the one that gives you a blowjob with the claws. And man. You know, all kind of cool shit. And Phil, this goes to the point you were making about like, you know, the tactile, the collector shit, the things that make it special, you know, getting the little movie cards and the, you know, with the
of course, man. It's like going to McDonald's and you got the treat of the week.
And then White Fire, man. White Fire. God, I've never seen this. I got to see that. I'm sure.
Robert Ginty, man. They're shit. It's garbage. It's like watching Executioner 2. It's shit, but it's so much fun.
Yeah.
That dude looked like he was perpetually bored by what he was doing. Like all the action scenes, he just get like,
And then
Robert Ginty is like the personification of vanilla.
And this one comes with this killer fucking.
Oh, that is still the best werewolf design ever. Like that thing is fucking terrifying.
Well, beyond that, I think that like the SS werewolf zombie.
Yeah.
Yep.
That is the equivalent, the Empire Strikes Back equivalent of horror, because those characters were like, you know, when we saw Dengar, IG-88, and all the Bask in Empire Strikes Back, those guys, the creature design, yeah, exactly. But it's that ephemera. It's that like tangible shit that means the world, and that's what I'm about. Exactly, dude. Exactly.
Hey, look who's here.
Oh,
Mr. fucking Jake.
My God.
He's wearing a goddamn creature.
The balls it takes.
What the hell?
We're a creature.
What the fuck is going on?
Did you lose a bet?
Did you lose a bet to Mark Tremonti or something? Like, what the hell, dude? Come on.
I will follow a guy into war with a creature any day.
Walked into Walmart, saw it for $5. I'm like, yeah,
I'm all over this.
Well, for $5. Yeah.
I'll leave it there. I'm like, for the laughs alone.
My nipples are chased. I want 117% cotton.
One more thing. I'll show another waxwork. One of my favorite. I'm a massive Bela Lugosi fan, man. I think he's the shit.
Dude, right? I'm going to call your shit. You'd have never listened to these.
I haven't listened to all these.
No, dude. You've attempted to dust your house listening to this.
Well, that might be true. That might be true.
You're like, okay, yeah, sure. You're gonna make it a side 2 of White Zombie? No,
this has the dialogue on it, Phil.
I don't buy it.
I'm telling you, I've listened to all these, and hold on. This one has the. Look at that. Look at that thing, man.
Yeah.
You gotta pull out the plastic though. It's hard to really see.
Yeah. This guy is like, he's like, oh, dude, I've got the CD full of screams. Willem screams.
What?
That's fantastic, dude.
But I fucking love Bela Lugosi, and I love this movie because it's creepy. It's not really scary. It's just kind of creepy because
Well, never underestimate a vibe of a movie. Never underestimate something this way. Something wicked this way comes. Yep. I watched that with my family recently.
Yeah, it's back on Disney.
Yeah, and the kids were so disturbed by it. And
Look at that artwork, man! It's fucking killer, man. It's about voodooism, and Bela is just—he's dynamite in this movie, man. I love him. He did a lot of shitty movies later on in life, just
Pull the string.
Yeah.
But I really dig a dude who's at that phase in his life, because that's where I feel I am within my
Well, he was a drug addict too, like you, Phil. You're an acid addict. He was a fucking opiate addict. So there you go.
I can't imagine life without acid.
Jake, are you glad you popped in with us tonight?
Can you take me high?
Can you take me high? Oh.
Guys, I just brought this out because I'd love to show you my movie poster collection, because I'm such a nerd. But look at this, Astro. Astro was a Canadian. Hey, you guys do not appreciate the Canadians enough.
Not really.
Yeah, I know. But
elbows up, buddy. Elbows up.
Oh, do not say that to me, because I hate that. I really despise that.
I got a question for you though, Phil. You weren't here when I showed this. What's your take on this?
I think Exorcist 3 is one of the greatest movies ever made.
The fucking shit, isn't it? Yeah.
Oh, I will tell you, man. Exorcist 3 is perfection. Dave, I would say there was probably never a better sequel.
Yeah,
I agree. I actually like it as much, if not sometimes more than the original. Sometimes
it's close. It's very close. Yeah. Brad Dourif's performance alone.
Oh, he's great.
He's a great actor. Period.
You know what? You guys, from the monstrous evil side, you're absolutely right. But from the good side, the priest and the dialogue between those dudes in the beginning, we puts the carp in the tub, and they're just guys that are just being normal human beings, is gorgeous. The dialogue between George C. Scott talking about his wife and with the carpet, it's so real. And
I got some more George C. Scott for you coming up.
Well, dude, if you're gonna take out a piece of French provincial furniture from The Changeling, I'm gonna shit my
pants. Well, funny you should mention The Changeling. We'll come to it soon. We'll come back to that.
I may have a special edition of that.
All right, Jake is here.
The Changeling, guys. Let's just stop being fags. I know that's not politically correct. Faggot retards is the best word we can say.
Yeah, that was a rough one.
I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings, but a faggot retard that doesn't understand The Changeling is a masterpiece.
It's one of the best haunted house movies ever.
I don't know why we had to get into the F word on that, but here, this is the movie. That if you don't know this movie, and this is the is this a second sight? This is the hard one to find. I think they only made 1,000 of these or less, maybe 500. This is the one that has all the fucking accoutrement.
I understand that word.
That's French for extra shit, right?
It's French for extra shit, yes. Yeah. But
I didn't ask for honey mustard.
Look at that. Look at this. That double-sided poster and the book. And I'm pretty sure this was they only made 500 of these, I think.
But the Changeling, can I while you're, I don't want to
and real quick, hang on. And it has the soundtrack on CD, but I actually have the soundtrack on album vinyl too. So yeah, go ahead.
The Changeling, speaking of George C. Scott, The Changeling is up there with Hardcore. Have you seen Hardcore?
Oh, it's great. Great flick, yeah.
It's that raw. when we watch porn, I don't know what, like when we watch pornography today, it's disposable. But
I wouldn't know.
Yeah,
I wouldn't know what you're talking about.
I know. Jesus Christ, Marty Friedman. Jesus Christ, you wouldn't know what that is.
We should probably ask Marty from Heavy Metallurgy.
Yeah, I will never be on a show with that guy. I will never. But what I'm saying is that the pornography and stuff like that is disposable. But like from an artistic point of view, and what we're talking about here right now, George C. Scott in Hardcore.
It's great.
And Exorcist 3. I don't even like calling it Exorcist 3. It shouldn't be. It should be called Legion.
Legion, that's true. Yeah.
Never be that. It should never be that. You know what I mean? It's like when a band has got like 1/5 of the members left, and it's like, you know what I mean? It's like, Jesus, this is tacky, dude. You're like, Black Sabbath in like 94 should have been called Heaven and Hell. They could have been a bigger band. You know what I mean?
I think they were, weren't they?
Yeah. They were called that. Why don't you go back to the Ice-T record, Forbidden, or whatever the fuck that was called? But what I'm saying is it had no integrity, but Legion, Exorcist 3, and what I was talking about previously, which I can't remember right now, what was like?
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Hardcore is about George C. Scott trying to find his daughter. She gets lost in the porn world.
Exactly.
And he's a desperate father trying to find his daughter. I forget the year that was. That
1980.
80, right? Okay. And you know, I don't know how many people know George C. Scott. I mean, like Phil and I probably do, and probably Nick too. But you know, he was just a great fucking actor, man. Just Patton. He was fucking Colonel Buck Turgidson, right? From or no, was he Buck No, he was. What was the name of his character in Strangelove? Yeah, Buck Turgidson, right? No, he wasn't that.
Hold on.
There was a guy. There was a guy that brought up Hardcore, and I think this is really important for you guys to watch. If you guys love music on the edge and things like, he was talking about Hardcore, and his idea was to film that movie on 16 millimeter. And if you know what 16 millimeter is, you will talk about like Texas Chainsaw Massacre 74. Yeah, it looks like a documentary. All right, for the layman's terms. And he was talking about the porn industry, and when he said something that was so offensive to me, it was so ugly and offensive. He was on a porn set, and he said the scent was so gross. Now, you can say like, you know,
easy,
like,
Phil, easy.
No. You can say members are being like invaded and all that sort of shit. Okay, I'm just show respect to you.
Yeah, it was General Buck Turgidson. That's it. From Buck Turgidson.
Yeah, but to talk about being like in a warehouse, which I have been, because I've been on set on Valentine video sets. Run by fucking Arabs. I promise you, this is a goddamn true story. The Arabs ran this shit, and I will tell you, I was disgusted. The waft in the air was so gross. Because humans are gross.
Yeah, that's true. I agree.
This conversation is making everybody squeamish.
Yeah, you can say that just a little bit.
Yeah, but that's the point I'm trying to make.
All right, so let's
No.
No, we got to move on.
No,
we got to move on.
You don't get
we got to move on. We got to move on.
We are stuck on porn stench.
We are stuck on the waft of porn, and we get it. We know there's
this is why they don't make scratch and sniff covers.
What I'm trying to say is that there is a world we do not like, but at the same time, we love the tangible, cardboard packaging. Yeah. You know what I mean? And all that sort of shit.
And that actually, that Hardcore movie came out on Twilight Time. Do you remember Twilight Time? They would only make like 3,000 runs of Blu-rays. That was it, like 3,000. That's all they had the license for. And that hardcore one is fucking super expensive to find, like $500-$600 for a Blu-ray. It did come out on Arrow later, and I sought it out for quite a while. That's the one of his movies I do not have, but I've seen it, and it's a great fucking movie, man. It's kind of like that Al Pacino movie, Cruising. It's got that same vibe to it. It's that
Dude.
80s.
Dude,
yeah,
that's what you know the Judas Priest song "Raw Deal."
Yes, I do.
"Raw Deal" is a song that really needs to be analyzed. No, I really think like everyone was like, how did they not know Rob Halford was gay? The suffering and the like depravity of Raw Deal, and what I was talking about, the smell and stuff that was making all you fucking wasps uncomfortable, is why it's so important. It is so vulgar. You know, when everyone says, I went with a Mexican guy. I do not like to admit that I was hanging out with a Mexican, but I was hanging out with a Mexican.
Phil, now come on, man. I know you're being controversial, but come on.
Are
you going to call ice on? Are you going to call ice on Rick again?
Anyways, I was hanging out with my friend, and we went into Red Lobster, and this fucking cocksucker, I wanted to fucking choke the fuck out of that spick. He fucking showed up in Red Lobster, and here we were, and he said, in front of everyone, "Smells like women in here."
Yeah, that's a little rough there. That's a little rough. All right, let's get back to showing stuff.
But what I'm trying to say, guys.
But we got to get back to showing stuff.
This vulgar shit. But you guys are uncomfortable with all this situation.
It's not that. It's Phil. Hang on, hold on. We do have women watching. We do have.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
But I do, because I don't want them being upset and.
This is not what I'm trying to say, dude.
We get what you're trying to say. We get it.
When I say these words, I'm from Newfoundland. If somebody calls me a newfie or a noof or a fucking, it doesn't matter. These are goddamn labels that don't fucking matter.
Well,
no, it doesn't matter. What I'm trying to say is, like, Jesus Christ, I can't even remember what I was saying here right now. But what I'm
that's part of the problem. We need to be past that.
Yeah,
let's show some cool shit. Because you got
people are asking what are you drinking, so that's
well, they're asking what you're drinking, so they're wondering that we don't want to get into where we got to last time. Okay, I love you, bud, but we got to kind of keep things streamlined. So let's try to go to showing some cool stuff, because you have great stuff.
Real quick, do you have the Severin Films version of it?
I have the other one.
It's a cool little company.
Yeah, I looked at the Severin one, but honestly, the this is the hard one to find. This is the second site, and I'm telling you right now, if you look this one up on eBay, I guarantee it's going to be like $2 or more. I got in very luckily at the very end, and I swear they only made like 1,000 of these, if that. So, and I might have gotten it.
Like these guys specialize just on the Blu-ray. They came around when the Blu-ray format. And they
had an orange cover and a blue cover. I remember that but then I found out about that second site, because the second site is a UK pressing, and that's I think that's I believe that's a US pressing, right? Isn't it?
I would assume. I mean, I bought it.
Who is it again? Look at that. He's even got the fucking VHS. So,
what's an embossed cover? No matter how well they package that movie, it'll always be awful.
Guys, don't let anyone fool you. Everyone's trying to turn on everyone. We are all friends, and I love you guys. I'm a fucking stupid, fucking drunk Canadian. I love you, and I will die for any of you.
Here's the thing.
Represent this shit.
Phil, hang on one sec. Hang up, Phil.
Do not.
Phil.
I will not let you fucking. If I'm drunk and being like Stu, I will not anyone think that I'm full of hate, I am not.
I don't think you are full of hate. I don't think that's it.
Not.
I think, but here's the thing. Here's the thing, Phil. Hear me out a bit. I love you, buddy. I love you a lot. But I do think you're a no filter guy a lot of times.
I am no filter. I am no
okay.
filter.
So we have to be a little careful.
I'm sorry if I'm not.
We have to be a little careful
because I have been full of fucking everyone.
I know, but we can't. But hang on, can I finish? Please let me finish. I love you, Phil. Okay, I do. I love your crazy sense of humor. But we can't be blasting out the fag word and those kind of words because it does. People that might watch this later might get really upset and report Rick, and we don't want to get Rick picked up.
My son is a fucking retard, and
but we don't want Rick to be picked up by ICE, do we?
Rick deserves to be picked up by ICE. He looks like goddamn Marty Friedman. No. He's no Chris Poland.
He's no Chris Poland. I agree.
I'm sorry.
I tried to go for the Jason Becker, but that doesn't have a good ending.
Guys, I am a Gen X fucking guy, and I'm sorry, guys. I apologize.
So am I. I'm a Gen X guy too, and I have to sometimes be careful. We just got to be careful of certain words. So let's just be careful of those words. But I want to see you show some cool shit. But I think it was Nick's turn next, right?
Nick, show some CP. So some
all right, I'll be right back because I gotta get a sequence out.
All right.
Guys, I'm sorry, guys.
You're all right.
I have a bad attitude.
All right.
I'm sorry,
all good.
Guys.
All good.
Geez, I don't even know where the fuck I was.
Show some horse dicks, please.
How about some anthology horror? Some old school ones. OG Tales from the Crypt, OG Vault of Horror. It's probably where I got into anthology horror. Maybe, actually, no, it probably was because when Creepshow was out, I was still too much of a pussy to sit down and watch it because I was terrified of horror movies for a while. I just couldn't do it. And then years later, got really into them. And these were kind of like a stepping stone because they weren't like super gory. They were suspenseful. They were pretty well acted, but they were, I don't know, like a little bit closer to like, the creepy comics they were based off of.
Are you a comic guy?
Oh yeah, dude, I have like, God, almost 20 long boxes full of fucking comics.
Okay, I want to ask you this question right now. Well, like everybody hates me right now, but I fucking don't care. I want to do a comic show with you. Are you? And I'm not joking. I want to do that with you. Are you interested in doing a comic show with me? Because I love comic books, and if you could see what is underneath me right now, when I say Will Portasio, Jim Lee, I have
those are my dudes.
Yeah, I had a feeling because you're from that era.
Will Portasio, who took 8 years to come up with Wetworks, but waiting forever, man.
Yeah, but
Rob Liefeld dragged his fucking dick or nuts or whatever all throughout fucking Youngblood. He barely did
but all those guys like Will Portasio and Youngblood and all
Joe Maduria.
Yeah, exactly. If we're going to talk about Battle Chasers, Crimson, and Danger Girl, if we're going to do that right now, this is a different show altogether. And I would love to have that show with you guys because I really think that we should do a spin-off show from this with your audience because I really think we could have fun with that. Battle Chasers.
I don't even know if my audience knows that I'm like a huge comic book nerd. I rarely ever bring up I'll make references.
Well, why don't you just whip out your dick and plant it on their fucking foreheads? Who gives a fuck?
The subtle way, I got it.
Well, that's how I roll.
Yeah. Without the assault charges.
But I'll be down for talking about comics. I know like a lot of 90s and 80s stuff. I don't have to dig out the collection. It's just.
But the thing is, the correlation between heavy metal and comic books, it's a very bullshit thing to say, but the art and the themes, that's what I really think we should be concentrating on.
I love those old horror comics. In fact, I think he was one of the guys that originally did Swamp Thing, and he did Vault of Horror and Tales from the Crypt. One of the artists, I think he just recently died. I can't remember his fucking name, but yeah.
Not Alan Moore.
No, not Alan Moore. No, Alan Moore took over Swamp Thing and made it even fucking weirder and actually better.
Alan Moore is a sex magician. I mean, let's be real, dudes.
Hey, Jeff, you know this, right? You probably know both of these.
Of course. Well, what's the other one? I can't. Vault of Horror? I've never seen that one.
You've never seen Vault of Horror?
No.
I mean, it's got more of the same.
Yeah, of course. The Tales of the Crypt, bunch of them. But that's the original.
Yep,
that's
with
the original movie? Yeah.
Ralph
Macchio.
Ralph Richardson is the figure.
Ralph Macchio.
Wasn't even knighted. Come on,
you racist.
We'll get a little bit more modern with this one because I mean this guy's kind of talk of the town when it comes down to superhero stuff. Back when no one knew who this guy was, James Gunn was doing awesome, gross horror comedies. I guess I love this movie.
Well, James Gunn discovered his goddamn David Cronenberg on that one.
Oh, he did, dude. Just slugs and fucking people blowing up, and I mean his eternal muse, of course, Michael Rooker.
Yeah,
wherever James Gunn is, Michael Rooker is bound to follow.
Rooker was isn't Michael Rooker a dude from
Henry?
Yeah, Henry. Yeah. And also, he was in The Dead. What's it called? The fuck.
Walking Dead.
Walking Dead. Yeah.
He's been in everything. I mean,
he's great at Henry, man. Henry's fucking insane. That movie's like real. That's like about as real as close to real. What he was supposed to be Otis Toole, or was that the other guy?
I think Otis was the other guy.
The other dude in the movie was one of them was supposed to be Otis Toole, and the other was Henry Lee, whatever his name. They claimed he killed like how many, like 600 people or whatever. Or no, I thought that was the one. I have Henry, the Portrait of a Killer, but I thought it was kind of loosely.
I think it is loosely based on him.
Yeah, it's loosely based on Otis Toole, the guy that abducted that Adam, the kid whose dad did fucking the nightly show that. Oh God, come on! Now I'm blanking out on all these names. The kid that was abducted at the mall, and then his dad started America's Most Wanted, or doing that Adam.
Oh,
fuck! I can't remember the kid's name. Phil's talking, but his audio's off. That might not be a bad thing.
Nope.
There he is. Adam. Yeah, what the fuck is that kid's name? Go ahead.
But yeah, quick wit, fucking funny. Just I don't know. The movie's just stylishly, just goofy. The creatures are slimy. You get the body horror elements. You get that Thing sort of vibe too.
It brought back some of the fun, like Evil Dead. You remember, like when you watched it, like that's a modern version of.
It's Nathan Fillion spitting one-liners. Like he's fucking awesome at that. Still awesome at that. But yeah, I don't know. It's just an absolutely fucking just fun, gross movie. I mean, this is the kind of stuff that I live for, like, Army of Darkness and Evil Dead 2.
Adam Walsh was the kid's name, and Henry Lee Lucas was the other dude. And I think that's who Rooker was supposed to be, like, loosely based on. Henry Lee Lucas was that character. Yeah.
Okay, all right, because I was trying to think, like, who the hell, what the
Adam
name
Walsh, his dad did the whole. They'd have the fucking the America's Most Wanted, like top 10 fucking.
Audio.
I got kicked off. Sorry, I don't know.
No, we can hear you now.
Yeah. All right. So where were we at? Rick didn't get to show a lot of stuff.
I think Chromie's next.
Chromie's up.
I got a question about the Mark Lowry LP.
Oh, Mark Lowry? Are you serious?
Did you find it?
Dude, are you serious right now?
Might be a response from a metal theologian.
Uh-oh.
That fucking cocksucker. I hate that guy, man. I really hate him, man. Yeah, no. I didn't, and he has the upper edge on me because he has the exchange rate. To be a bitch about the exchange rate does not give you any status, does it? I fucking hate that guy. Oh God.
Speaking of him, I can't email from my email. Rick,
You don't need to talk to him. He's a piece of shit.
Do you have Aaron's fucking email?
I have his email. I have his address if you want it.
Well, hang on.
I just have his phone number. We just do text.
I'll dox him.
Well, let me see.
He is such an asshole right now for bringing up Mark Lowry. I do not like that. Let
me see if I can.
Here, guys, can I show you guys something that I'm really? Wow, guys.
Yeah, I think you're next. I think it would have been Jake, but I don't know where Jake went. He just.
Jake fucked off. Fuck Jake. But I tell you, I think I pissed my pants by accident. No, look at this. Like, because I went to the fucking piss sink, but I think I didn't hit my mark.
Here, Rick, look in your Instagram.
All right.
I just sent you. I'm sending you a message right now. Here. And I gotta send Dennis the.
So what do you want me to do?
Just send him the link.
The link. Oh.
And Dennis, your wife.
I didn't piss my pants. That's just water. Fuck you. Look at this.
You
guys have this?
Motorhead whiskey?
Oh, that's fucking awesome.
Yeah, it's they say it's 10 years old, but I can't believe that.
It wouldn't matter if it was 1 year old or 10-year-old with you, Phil. Come on.
I won't open it. Now, fuck you guys, man. What are you guys suggesting that I have a bit of a problem?
You're just an acid. You just have an acid problem, not an alcohol problem. Come on.
Yeah, no,
guys, I really don't.
Let's get real. Come on,
guys. It's fine that we're doing this, and I've taken a lot of low blows, and I deserve it. But the fact that metal theologian brought up Mark Lowry is really gross to me right now.
Well, good, because he's gonna come on, and you can talk to him about it for to his face. But while we're at it, why don't you show something cool?
I will show you a lot of shit. But can I do something before cool?
A soliloquy? Would you like to do a soliloquy, Phil?
You know who I hate is Marty from Heavy Metal Logian. Oh, no, not Heavy.
Marty.
Heavy
we might have heard that before.
Marty was here.
Yeah, Marty was here because he's a piece of shit.
And then he left. I guess he left. I don't know if he's still here or not.
Can I?
He probably got tired of all these annex. What do you think?
Guys, can I put a bee in his bonnet? Pardon my language.
By all means.
Yeah.
Be away.
That's pardonable language.
Oh shit!
Whoa! Look at that.
Oh.
Yeah. All right. Because
I'm curious about that. How that pertains to. But how does this pertain to Halloween?
It pertains to making Marty mad with me.
Aha.
Oh yeah. Oh shit.
I don't know what Marty stands a Star Trek. I know he's a big Star Wars guy.
Oh, he's a Star Trek fan.
Oh, he's a Star Trek
fan. And Star Trek 5. Here's the thing, dude. I'm a Roddenberry head more than you.
You're a Roddenberry, dude. You're a Gene guy. Gene the dancing machine.
I'm a Roddenberry fucking head, and he can't handle that. Oh, you guys, listen to me. I'm sorry, guys. I've been drinking. I'll show you some horror shit.
No, really?
Rocktober Blood.
I don't believe that.
Do you guys like Rocktober Blood? No, you don't know it because you're fucking posers.
I don't know that one. No.
Oh, and I also have the goddamn mask. Look, it even has a Zygon fucking thing. This is oh shit. Oh, sorry. My wife just passed away. She was my cameraman.
That's sad. That's sad to hear.
Oh no, this is a great fucking soundtrack. Why don't we talk about this right here? This is the original. There's been no other Friday the 13th soundtracks besides Part 3.
Look at that one. I don't even know that one.
Yeah, dude, this is what got me some puss.
Is that a good
back
one?
in if you showed this shit in '94, you were drowning in puss.
You were getting it all on, huh?
Oh man, the girls were all like, "Oh, dude, is that some hairy Manfredini?"
That's the wisdom I needed when I was 14. Damn it.
Maniac. Speaking from the dark pages of Fangoria, issue 1 to 9, yeah, this is what you would get, and this is a goddamn masterpiece. Speaking of Tom Savini, look at the erection while he's holding that head. That is so offensive.
I never would have noticed till you pointed it out. Yeah.
That is you talk about, like, as an artist, when I was taught, they're like, you got to talk about the highlights, the light at the tip of his jeans and the tip of his fucking dick. He is rock hard right now. But this music is great. What I love about Verse Sarabond, which I feel like such an arrogant prick right now, but they always had the black and white pictures on the back and stuff, like Escape from New York, Halloween, all of Verse Sarabond had this vibe. You know what I'm talking about, right, guys? No?
Yeah, Maniac, yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh my god.
No, Saraband's the label. Yes, I know what you're talking about, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't have any of these originals, man. You got those.
Well, dude, I was just a fucking nerd. My dad got all these for me.
I think if we're bringing up Toby Hooper, that sequel took too long to come out.
Yeah, but Toby Hooper knew how to handle it. He did not want to be stereotyped after he did the abysmal Eaten Alive. That was trash.
That is a pretty bad movie.
Yeah, so Golan and Globus, those guys, gave him a shitload of money, because there was only, if you were doing a canon film, it was only a Chuck Norris movie or a Charles Bronson film. So they were wanting to explore, and they were they were cinephiles. They wanted a sequel to Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and he released this. They went nuts. They wanted to kill him because it's such a joke. And the soundtrack, I call this the unrecognized Return of the Living Dead soundtrack, because if you look at the Return, does anyone have the Return of the Living Dead soundtrack?
I don't. No.
You have a lot of punk. You have TSOL. You have
Agent Orange.
I do. I gotta
you have what was the Smell of Female? What's that band again? Oh my god! I know.
The Germs.
No.
45 Grave was on it.
Jeez, my brain has gone numb right now. What I'm trying to say is
45 Grave.
Oh, 40. Oh, yeah. The darkest song. Nobody has ever written a song darker than 45 Grave. That song, Party Time, is the most offensive song I have ever heard in my life. And I'm not talking about the Return of the Living Dead version, the original one that was on their LP. But they released it on the Return of the Living Dead soundtrack. The point I'm trying to make is that this is, I think, up there with that kind of punk vibe. This has a lot of great music on here, and so who do we got on here? Think about this. We have oh shit, I gotta take my glasses off. That's what an old man I am right now. We got the Cramps. That's the Cramps. That's the band I was talking about. You got Stuart Copeland from the Police.
That's right. He was on.
Yeah. You have Lords of the New Church, right? You know what I mean? You got Oingo Boingo. Say what you want about you can tie Oingo Boingo to Danny Elfman's other shit, but I'm telling you, this stuff is really cool. Timbuk 3, Future So Bright. I gotta wear. And I'll tell you, the king on this album is Torch Song, White Knight. So this is up there. This is a very hip, and Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2 is very hip.
I don't think I've ever seen that movie though. I think I've seen I had the original, but I don't think I've ever seen part 2 at all.
Lords of the Church, right?
I went to see Texas Chainsaw Massacre in '87 with my dad, and my dad took me to the theater to see. We saw Revenge of the Nerds 2 and Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2, and actually the next night we saw what is the one with the plant? What's that plant movie?
Little
The
Shop of Horrors?
Invasion of the
Little
Body
Shop of
Snatchers?
Horrors, Little Shop of
Oh.
Horrors soundtrack. So we watched those movies, and my dad was a huge Texas Chainsaw 1 purist, and we watched Texas Chainsaw 2, and he was so mad. He thought it was absolutely trash, and I was like, it's a masterpiece. I loved Texas 2 so much.
I can't believe I've never seen that.
Oh no, it's a polar opposite of the 16mm snuff movie that is Texas Chainsaw 1. Texas 2 is a MTV version. It is spitting in the face of everything that you think that Texas Chainsaw Massacre is. It goes full gore. It gives you a rock score. It's just tacky, but that's what makes it so awesome. You know what I mean? That's why I love Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2. Don't even talk about Part 3. Part 3 is the heavy metal version where you got the Laws Rocket score and Death Angel and shit. It loses the plot. But Texas 2 is more of a punk album, much to my chagrin. And if we're talking about this, Day of the Dead, which I got a chance to hang out with Romero and Tom Savini and Greg Nicotero. It's just this tangible shit that I fucking love. The original Halloween soundtrack. And the album that changed me, the Fat Boys.
They were a phenomenon, man. That's another one people will know if you weren't around. They were
the Fat Boys, my mom bought me this tape because Santa Claus put it in my stocking as a kid. And it had this tune called "Are You Ready for Freddy?" And look at this picture alone, which is the it sums up the vibe of Nightmare on Elm Street 3. You know what I mean? The back alley where Taryn is obsessed with like the heroin claw
with
and
the
shit
needles.
like that.
Yeah.
It's got that vibe, that like 80s urban like bullshit. But it's got a lot of cool stuff on Tori Amos and stuff like this. And I will say that "Are You Ready for Freddy?" is a great, great tune. And Robert Englund raps on it, which is pretty cool. Now, what I don't have, and I hope someone in this audience is going to steal my thunder right now. I want it. I don't have it. Is the Nightmare on My Street, DJ Jazzy Jeff.
I have it.
Do you have this? Do you have the?
I have the 7-inch. Yeah.
You have a 7-inch.
Yeah.
Oh, please!
I showed it on a previous Halloween.
No! I want to see it right now. I'm a huge
I think he's lying. I don't think it's 7 inches. I've seen it. It's like 5.5.
I'm more of a 9-inch nail guy, but that's a different story.
Well, while he's looking for it, I tell you something, man. I am a huge fan of that because I remember losing my mind because it's so Elm Street 2 focused, and Elm Street 2 is probably one of my favorite horror films of all time. It does not give a fuck about the rules. It's
very homoerotic.
Well, I didn't even understand homoeroticism at the time. Yeah, which you didn't either. I can guarantee.
No, but like everything that they said, like, our flannel girl guy,
exactly.
He ended up being gay. The director ended up being gay. I think one of the writers ended up being gay. The whole coach scenes, the leather bar. It was like, how do we not know that this was just a little?
Well, that's different. The thing, because it's to me when I watch Elm Street 1, like Freddy represents sins of the past. You know what I mean? It's the parents that did this, and our parents put this shit on us, which is very perfect to this day. And when you go to Elm Street 2, they say it breaks all the rules. animals and shit like that. I don't think so. I still think it's the same sort of thing. It's another vulnerable child who is, you know what I mean? He's gay. He can't come to terms with it. It's so like on the nose. You know what I mean? Like to analyze it is too easy. And Elm Street 3
is it showtime?
No, go ahead, please. I'm sorry.
Just so people know, this is not an official, not recognized by Wes Craven, because I guess royalties and things like that.
Wow.
Look at that. $1.99.
$1.99. I don't think I paid that, but
dude, I have to tell you, I despise Will Smith, but I would pay a lot of money for that. And I am so happy if I got anything out of this. Yeah, of course it's Jive Records. Jive Records is so disgusting. I despise Jive Records, except for this and Samantha Fox.
Samantha Fox.
I could show some Samantha Fox. Okay, maybe I will.
But that is very cool. But I will tell you something that, as record collectors and tangible horror, like just who we are, Elm Street is probably like the key point that ties us all together, because Elm Street tied the MTV generation. It told us what rap was. It told us what rock was. It told us everything about like the VHS generation. I can't overstate how important Elm Street. Look at the Fright Flicks cards, the Fangoria magazine. How Freddy like destroys Jason in like pop culture and Americana. Destroys him.
Well, they were in the movie. They were in a movie together at one point.
Yeah, but what I'm talking about, like Jason, like I showed you that soundtrack. Friday the 13th only had like one release. Oh yeah, okay. That has a lot of new metal shit on there too, doesn't it?
It does.
Actually,
verses, yeah.
Metalcore too. I don't know.
Yeah.
Chimera, Killswitch Engage, Hatebreed.
Yeah, but
Rick, what else
how important is that though? How important is that as an article of, like, if you're Indiana Jones and like of the future and you find that you understand who we were at that time?
I know exactly where I was. I bought this the day it came out, and I didn't watch the movie in theaters because I knew it was gonna suck.
Oh, I loved it. I loved it.
I remember that came
the
out
thing was
too.
worth was the fight. That was it.
I can guarantee you'll probably know the WrestleMania that was associated with it.
It's Evanescence on that. I feel like they should have been on that side. They were just that was what was going on at the time.
Yeah, that's the thing, right?
No, I don't think they had any female frontmans. Let's see. Il Nino.
Daredevil got them instead.
Killswitch Engage, Spine Shank, Mushroom Head, Hatebreed, Slipknot, Chimera.
Wow, that's a
Bottom to Ashes.
I remember Spine Shank. Holy shit.
Yeah, I guess they're resurfacing.
That's some fucking terrible bands on there, dude.
Seven Dust, Power Man 5000, Murder.
It wasn't at the time.
Yeah, I know. But I was there, but it still sucks. Rick, what do you got?
With Mike Patton. I do like that one. Blank Theory, Nothing Face, In Flames, Lamb of God.
Let Rick go. Let Rick go.
Nick. You're talking my language.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
Jake, you're here.
I think Jake should go next.
I think Jake should definitely go next.
Oh, throw me right back in the spot.
I mean, you got a Creed shirt on, motherfucker. Like, come on. Like, what
I didn't
else?
have a chance to pull out my Creed Greatest Hits album yet.
Oh, I can't wait.
There's a horror story.
I'm not a big Halloween guy, as you guys know, but Acid Witch. This is my go-to Halloween album.
Great timing, Jake. You realize I am giving away a copy of it tonight, right?
Yeah, I saw that video. Here I bring up the topic.
Thanks to Dave at Heavy Metal Overkill.
But it's got the song "I Hate Halloween." Great song. Just tons of great rocking shit on here.
That's a great
Acid Witch really figured it out. They knew what corny, tangible, like what it was. Like when they had that that witch robot that they got from like what is it? What the fucking called? Some like big box store. Yeah, it's some big box store witch showing it, and they showed some like generic Jason mask and some exactly like Rocktober Blood and Return of the Living Dead. They tapped into the zeitgeist of shit that we love.
Oh, nice. You know, the pumpkin carved thing?
Yeah, exactly. That's really fucking cool.
The perfect level of campiness for Halloween. Like, it perfectly embodies Halloween.
I like Witch Tannic Hallucinations a little bit more.
Yeah.
That would, but I Acid Witch is it's camp. It's lovable fucking Halloween camp. It's like direct to fucking video horror movies like this would never have a chance in theaters, and fuck yes, I'm glad it wouldn't.
Yep.
So that's very cool. Very cool.
You know, costumes, Halloween. Nothing better than a goblin costume every night on stage. Guys dancing around.
What is that?
Necrogoblicon.
Dude, they're coming around here. Like, are they serious? Is it serious or is it complete fucking joke?
No, their music is really, really good.
Is it?
But I don't know that I would recommend seeing them at this point because the original singer left. And the last time I saw him once after the singer left, and just not as good anymore.
Well, he's dressed up in fucking Halloween gear, right? Isn't he kind of?
Well, originally the goblin guy,
yeah,
he was just like a mascot.
Okay.
Dance around, but now whoever is the goblin does the clean vocals, and his clean vocals just aren't the same as because the original singer did the harsh and the clean. He did all the vocals, and then I can't remember what bands the guy they brought in was from, and he does good on the harsh. He's okay, but the cleans just aren't the same. But got a goblin in a costume. That's Halloween. Not to mention, on this one they do the Goblins of the Black Rain, which is a cover of Artifacts of the Black Rain by In Flames.
All right, well played.
Cool. And then there's the Goblin Rangers theme, which is the Power Rangers.
Goblin Rangers?
God.
Yeah, it's the fucking Power Rangers theme song.
Wow. Okay.
It's fucking awesome. And growing up when I did, everybody wanted to dress up as a Power Ranger for Halloween.
Yeah. Yep.
I remember that year, man.
No.
I dress up as a Power Ranger alone by myself. You think that's a little weird?
Well, it depends on which color you're choosing.
He's the Pink Ranger, 100%.
I'm the Pink Ranger. Yeah.
He's the Pink Ranger.
But do you think they were kind of politically incorrect? I mean, you give the Asian girl.
The yellow of the Pink Ranger initially was a little. You guys, you don't see the problem here? No, why? What's up?
Absolutely no problem.
Who's going to be the Black Ranger? It's just this.
Look around the room. There's the one black guy is like
Really,
guys.
Really,
Guys.
Jake, I just got one question for you, Jake.
Yeah.
My hedgehog just gave birth. It did. My hedgehog just gave birth. I have 3 new hedgehogs. Yes.
He's got a hedgehog.
You have hedgehogs?
Dinsdale.
They're the most peculiar
I'm sorry, guys.
animals,
It just
man.
gave birth. I'm very happy.
Jake, I have a question for you, though. Can you take me higher?
I could. Could.
You could.
You probably shouldn't.
The Super Bowl performance was the best thing.
Would it get kind of gay though?
I got one solution to get you higher, Jeff.
No. I'm not getting
Don't
higher.
say gay. Don't say gay.
Oh, look at that. Look at that, Phil.
Guys, come on.
Stop rooting for the Titans.
Oh, God. Yeah.
Become an Eagles fan.
Please, just take that burden from me, will you?
How's the new kid doing?
By the way, did you see the Rockets just decimated the Celtics tonight? They got off to a rocky start. They're gonna
Celtics are a mash squad.
Yeah, they're gonna fucking smoke everybody.
I'm a bad friend for Jeff. I keep sending Jake Eagles stuff, but I don't never send Jeff any Titans.
He never sends me. Well, I don't want any Titan shit. I don't want to wear it, man.
What's the baseball score?
It was 4-4.
We don't want to talk about that. Fucking.
Fuck.
Did the Dodgers win?
Fuck America.
I didn't.
Did Canada
have
win?
a.
God damn, they
senior
did. They
report.
fucking won. God damn it.
The Dodgers won.
No, they didn't.
Right.
Did they?
Yeah, they did 5-4. All right, so we're
Was that the last game or?
Mr. Scott
Game 7
Stapp.
to win the 11th inning.
Scott Stapp, do you have anything more to share right now?
We
I
can go
got
around
a
another
couple
round.
more things if you want to go around again.
Well, we'll get a couple more rounds in here. Let's do. I think Nick, you just did one, right? Didn't you?
I got like a stack of horror movie soundtracks. So I'm not saying all of these are good. I'm just saying these are
all right, do two.
Two? Okay.
Hold on.
All right.
Wait, what happened there?
I don't know what you did.
Go
I
ahead.
was trying to put you in the other view over here. So hold on, like
All right, whatever.
right here, like this.
Oh, I
There we
see.
go.
All right.
Okay. I'm not
Fucking
saying
Rick is sabotaging me, man. He's sabotaging me. All right, go ahead.
Sabotage or
They're
sabotage?
fighting again.
All right, go
All right.
ahead.
I'm not saying that all these soundtracks are good. I'm also not saying all the movies that they represent are good either. That's why I'm gonna.
By the way, Nick, is that
Right
a
now.
mortician hat?
What?
Is that a mortician hat?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, mortician are
fuck
hilarious.
yourself.
I
Go ahead.
enjoy morticians.
Oh, mortician sucks.
Dude,
Go ahead.
Oh, no. Hacked
Go
up for a barbecue is a necessity.
All right, go
Anyway,
ahead.
End of
End of
Days.
Days.
Does
Yeah.
anyone remember when
I do. Fucking
Arnold Schwarzenegger did a satanic
yes.
horror action movie?
And Axl Rose is on that fucker, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. Wait.
Guns N' Roses did a song on it, I swear to God.
Yeah, no, yeah, it is. Yeah, it's called Oh My
Chinese
God.
democracy era.
It's terrible. Yeah, it's Chinese democracy era shit. Yeah.
Oh yeah, God, man, they fleeced that label. Yeah, this was not a great soundtrack nor a great movie. I think probably the coolest part of it was when Satan actually shows up. Like they did a pretty cool look for him. I like Gabriel. Fuck, the actor that played the devil in there.
Was it Walken?
No. Gabriel fucking
Cologne.
Hmm?
Isn't it Gabriel Cologne? Or Gabriel. Oh, yeah. Fuck. What's that guy's name? Yeah.
Hold on. Because he's a damn good actor.
Gabriel Byrne.
Gabriel Byrne, there it is.
Byrne, that's it. Byrne.
Yeah. He did a solid job. Kevin Pollak's in here, not doing, impersonations. But it's still not a great movie just because it's just for Schwarzenegger. Like he was never made for this. And then, the soundtrack itself, let's see, Korn, Everlast, Professional Murder Music, which I don't think that band ever really took off. They were an offshoot of something else. I can't remember what.
Was that a Killing Joke? No, that was.
No, these guys sounded a lot like Stabbing Westward.
Yeah, I remember them. Yeah.
Limp Bizkit.
Ugh.
Guns N' Roses.
I really like Limp Bizkit.
I knew Phil was going to say that just to be a cunt.
I still like $3 Bill, y'all.
He's going to be like, I really like me some goddamn Limp Bizkit.
Golden Cobra. Go watch it.
Yeah.
At the Sepulveda Dam.
Michael cover and all.
Very good.
We got a remix of Rob Zombie. There's Prodigy, song Poison, which, that's an album track. Eminem, Powerman 5000, a band called Stroke. I don't think I've ever listened to that.
Phil knows all about the Stroke.
Dude, let me tell you something. What you're reading right now is pretty much a carbon copy of Escape from LA soundtrack.
Yeah.
I don't have. No, I do have that one.
That's true.
Except for Tori Amos. You don't have Tori Amos on your soundtrack. But it's
hold on.
the same thing.
I have Sonic Youth on here, believe it or not.
But that's cool, though. Sonic Youth.
Oh, yeah, but no. This one's for Jake. Creed, Wrong Way.
Creed's on there. Which song?
Wrong Way. Does it matter?
I don't.
Why you asking
really, because I don't even know.
Are you a fan now?
No, I don't know what.
Wasn't that a Sublime song?
You want to know what song? You want to know what song so you can go listen to it.
I don't, but I bet you the Everlast song was that the. Is that the? What was that guy's name? Now I know what it's like to be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not that song.
It's not that song.
No, it's a song called So Long.
I bet you that's your favorite song by Everlast, isn't it? What it's like.
Yeah. No, you want me to show two?
Oh, there's another one?
No, I have a small stack here.
Oh, did you do two? Is that two?
That was the first one. I can show.
Yeah,
a lot better.
Go ahead.
You guys remember Tales from the Crypt, Demon Knight?
Yeah.
Yes,
And
sir.
the first Tales from the Crypt movie that they did based, off
Diadems.
Dude, great fucking song. Megadeth Diadems. You have Sepultura, Policia, their cover. Biohazard, Rollins Band.
That's some good stuff on that.
One of my favorite tracks in here, Melvin's Instant Larry.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, and of course, Megadeth Diadems. Machine Head, before they really even took off, performed the fucking, main song on here called My Misery, Demon Night. Ministry, Tonight We Murder.
That's a good song.
A radio edit of Cemetery Gates by Pantera. A very early version of Filter's Hey Man, Nice Shot. And one rap song, 1-800-SUICIDE by the Gravediggers.
Hey, that song, Hey Man, Nice Shot, was written about R. Bud Dwyer, which, no joke, I was a freshman in college when that happened. And it happened to be a very snowy, I think I've told this, maybe I've told this before, but happened to be a very snowy, intensely fucking blustery day, icy and shit. So I didn't go to college. Of course, my freshman year, I didn't go to college a lot. But anyway. And we had the news on, checking the fucking, the weather and shit like that. Because a bunch of us were stuck at my friend's apartment. And that shit came on. They didn't show it. They cut away. But we saw them, pull the gun out and then cut it away. And that's a true story. I'm not making that up. That really happened. And that's what Richard Patrick claims that song was about, which I think it is.
No, he tried covering for it in interviews. Is it about Bud Dwyer? No, it's about Trent Reznor's dog.
But it wasn't about Cobain because it was before Cobain.
Yeah.
So
that scene with Billy Zane that pulls the sponge out of his mouth, it's such a perfection of technique.
Dude,
commentating church.
I still like the whole opening up the hands. This place is condemned.
Yeah.
Hey, this guy here, I don't know his name, but he's in Rick, you recognize that name, right?
What's up, Schnell?
It's not Schnell, it's the other guy in the band. The guitar player.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know your name, dude. Is it Greg or Craig or something like that? But he's in a band with our buddy there, fucking Adam Schnellenbach.
Yep.
But yeah,
there we go. PH.
This is a good balance of killer soundtrack, killer movie. It's essential 90s.
But are you really cult until you have the third Tales from the Crypt movie?
Holy shit! Is that the one with Jennifer Grey?
Jennifer Grey and Tim Curry.
What? See, I know, but of course I've seen Bordello of Blood because everyone had a thing for the super tall, hot redhead. Oh god, what was her Angela or Erica? So, I don't know. She was tall and hot.
I don't remember.
Well, Dennis Miller kind of annoys me, but
yeah. Yeah.
Rick, what do you got?
You know what? Let me do this because you Chromie had to pull the Toby Hooper thing, and this is a recent acquisition. But does anybody remember Raiders from Mars?
Yes, I just watched it recently.
Oh yes, dude.
It's a pretty decent. It was all right. It was a remake, right?
I think so. It's. I kind of want to do a little memoriam because, the people that I enjoyed, Karen Black, who's gone now, and fucking, Nurse Ratched,
Yep.
Karen Black died?
Louise Fletcher. Yeah, she did.
Wow, shit.
I watched this over and over and over as a kid, and I wore out that VHS tape. And but I haven't rewatched it recently. It's a lot more slower moving than I remembered.
Yep. Special effects are interesting. It screams like he really went for the tribute thing. He wanted this to feel as 1950s sci-fi as possible. But I don't know, some of it kind of misses the mark. There are points where you could just see the restraint that had to be pulled back. We could have made this scene a lot gorier, a lot cooler. But I
just remember as a kid saving all my pennies, but I wouldn't tell people why. But it was sourced back to this movie. Just because the copper. One thing I didn't know was at the time, I didn't find out 2 years later that was her actual son, in this movie.
Oh,
Aaron's Black Sun. Yeah. So that was an interesting thing. Again, there was no internet back then, so I just not shit I could have looked up easily.
yeah. I ended up watching that after watching Life Force for like the 800th time.
Yeah.
One of my favorite box office disasters, and it might have something to do with the very large set of boobs.
So, where did Chromie go? Anyway, so I'll do the Universal Classics here. So I actually bought all these the same day, and it was a thrift store buy. So for like $2 a pop. So Jake, you might be a fan of this. Got the Universal Wolfman.
Yeah, the DVDs, right?
The DVDs, yeah.
I sent all those to Devin because I got the Blu-rays for the whole fucking box.
Really?
Yeah.
It's a cool little piece of packaging, man. I love the whole so this.
Yeah, they're cool.
Got the
bookcases.
Wolfman, yeah. Got the Dracula. Along with this, so it's a little. There we go. This way. That's cool. Yeah, and I got the Frankenstein set. I don't even know if like these Blu-rays get this kind of treatment. There's a lot of really cool like DVD sets that still do a lot of cool shit like this. And you know what though, like from the original transfers, like I don't mind the DVDs. You know, like not everything has to be this super 800K, you know, whatever super high fidelity resolution.
Well, you ask, I'll show you.
It's good enough, you know. But yeah, what do you got?
Well, I'll show you on the next trip.
Oh, I wanted to show something real quick because, like, who brought up Tales from the Crypt? Was that you, Nick?
Nick.
Actually, multiple times now.
If I can pull up that tab, where the hell is it? It's an eBay. Oh, here it is. Yeah. Where is it? Right here. Tales from the Crypt. Look at how much this shit goes for nowadays, man.
That's right. Holy shit!
1950 graded. It's 5.
Yeah, that's insane.
It's like a mid-tier grade there, but I mean,
1950.
2250.
But they became more scarce because of that fucking what do you call that purge, right? They purged
yeah,
a lot
the
of
comics code thing. Bastard.
It's like, so if you want more on the auction, look at this. Like this is other listings.
Jesus.
4.5. So it's like, yeah, they got other ones here too, but it's just all like EC Comics kind of shit.
Dude,
my grandmother threw away all of my. I mean, granted, they were like 80s reprints.
Oh, the other tabs don't show up here when I try to click on it. Damn it. All right. But yeah, it's ridiculous, man. Had I known.
Man.
So I mentioned that I'm doing this pretty intense deep dive of shit. What the hell happened? Hold on.
Shit, you're doing a Crüe deep dive, Jeff, and you didn't invite me?
I thought about it, Jake, but then I just decided not to invite you.
Is it really that deep of a dive?
Well, hang on, but I gotta show you this. It's crazy.
When you're that high, it's a pretty fucking deep dive.
Listen, man. When you're where I'm at, when you're as beautiful as I am, it's a long fall.
It's a light stumble into nothing.
It's a long fall down. But listen, so I'm doing this band, The Church, next this Australian band, psychedelic rock band, The Church, and in 2001 through 5, they put out double CD editions only in Australia of some of their key albums. I happened to go into a Coconuts. Anybody remember Coconuts?
Oh yeah,
the strip mall Coconuts.
That's a lot.
I went into a Coconuts that was fucking. We'll get into you, Phil. We're coming to you.
Walrus man.
I went to a Coconuts, and they had 4 of the 6 of these double disc editions that were only put out in Australia, right? So I picked them up. I think they were $12 a piece for like each of these, right? I went on to Discogs today trying to find the one from Metropolis, the Gold Afternoon Fix and Priest Equals Aura, which are two of their better albums. People want like $90, $100, $150 for these things. And I got them for $6. So and then like this EP, Operetta, some fucking dude's looking for like $125 on eBay for this thing. I'm like, yeah, I got it for like $6. So, sometimes being old has its advantages. But anyway, Rick, you mentioned the Blu-ray.
Yeah.
Set. So this is the Blu-ray set of all the stuff.
I got them in like individual, but I didn't buy the set like the way you did.
Well, I had all those ones that you just showed.
Yeah.
I sent them to Devin. I gave them to him for free because I bought this, and I'm like, hey, man, here, this will help you start your collection of Universal horror. So,
cool.
It is, it gives you a nice little book, and then it's got this one does have more stuff than because I'm trying to remember. I think they did Frankenstein, the Wolfman, Bride of Frankenstein, Dracula, Mummy, and the Invisible Man. But this actually has Creature. I don't think there was a Creature one. Well, maybe there was a Creature one. I don't remember. But there's all your titles.
That's pretty cool.
Oh, it didn't have Phantom of the Opera. I know that there was not a Phantom. So I need to watch some of these because it's been quite a long while. And these
I don't have any copy of Phantom of the Opera at all. Like that's
really
cool.
That's but it's not the 25 Lon Chaney one. I don't believe it's the later one. Phil, what's Phil got there? Phil's been quiet for far too long. I think he's struggling.
I've been masturbating for the past 20 minutes. Guys.
To the sound of my voice?
No,
it took you 20 minutes?
What movie is this from?
Is that from the fucking Mask?
No. Oh, with Cher?
No,
Eric Roberts?
No, the Jim Carrey Mask.
No.
Oh, what is it?
This is a very
not the Eric
Stoltz
mask. All right.
And L.M. Kit Carson got this for me from Tom Savini when I was a fucking kid.
Yeah, and what is it? What is it from? Which movie?
Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2.
Oh, look at that.
But this is an actual prop piece. It was an extra one left over. This is a Savini mask.
The mask?
Shit.
Yeah, it's a Savini mask.
Wow.
Hold on. I have the movie poster in my living room. But yeah, this is one of them. And this was very difficult to get this tie.
Wow. As it should be.
Yeah,
look at that.
Yeah, this is so L.M. Kit Carson got this for me.
So is that the crazy guy with what's his name? The guy Leatherface?
Yeah, it's Leatherface.
Oh,
but
right,
it's a part 2 Leatherface. I have the original.
But he was wearing that tie in the show, in the movie?
Yeah, that Leatherface. The original. Oh my god, I am abusing my props for your piece of shit show. I do not even acknowledge this shit. This is the look at that tie.
That's stunning.
Yeah, so
and the apron and everything.
I have a full bottom apron that was done from the chemical company that did this. I have the original chainsaw, not from the movie. It was a prop replica, but it was the original. But this is the ties are very important for what we adore.
The aesthetics.
Yeah, the aesthetic, but
what makes them look more professional.
Too. But that's so goddamn cool, hey? You know what I mean?
It makes them look more professional.
Yeah, but if you like,
well, yeah,
if you like record labels and shit like that,
business casual, right?
Yeah, you've got to be a goddamn fan to have that, and it took me a long time to find these. So yeah. That's fucking cool. But Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2, which I am a huge fan of, that's when Savini got on board. And this mask, oh my god, it's even signed by Savini. You can't even see it, but it's inside. And I have every Jason mask I have every Halloween mask signed by like Dick Warlock, all these guys. And I'm not trying to brag to you guys. I tell you, I fucking love this stuff. It's a masterpiece. Guys, I'm drinking way too much. I have to get a hold of my situation.
I have a question for you.
I have a suggestion. Take some more acid, Phil.
Guys, what about this? Are you ready for?
I'm ready.
Are you ready for the movie New Year's Evil? I'm going to commit murder.
Laurel?
Just kidding. Just kidding. It's just me. So I show you guys the terror train. I have the Prowler. I have Rocktober Blood. I have all these obscure masks that took me a long time to collect. But I wish I could show you guys these masks. Holy fuck! How about Funhouse?
Oh shit! I know Funhouse.
Yeah, goddamn right. You know Funhouse. What about?
There he is.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
Are these ones that you made or what? Like
no, I got them from the special effects artists.
Oh, okay.
I have the Gary Tunniscliffe who made me the Hellraisers and shit because that's what I did for a living.
All right, and I have to show a couple things to Chromie because we have to get some reactions from Chromie. Are you ready? Are you ready for your reaction? Chromie reaction video here. Are you ready? All right.
That's cool.
Here you go, Chromie. There it is.
Yeah.
The Anchor Bay limited edition version. This is number 33,535 of 60,000. Anchor Bay, and this is the DVD. And by the way, look at this. How special is this? It hasn't even been opened. Look at that. Look at that. Like, it's still pristine out of the package. Okay. But I just noticed something. It's fucking missing something. It's missing the Goblin soundtrack, man. Like, what the fuck? How'd that happen? I don't even know how that happened. I don't know.
Someone on eBay has that for the same price as the whole set.
I will tell you guys that the fact that happened to you is a godsend. You don't deserve it, and I don't deserve it either.
You're right. I don't deserve it. I don't deserve that Goblin CD. Goddamn it!
No, to be honest with you, last night I went through a bit of a phase in my life where I
for an hour. No, you went through an entire phase in one night. That's fucking efficient.
Look, dude, I'll tell you something, man. You know me, and you don't know me. But last night I went through the Goblin soundtrack. And like, yeah, I know. Yeah, this is where like fucking assholes like us like think we know about like music. we like pretend we know about music because we know who Claudio Simonetti is.
I might have something to show by Claudio Simonetti.
How old's that guy, man? I feel like is he like that William Shatner level of age? He's just going to be around forever. Like
I thought he died. Didn't he just die recently?
No. If Claudio, listen, if Claudio Simonetti, if I find out Claudio Simonetti died on gas masks and hand grenades, we're going to have a problem.
Wait a minute.
If you think I didn't like the word retard and fags is going to be a problem, I was thinking of
Fabio. I was thinking of Fabio Frizzi. He's the only guy from Goblin left alive, though. I think, right?
Yeah, Fabio Frizzi. I saw him at MDF in 2019.
Yeah, he's there. All right, this is the ultimate. This is the penultimate fucking quiz here for all of you. All right, you ready?
Bring it on.
I'm going to show you 2 movies. You have to pick one, and you have to tell me why. And it has to be good, because if it isn't, I'm going to actually fucking kill you.
What if both movies suck?
Can I write my last will and testament before you show them? Like,
no, yeah, I'm just going to kill you first, okay? All right, you ready? Here we go. Blow me up, Rick. Blow me, Rick, please. Mm-hmm. Are we ready?
Oh, that's too much.
You must. It's the same movie, but you must pick which version is the definitive best version. And you better have a good argument. Understand me, Phil? I'm speaking to you, goddamn.
Sounds like work. I don't know.
Ready?
That's it.
Easily the 70s.
Yeah, 70s version. The Donald Sutherland one.
The 70s with Jeff Goldblum and
Donald Sutherland.
Oh, oh my God!
Leonard Nimoy's in there too.
Leonard Nimoy's in
Not only that, with in the mud bath area with his wife. Oh my God, that is so. Do you know what? I always compare that movie, which is not right, with The Driller Killer. A bit, I saw those 2 movies together at a back-to-back drive-through.
I think that's the original artwork right there.
That is the original.
Yep.
Invasion of the Body Snatchers and The Driller Killer. I saw them together.
All right, so there's one scene. You can take me down, Rick. There's one scene. I do love the kind of like innocence of the 50s version, right? Because it's kind of or 40s version. When was it? 56. Sorry, 56 with Kevin
McCarthy.
McCarthy, thank you. There's a coolness about it because it's just very of the era, right? Like, people in their 50s were really scared of UFO invasions. Like, they really were like, fuck, this shit's for real. Like, this could happen, right? However, there's a scene in this movie that kind of is the ultimate scene. Do you know what the scene I'm talking about, Phil? What's the ultimate scene?
For me, well, besides the fact that
the ending scene where he's going, it's so fucking freaky, dude. Like, it's so good, right?
Yeah, it's a really, to me,
riveting.
It's up there with The Thing and The Blob as one of the greatest remakes of all time.
Yep.
Yeah, and speaking of The Blob, I didn't pull it out though. So here's another one that I thought maybe we could discuss a little bit. Phil, this would be an interesting one. I'm curious if you've seen this one. Because this is kind of the original Stalker movie, man, from the 44. Do you know The Lodger?
No, not at all.
With Merle Oberon and George Sanders. Dude, you should. Laird Craig was like, or Krager, his name was. He's like the stud of the 40s, right? But this is very much.
I don't know anything about this.
Well, this is very much based on Jack the Ripper. The lineage, the history and whatnot. But this is The Lodger. You should definitely check that one out. Okay. And then we got, this is my favorite impressionistic silent film here. Want to guess which one it is, Phil?
Dial M for murder. M?
No, M's not. No, because that was a talkie. This is silent.
Dr. Caligari's Cabinet, or yeah.
Oh, okay. The original Somnambulist film with Freddy Krueger.
Yes, the original Freddy Krueger. Yeah. This is a great movie, man. For people who haven't seen it, the artwork, the art direction on it is fantastic.
Wasn't all the original footage like lost or burned down? How did they be able to recreate that or distribute it? Did they find? Wasn't the original reels like lost for that? I remember reading about that.
Not that I know of. If they were, it was more recent than when this was done.
Well, if you watch like Beetlejuice, anything that what's his tits?
It's 2014, Rick.
But what's the director of Beetlejuice? Oh my God,
Tim Burton. Tim Burton.
Tim Burton is all about this German
impressionism.
Yeah. Oh, that's exactly what it is.
Here's a couple other ones, and this has my favorite. Excuse me. This has my favorite. I think it's my favorite horror movie, man. I think it is. The Universal Horror Collection with the Black Cat, the Invisible Ray, Black Friday, and Karloff's The Raven. And my favorite movie there is the Karloff-Lugosi pairing, the Black Cat, where Lugosi is technically the good guy, but he's not really a good guy. Has anyone seen the Black Cat?
You've recommended that one to me a lot of times.
I know.
Get around to watching it.
Yeah, dude. But you know what that is right there, right now.
What's that? Right
you're in the hemisphere. The hemisphere.
The what?
You know, from Metallica. That
the
guy.
Rush Hemispheres.
The hemisphere.
The hemisphere. Yeah. The hemisphere. Have you seen that movie though, Phil? Have you seen the Black Cat?
Yes, I've seen. I think it's a fantastic film.
Because what's great about it is it's eerie as fuck. Number one. Number two, Karloff is kind of the bad guy.
Sure.
And Lugosi's kind of the good guy, but he's not really a good guy. And the end of the movie, man, there's some fucking like serious sadomasochist fucking scenes where like they've got like upside down crosses and like, fucking Karloff is lashed to it. And fucking Lugosi's beating him with a cat o' nine tails or a whip or something like that. And then they blow the fucking castle up. It's fucking badass. That is a badass movie. And it's just, the whole thing is just dank and dark and eerie the whole way through. It's fucking great, man. And then this is another one. And this is the last one I'll show. This has a different version of the Black Cat with Basil Rathbone. Anybody know who Basil Rathbone is?
Dude, if you're dropping the term Basil Rathbone,
come on,
you are being your bones are creaking right now.
Who was he, Phil? Who was he? What's he famous for?
Basil Rathbone is in a goddamn early fucking Frankenstein Dracula films, man.
No, he was yes, but he was. What was he most famous for? Sherlock Holmes with Nigel Bruce. Oh, come on,
dude. I think we need to get some more prune juice on the set.
Jeff.
But he's better than me, and he's always.
I went to high school with these guys. They were in my acting troupe.
Come on now, Basil Rathbone. Hang on,
dude. Basil Rathbone.
Hang on,
awesome, dude.
Hang on, though. Basil Rathbone was alive at the same time I was alive. He died in 1968. I was born in 1966.
Oh, goddamn. Pin the rose on you.
How about that shit, huh?
Yeah.
What'd you say, Jake? You had a smart-ass comment, Jake. What was it?
I don't know. I smoked pot with Basil Rathbone behind the bleachers.
Just like Willie Nelson with the president, right? On
the
White House.
They called it jazz cabbage back then.
On a Wi-Fi board.
I think Jake should go next. What do we got?
We got a couple, I don't know if you call it a book or a magazine, but this H.R. Geiger.
Ooh, H.R. Geiger.
Some fucking sick artwork in here.
I'll be right back and grabbing a beer.
This fucking artwork is pretty horrific.
He had a thing for penises too. Like
he did.
We're getting there.
Other things.
He liked Wang.
You might be able to find one there.
Bet he liked Wang Chung.
Apparently, and I guess this isn't a rumor, some of those pictures that he did were inspired by sexual excursions that he made.
I got some questions then about some of his excursions.
Oh, he got spit roasted.
I heard the original painting for
it's legit story, I guess.
The original painting for brain salad surgery was supposed to have the penis, but they requested to remove it for the album release.
What you mean they don't like the penises on it?
Could have been another object, up to interpretation.
Where's the? There's one picture in here. I was gonna ask you what kind of sexual excursion he was on when he drew that one, but
The Swiss are very adventurous. So
yeah,
they're-
pretty gnarly artwork in this one. Kind of alien-esque there on the back. And then, are you guys familiar with the Sands of Time Recordings label? It's more of a hardcore metalcore label.
do they do like reissues or?
He does some reissues, other stuff. What was the one I was? Are you familiar with the Wages of Sin, Nick?
Yeah.
Female metalcore band.
Yeah.
Just reissued that one.
God, I thought about that band in a while.
I was thinking about picking that up, but so his daughter, 6-year-old daughter, had nightmares, and he was they would document those, and wrote this book. It's all based on a 6-year-old's nightmares.
Oh Jesus!
Pretty creepy, gnarly shit. There's one picture in here I was going to show. So then he drew pictures based on, her descriptions.
Oh, dude. Oh, geez. Dude, I used to have night terrors as a child.
6-year-old having nightmares about that kind of shit.
Fuck that.
That.
Oh, hey. What did you, Jeff? What did you do?
Jesus Christ.
Dang.
Hey.
It came from Chromie's.
Oh.
I don't know.
I think it was Chromie set his
Headphone.
headphones down funny.
What was that? Yeah.
By the way, look at my pussy cat. Pussy cat. Who's you? All right, sorry.
Yeah, it's called "It's All in Your Head." It's All in Your Head follows Ether, a 6-year-old girl with blonde wavy hair, on a journey after being sucked into her subconscious. As she searches for a way to escape, along the way she will encounter new and old acquaintances who will help guide her to see eye to eye with the world around her, based on real nightmares recorded during the COVID-19 pandemic.
Like I said, I used to suffer from night terrors as a child, like wake up screaming, sweating. I was like chased by like faceless creatures. Dude, horrible. Ooh.
Yeah.
Kids' minds are too vivid. And let's go with Phil. That's pretty wild, though. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, it's cool, but it's also like you feel bad for the kid that had to experience this shit.
And then have to like sit down and say, okay, now we have to talk about your dream so I can draw pictures of these creatures. Does this look like the thing that chased you? Oh my god! Okay, no, this isn't traumatic at all. This is good. This is
feel
therapeutic.
like 6-year-olds wouldn't come up with shit like that out of nowhere. Like there's some disturbing shit going on there.
And the movies they're you exposing them to. That's the shit they're dreaming
part
of.
it.
And mine were always like faceless, shrouded figures that would just chase me.
Look at that.
That's where it all began.
Oh, look at that.
And we are coming for you, my darlings.
I have that
We're
on
going to get
TV.
you.
But
It took a Canadian to pull that, didn't it? Yeah.
yeah, it did.
Well, listen, dude. This is the heaviest of heaviest. You got Sacrifice and Razor, dude, or even Sword. We love your big fours and shit like that, but the Canadians really knew how to get a cult. And Sacrifice knew how to do it. This is not Canadian, but we really back these motherfuckers up. This is the original. Am I on? Are we? Is this hello?
You're on. Yeah.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Look at this. Goddamn. Look at this. This is goddamn real shit right now. First press.
Is that that's a Cogumelo right there?
You goddamn right, motherfucker. You think I'm gonna pull anything else? What is this goddamn Protestant hour? Like we are all.
Oh, we're getting religious.
I'll tell you something, man. The only reason why I have heavy music was because
Tom Savini.
Really fucking dark, man. I have a collection of. I was always a big heavy metal fan, but I didn't like this kind of shit. I really didn't. I thought it was just noise and nonsense. But there's this girl named Nora LaCosta.
Uh-oh.
And she was part of my Newfoundlandia course, which was part of like a history course for Newfoundland.
Mm-hmm.
And she stole my notes. She asked them like she for a test. She was like, "Can I have your notes?" And we didn't hear from her, and we went downtown St. John's, and my parents could not believe what they saw outside her house. Her clothes, everything that she owned was out on the road, and all these death metal records and first press. I'm telling you, first press. And I did not like, because I liked Anthrax, I liked Megadeth, I liked Iron Maiden and Judas Priest. I did not like any of these bands. I did not like Sodom,
but Nora did,
etc.
But Nora did.
But I picked them up off the ground, and this young girl, whole life was just spit out on the ground, and
that's
I never heard
sad
from her. I never knew anything about what happened afterwards, but that's why I was such a fan of this stuff, because I went into it and explored it in the mid-90s. But my God, how sad is that, hey?
It's pretty sad, Phil.
Jesus Christ. Am I on like a screen? I don't even know if I'm here anymore. Is it? Can you guys back up, please?
Can you back me up? Phil,
did you ever see this? Just checking in and thank you for
much of a facial for you, Phil. That was a facial.
Guys, thank God you guys are there. I had no idea you guys were there. No, I really got all my first press death metal records was not because I was a cool guy into it. I just picked that shit off the road.
You just happened into that
downtown St. John's. I had no idea what went on. How goddamn sad is that? I did find out. Listen to this. You know when State of Euphoria, Anthrax came out? You know, it came with a lenticular sticker.
Oh, yeah.
Do you guys remember that?
I do remember that, yes.
I bought my copy used, so I didn't have it.
Well, State of Euphoria came with a lenticular sticker and had the Anthrax logo and all the guys above it. She, before this stuff happened, I gave her my notes for some bullshit fucking course that we were doing. Her father died in a car accident and burned, burned alive.
Damn, dude.
I know you guys are thinking
that's pretty Halloweenie right
it's
there.
Very true. It's very true. Her name was Joanne. I can't even fucking remember. But anyways,
it was Nora.
I own all her original first press death. When I did those shows where I showed all those original first press death metal records, it's because of Joanne. And
you
her
said Nora.
fucking dad
Who's
who
Nora?
burned in the garage.
Who's Nora?
I promise you that.
Phil, who's Nora?
That's fucking dark, man. It's really.
Phil, who the fuck is Nora? You said her name was Nora.
No, I can't hear you. I can't hear you. But like, guys, like seriously, I never liked that kind of music until I inherited.
Hey, Phil.
I was like, okay,
Phil,
well,
shut
shit,
the fuck up. What do you think of this?
Joanne King. Her name is Joanne King.
What do you think?
Oh yeah, yeah, of course, yeah, but goddamn, that doesn't have the fucking
Phil,
evil vibe that
Phil,
that shit
who is
had.
Nora? Who's Nora?
Joanne King, that was her name.
Oh, Joanne.
Guys, stop it.
I'll take things that never happened for 400.
Really dark, man.
All right, I'm gonna attempt to answer John Hines' question.
Yeah,
right here.
answer John Hines. Yeah,
So he's asking if I can. There we go. Okay. So, what new wave song would you like to see covered? So, Hooded Menace did "Save a Prayer."
They did.
And
Great song.
He's thinking his pick would be Flock of Seagulls, Space Age Love Song.
Great song.
Actually,
That's a good one.
Yeah, I would go with that.
I'm going to show you my pick.
I got
That's
one.
That's way too optimistic.
It's a Sin. It's a Sin by Pet Shop Boys.
No.
Ghost did a cover of that. It was pretty good.
They did It's a Sin?
Yeah.
No, for real?
Yeah, Ghost did a cover of It's a Sin. It's
damn, I did not know
bonus
that.
track on prequel.
Oh, that's got to be pretty good, I bet.
So, do you guys know this one? Are you ready? So it's a little, might be a little more obscure. I don't know.
We're not ready.
So let me know when you're ready.
We're never ready, but go ahead. I'm ready.
All right.
I'm not ready.
I'm resigned that you're never ready. So here he is looking all, I guess Count Orlok over here. So South Solo with Classics Nouveau.
Oh my God, look at that.
The song would be Guilty.
That is straight out of fucking Werner Herzog's Children of the Night right there, right? Yeah.
Sure. And they were part of that whole new romantic shit. You like OMD and shit like that. You know, it had a lot of that stuff in it.
Can I say the word faggot or no?
No, we're not saying that word, Phil. We're not saying that word. Nah. We're not going to say that word. Nope.
Don't say faggot.
Yeah. There you go. That's what you want. Guilty.
I don't remember that band. I remember that band, but I don't remember that album or anything. But of course you would have that, Rick.
I'm a little strange and unusual myself.
Rick, Jake, you have anything else you want to show?
Not right now.
Not right now. I got this one. Surprising. I bought all this shit a while back.
Oh fuck! I can't do this. Let's talk about comic books. I want to talk about comics.
Hang on. I forgot to listen to
the church. Oh yeah, that is. Oh shit.
This is good, man.
That is part of the Demons movies.
Keith Emerson does half the soundtrack.
And I tell you something, man. Demons. I can't watch Demons 2. Who here can watch Demons 2? I can't. I'm so scared of it.
The one in the apartment?
I only know the first.
It's basically the same as the first one. Just
I only know the first one. It's the same thing.
Yeah,
and then,
I love the pimp. Tony the
talking
pimp.
About Fabio
They
Frizzi.
were like trying. Oh yeah,
Zombie. That's great.
But
it's all
Tony
rock,
the pimp is so good in Demons 1. Holy shit, she's a friend of mine.
I got another one here. Hang on. I got
Rosemary.
Here is
Demons 2. The effects are so disturbing to me.
Oh, the dog.
I can't handle it. I can't handle it, and I'm pretty drunk right now.
Reanimator, yep.
The Animator soundtrack from Waxworks. Great.
I'll tell you something, man. I think Reanimator and Evil Dead are overrated. I will say it, and I know a lot of you hate me for it.
Yeah.
You hate me because I say fags and retards. But
Stop saying fags. Spider Baby. What do you think of this movie there? What do you think of the movie?
Spider Baby, I really like that.
What a weirdo.
I feel that has the John Waters seal of approval.
Definitely John Waters for sure. And
Is
then
he like in silent video? What's going on?
Speaking of Hooded Menace. Speaking of Hooded Menace, this song, Lugubrious
Oh my
Dance.
God.
From the new album.
I can't hear you, dickhead.
What the fuck? is going on with it? I think it's on. Can you guys hear me?
I hear you.
Okay,
I can hear you. You're fine, man.
Yeah, but why is this fucking guy in silent mode?
I think Phil is fucking high as a kite. All right, the Carnival of Souls.
Can you guys hear him?
Phil, you gotta. Phil.
Hey, I can't hear you, dude.
He says after I yell, Phil can hear me.
What's
Kick him out so he has to come back in.
Rachel, I can't hear.
It's your headphones.
It's your headphones.
Oh, it could.
Yeah, his headphones are your headphones are dying.
We can hear you.
Lugubrious
yeah, but I can't hear him.
Lugubrious Dance. That song is based on the dance scene in the Cotillion in Salt Lake City. I forget the name of what that place was called, but it is a real place. I don't think it's there anymore now.
Is anyone talking right now? I don't even fucking know, Rachel. I want to go to bed, but I'm tired.
Well, there you go. This is a pretty cool one.
Jesus Christ. Fucking retard city, man.
Rick, kick him out. Kick him out so he has to come back in.
Fucking fag city. What's going on here, man?
I think his freaking headphones are broken, but we can't endure this fag shit.
No.
Can we wait? Can you hear us?
Hello?
Can you hear us?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
I can hear you.
Yeah, I'm here, but I couldn't hear what fucking Silver Streaks was saying.
Silver Streaks. So you can't hear me.
Well, look at him up there just talking this bullshit. He looks like a goddamn, best of Three Stooges skit. Fuck, I can't hear goddamn
That's how you fix that problem right there. See?
Oh, my God.
Phil, you cannot come back here and say the word fag over and over again.
Dude,
you can't, dude.
Calm down.
You can't do it. You got to calm the fuck down, dude. You got to calm down. You got to calm down or I'm not letting you back, bro. I love you, but you're out of hand now. You're getting kind of stupid now. Come on. Are you going to be all right or are you going to be an idiot?
We got to get a response, see what he says.
What do you...
guys, I have to, go home. I have to travel back to 1987.
Okay, you can go home, but we appreciate you coming in.
Shit, guys. Come on. Are we on film?
Phil.
Are we? Hello? Can
Phil.
you hear me, guys?
We can hear you. I can hear you just fine.
Jesus Christ, man. I'm feeling a little bit. Oh, shit. Check this out, man. I got my old pot.
Can you hear me, Phil? Phil.
Yeah.
Phil, can you hear me?
I
think he's ignoring
guys,
me.
what do you guys want to talk about right now? Because it's just us guys right now. We don't give a fuck about the world right now. We're just broing down.
We're broing down, but you got to listen, man.
No, seriously. Fuck off up there, Silver Streaks. You got no fucking voice anymore. You're done.
All right. I'm kicking him out. See ya. All right, seriously. We gotta, Jake doesn't want to be here while he's here because he's kind of being over.
Yeah, he's in way too much trouble.
Yeah,
we asked him not to do it.
All right.
I just want to say we care and
we do, but you get Phil, dude. I'm the old man here. Okay, I can't have you doing that to Rick's stream because people could complain about it, and so I had to kick you out. Don't be pissed off at anybody. Be pissed off at me. Malia wants to come in, but she doesn't want to come in while you're here because you're being just over the top a little bit. Jake doesn't want to be here because you're being over the top. So we just got to call it, dude. I'm sorry. All right. Yes. I don't know. I have no idea if he drinks a lot. He does when he's on with us, but I mean,
wow. You're supposed to find drinks. I don't know how much acid was involved on top of that.
Yeah, but I mean, unfortunately, I got to be uncool. I don't want to be that guy, but I got to be. So, Malia, if you're going to come in.
Times, Jeff. Got to be the mean dad.
What?
I mean, he's old enough.
Got to be the mean dad sometimes.
Sometimes I got to be the mean dad. And I'm not fucked up.
Sometimes Jeff can't be Ace Frehley. He's got to be the parent.
No, but I look.
Got to be Gene Simmons.
I love Phil's craziness to a point. But now he heard me. He knows he was hearing me, and he was acting like he wasn't hearing me, and he was kind of being a goof about it. So I think he hit that point of drunkenness where it was just like it wasn't getting anywhere. So that's where you got to stop. So I know Malia wanted to stop in. Malia, now's your time. If you're gonna stop, do it now. Let's do it now. Because I will tell you,
introduce yourself to the.
It's 1:30 now, and the old man is probably going to go to sleep in about a half an hour to an hour because I got to travel to Philly tomorrow, and I don't want to be too I don't want to be hungover. So I'm going to call myself soon here. You guys can do whatever you want, but I know Jake was uncomfortable with some of that, and I was uncomfortable with it. I don't want to hear people using the F word all the time. I know it's trying to be funny and it's trying to be like boundary pushing, like, come on, it's just a word. And it is.
Everybody says that, that's what they, I grew up saying this shit. So did
I. I did.
So did I. And I fucking learned that it was offensive and I stopped.
Exactly.
I say shit sometimes. I catch myself. I say,
damn.
That's my fucking.
Oh no, I know, dude. When I'm angry by myself and quiet, and something pisses me off, I will say some of those words that are go-to words that I know better than to say out in public anymore. So have I learned? Yes, that in public it's just not proper. In my private thought processes, I know that I don't necessarily mean anything horrific by them, but by the same token, with a trans kid myself, with a lot of gay friends, it's just not cool. Just don't say it. It's that easy. I mean, let's be honest here. If all of us were using the N-word, we'd all be relatively uncomfortable because it wouldn't be like, it wouldn't be like a bunch of black guys hanging out together saying the N word, right? Because
hard R.
Right? Hard R. So, it's Phil, I love you, dude. If you watch this, I'm sorry, but we just had to call it a night. So,
with the N-word, I had, we all had grandparents.
I've used that word. I'd be a liar if I said I never used that word. I'd be a liar.
Yeah, my grandparents grew up before, civil rights era.
My dad uses that word still.
I had one grandma who was still saying it to her dying day.
Yeah. My dad still says it.
Once you hit a certain age point in your life,
you learned that wasn't appropriate to use that kind of language.
You fucking grow up. And I mean, the age-old thing of I grew up in the 80s when calling my friend fags is okay. It's like, yeah, that was 1980. That was 40 fucking years ago. 50 years ago almost. I mean, things change and dynamics change of things. And, you want to live in the Trump world, stay in the Trump world. I don't give a fuck.
And, bottom line is we're on Rick's channel.
Right.
Go on your own channel if you want to say ignorant shit.
Right. So there we go.
Don't jeopardize somebody else's.
Yeah. I mean, I just want this to be a fun stream, and not have to, make.
Yeah, it was getting a little stupid, and I'm sorry,
but I don't want somebody to report.
He was fine the first 2 hours he was here. He was perfectly fine.
In those 2 hours, he also put down some fucking drinks.
I didn't watch that. I wasn't paying attention.
That was happening off camera too. Like he would disappear for a while, and he came back with a relatively full glass.
Yeah, and that's the thing when you start drinking whiskey and hard liquor, man. It can be a little stupid. So again, Phil, if you catch us later, man, dude, come on, bro. Like we all love you. We love your humor. We love your craziness and your zaniness. But when you start going into that sphere,
I think he's one of the funniest guys out there.
Oh, he's truly one.
Yeah.
But there is a point where when he gets drunk, where he gets a little bit ignorant, and I think that's just not fair. Yeah. And I mean, no matter what you can say about me or Rick, when Rick gets fucking wasted, he just disappears.
He just disappears. He just goes.
I'm just a simple guy trying to be dreadful, but I fail at being dreadful.
Me, I just do this shit where I go, I talk in like 8,000 tangents, and I go, "What was I saying?"
Guys, what was I talking about?
But guess what? I didn't do tonight. I didn't do that at all, did I?
It's because you were smoking weed. I guarantee if you were smoking weed, we would have had this fucking pit stop multiple times.
I didn't smoke any weed.
Nick, don't make
I haven't smoked any weed. I haven't smoked any weed since that night. That last time we were on here.
I have done no THC tonight too. So
yeah.
look at that. Completely
I've had 5 beers. I've had 3 of these and 2 Sequench, and I'm gonna wrap it after this one. So, because Rick, you're going to fucking Boris tomorrow night. I'm kicking your fucking balls.
Try to stay sober and well, again, maybe the sober parts
tomorrow night.
Too late. No, right now.
Oh, yeah.
I
gotta drive up. So
who wants to go? Who wants to go next?
I don't know who wants to go. Rick. Yeah. Nick.
Here we go.
And what time is it? We'll wrap this in a half hour. Sound like a plan?
All right.
I gotta take a leak, but I'll put Nick.
All right.
There we go.
Hey, look, Ryan cleaned his room. Everybody, just saying.
Good deal. We're gonna be wrapping up soon.
We're gonna be wrapping up, but we'll let you in for a couple minutes there, Ryan. All right, go ahead.
All right. So once again, horror movies seem to be a bastion for metal bands, to put out singles, B-sides, yada, yada, yada. Another one right here, Bride of Chucky soundtrack. Not the best.
I've never seen any of those movies.
You've never? Well, Bride of Chucky. All right, Bride of Chucky.
I know, but I don't. I've never seen any Chucky movies.
It's worth it for Jennifer's Tilly's.
Oh
yeah.
Wait, Jennifer Tilly's in that?
Fuck yes, she is.
Oh my goodness, I know exactly what you're talking about then.
Yeah, everyone loves Jennifer's Tilly's.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
The movies, whatever. Like the first Child's Play is, the second one's all right, but after the second one, everything kind of goes downhill and becomes a little too self-aware for me. But this one, I mean, all right, it's got some pretty decent songs in it. Monster Magnet, See You in Hell. I mean, definitely not from this era, but still, fuck it, throw it on there. White Zombie, Thunder Kiss 65. Who the fuck doesn't love that song? Let's see, Judas Priest, but it's the Ripper era. So it's Bloodstained, which is not the worst song. It does have an exclusive, it has an exclusive Coal Chamber track, which I know you're thrilled about, called Blisters, and an exclusive Slayer track from the Diabolus album. So yeah, like a lot of just extra shit in here. But this is also the first time I believe Static X ever appeared. Blood for Days. This came out before their album. And what else we got in here? Oh, the fucking Typo Negative. Love You to Death. That's worth it alone if you don't have that album. But yeah, I mean, soundtrack wise, it's an all right soundtrack. The movies, again, this is kind of when I kind of lost interest in the Chucky shit. Like, I mean, yeah, it's kind of fun, but I kind of liked, again, the first 2 movies, and then everything else after that was, it was whatever. But in terms of like one of the most well-known nu metal soundtracks ever, we have the Strangeland one. D. Snyder goes
Captain Howdy.
Yep. And honestly, it's not too bad. Like, this is definitely a product at the time. This came out in 1998, and I mean, let's see, Seven Dust, fucking Snot, Coal Chamber, Marilyn Manson, Soulfly, Head P, Kid Rock.
Oh my!
System of a Down, and then just other random bands like Crisis, as in Carrot Crisis. She was all right. Nashville Pussy, for those that remember that band. God. Yep. The Clay People. Honestly, I kind of like that band. They're like an industrial metal, industrial rock band. You get some tracks from Pantera, Anthrax, and Megadeth. Kind of throwaways, honestly. I mean, Megadeth is a secret place, and I don't like that song. And God, what else? And I mean, for the most part, it's an all right one. It's definitely a product of the time. The movie, I went back and watched the movie, and honestly,
it's very B. Maybe
the soundtrack's better than the movie.
What is it? Which one is it?
Strangeland.
I've never seen it. Is that the D. Snyder thing that he was involved in?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh god, who did it?
I never saw it.
Yeah, Robert Englund's actually in it too, but the main girl in it, like she's one of the main teenagers that gets kidnapped. She's someone else. God damn it, she's someone reasonably famous. I want to say, shit, she might have been one of the girls from Freaks and Geeks.
Ooh, what happened there?
Whoa.
What's up, guys?
Ryan, you came in and all of a sudden there's echoes, motherfucker.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Apparently, I only found
holy
out like
shit.
a while ago my stereo has Bluetooth on it.
Okay.
Linda Cardellini.
Yeah, I remember her.
Yeah, she's
Ryan, you gotta shut that shit off or you gotta go, bro. Every fucking time with him. Every time. It's always a complication with this.
Okay,
kid.
better?
I don't know. Is it? There we go.
It's my phone audio.
Yeah. No, you sound fine.
Yeah, you can't have either a YouTube stream going or you can't have a Bluetooth thing going.
No, it's my stereo thing.
Yeah.
We're all good now.
Yep.
Okay.
We're good.
I still have a bit of a thing for her, dude. Fucking grandma's boy.
Oh yeah.
She was hot. She was really hot. But yeah, movie itself, bad. It's just bad.
Yeah, it looks bad.
It's not good. It's
It
not
never-
good. It's
I
hard, it's
remember-
hard making threatening.
It's not Demon Knight when you have the soundtrack in the movie. Just everything works perfection. You know.
No, this was like you had the soundtrack and you had like a good new metal sampler. Like if you were the fucking new metal fan, yeah, this thing was gold. You didn't talk about the movie. No one ever talked about the movie.
All right.
What do we got here? No echo. There we go.
I gotta.
Look who's here. Look who's here. It took all night for him to pop in. Wow. Tim, you know what to do.
All right. I mean, if you're not gonna cause
if you're not gonna cause problems, dude, then fine. But you know, I noticed you've been not around lately. So if you're not here to cause bullshit, I'll let it go, and Tim can let you go. The minute shit starts, dude, you're gone. We got people watching. Eric's here. Tim's here. So just please don't do it, man. I don't need the hassle. We don't need the hassle in the stream. I'm not looking to fuck with you. Just don't fuck with me, all right, dude? I don't care whether you believe my health problems or not. I really don't care. Let us just have a nice stream, please, all right? Oh, he's on my stream. Okay, well, he's over on my stream then. He's saying he's not going to cause problems. We'll see what happens. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, well, I'll pull a few things over here. So,
I have a few more too.
Anybody here a fan of Undergang?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's a great hardcore band from Sweden.
Oh, different. Undergang.
Oh.
Not the Dutch Undergang.
No. It's another band.
I didn't know there was too.
The Mother of our Armageddon. It's some cool shit, man. I saw this. I'm like, that's a very Halloween cover, man. It's got
that cover is amazing.
On these, it's pretty good. I don't even know if this band's even aware of the band from Denmark. But really cool shit. It's metallic hardcore. It's kind of what you expect.
Was that Blind by Rick?
It actually was.
Dude, I would bite on that album cover alone.
But I'm happy to report the music's actually pretty good. I mean, if you like, this is them kind of doing their take on all the good shit you get from the American side. You know, you get the hate breed and integrity. You know, like all that. This one right here is a recent reissue. I have this on CD since forever, but Music of Vinyl actually did a pressing of this on vinyl. And I don't like all their other albums, but this particular one, for some reason, always that first cold.
I have that album, man. I have that.
That album's awesome.
Like, it's good, man.
It's not bad. Yeah.
It's kind of new metal's answer to goth rock, at least at that point.
Yeah, it's new metal.
It kind of is. Yeah. But it's not new metal like in the way it's not Disturbed. It's not.
It's not.
You know.
What's the fucking singer what's the singer's name?
Scooter Ward.
What's his name?
Scooter Ward.
Is he the dude that's playing Wayne Static now, or this?
No,
No.
that's Edsel Dope.
He's from
That's-
Dope.
It is Edsel. Okay, all right, okay.
Yeah. No, he's got his own distinct kind of voice. He's
got
a
kind of
little unique.
You know, he reminds me of a little bit of the Tiamat guy, a little bit.
A little bit.
In a more radio kind of
radio
rock
friendly.
thing.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
He's a creepy yarler, I guess you could say. Like he's got a bit of the yarl, but it's that breathiness and gravelly kind of delivery.
A little bit of the Peter Steele thing.
Plus, I mean, he looks like a skeleton.
I saw it in there, and I'm like, should I like it that much? I think it was worth grabbing on.
I honestly think it's an awesome album.
I have
the world.
God,
Witch. I think Witch is a great song on there.
Yeah, they but I feel like they put all their mess material.
They did
right from there. Like so. Here's another one. I promised a grindcore thing tonight, and the only reason I show them this tonight is because this is number 666 number. So this is Mongo Musical for fucking Birdflesh.
I fucking love Birdflesh.
This is a fun band, man. Like, you know, we're talking about like when you think of bands who like don't take themselves too seriously, I think it's kind of what adds to the fun, you know, with Birdflesh. Like it's just really
we became friends with them, and we got explanations to some of the songs too. Like some people don't get what this song is about. Here's the goofy ass reason why we did it. It's like that is fucking brilliant.
Awesome little shit. I saw it sitting there, right? And I'm like, so I was holding it in my hand for a while at the shop. I had a bunch of like 10 more vinyl in my stack, and I look, I'm like, man, I'm going a little over a budget here. I saw that the writing was 666. I'm like, oh yeah, that's going home with me. Like, there's no way I'm going to let that go. What was the other one? I thought this was kind of Halloweenie just because of the art. It's a band from Austria. Jake might know this band. So this is Raunacht. It's their. This is actually their. That's actually his. It's a one man thing. It's his debut.
That's a fucking weird cover, man.
It's.
I mean, it's interesting, but it's weird.
Yeah, that's a pretty
cool.
badass cover.
It's got a whole like it's. I want to call it like they describe it as kind of pagan black metal, but and I feel like that comes in a little later on with the other releases. He actually has a new album this year.
What label released that one?
I'm actually not sure. Not one that I'm familiar with. Colgate Art.
Oh yeah, I don't know that one either.
Yeah, because someone put that in the private chat. I definitely want to look them up later.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Like it's not a regular like kind of deal.
That's an album that Tyler would definitely know.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah,
I recognize it like remotely. Like I feel like I've checked that out, but I have no memory of
you
it.
might know that the later albums. You know what's funny about this is there is here it is, because all this I can't pronounce like clearly when you look at this. Another Tyler theme. The third track here.
I think I checked out their album that came out this year. That's how I know the name.
Oh, okay. Which is not bad. It's not. I wouldn't call it album of the year kind of material. You know, there's other ones I would pick over like that new Offski's pretty good. You know, like there's a few other things.
It wasn't good enough that I would pay overseas shipping for it.
Exactly.
From what I remember.
This one goes back 2010, something like that. So you might find it in a used record store. I was gonna say, like, when you listen to the third track, the way he kind of opens up that the what do you call it, the melody, it sounds a hell of a lot like the Freddy Krueger Nightmare on Elm Street theme. You know, when it does that do 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 do, it's almost like a 101.
I still just love that cover. It's like it's not quite a Wendigo, but I love anything that's close to Wendigo.
Wendigo shaman. It looks like it's like a shaman or something like that.
The proportions seem like just off enough.
Witch doctor, all those
like
things.
he looks like a giant dwarf.
Yeah.
Yeah. On the
On the
He's
new
either
album.
really tall and disproportionate, or like someone's like up close filming down, and I'm like, look at you, aren't you adorable?
You showed a blackmail record, so Jeff has to get distracted.
What's that?
Actually,
No,
if Jeff was a tree person, that would have been him right
the new
talking
album
about-
it has like a Wendigo kind of thing. Jake would know. The new one I think has a more of a there's a creature on there. But the problem is I can't. Again, you listen to it for the music. I don't know anything about what they're saying, the lyrics or anything like that, because it's all Austrian. But yeah, so I'll rotate around. Ryan, you got anything you want to show or pull?
I think the only thing I got, it's kind of like, I guess it kind of could be something haunted a little bit.
All right.
And this is I think this is the only thing I figured I'd pull this out real quick or something like that. But this is a recent purchase, an Abstract Illusions, The Sleeping City. But I didn't get the regular album. I got the long box version they were selling of it.
Oh, that was cool.
Yeah, I saw that as an option on Bandcamp. I'm like, oh shoot, why not? I never even knew about those, and I think I saw they explained it, said about a video. I think it was, come to find out, the video was from Killbot and Gorgor.
Oh yeah,
and it was a video he was talking about long boxes and stuff like that.
Is that the new Abstract Illusion?
Yes, it is.
I've been meaning to check them out. Some bands I really like have been talking that up.
It's good. It's not as good as the last one.
Oh, I don't think they have had an album that has topped their EP, Atonement Is Nigh. Because that, at least for me, because I love that EP they put out in 2014. But yeah, but this one, it's not perfect for me, but it's still a fantastic album. I love it. Yeah, that's pretty much the only thing I got to show.
All right. Cool. All right. I forget what order we're going through here, but I'll put if anybody wants to pull anything on next.
I can show a couple things.
I'm out. Oh, I got a few movies, but go ahead, Jake.
So I just barely got this in Dark Tranquillity's Live Damage.
Hell yeah!
I didn't know there was a live.
Killer live album. Just got a killer set list on it from the Damage Done era, but that got me putting this on got me itching for the other live album, Where Death Is Most Alive.
That's the one I
was listening to this and recorded in Milan, Italy. Listening along to it, it was recorded on Halloween. So there's the Halloween tie-in. This is probably an even better live set.
Yeah, I love that live album. I got the DVD too.
And
yeah, I think the only album of theirs I got is the new album, End Time Signals.
You got to get them all. They're all.
To be fair, I have all of the Halo Effect albums, so that's
this is
technically 3.
Better than Dark Tranquility is better than the Halo Effect.
Agreed.
Halo Effect's really good, but Dark Tranquility is.
Yeah,
I do like End Time Signals, so I'm definitely.
But yeah,
want to check them out more.
Michael Stan, I don't think it gets appreciated, his live charisma and presence on stage. Like seeing them live, he has such a energy and it's authentic. Like he has an authentic smile and joy while he's up there performing.
Yeah, I'm not a huge Dark Tranquility fan, but I saw them with Amorphous and they were great. They were.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you what. Like, did you pick up on that, Jeff, when you saw him? Did you pick up on his?
Yeah, he's a cool cat, man. I got to meet him, and he was super cool, and he's great live, man. His death metal growl is fucking awesome.
We probably saw him on the same bill, right? Like that was the one of the last shows I seen at the Troc. It was like
Amorphous.
Omnium Gatherum opened up, and
yeah,
then it was Dark Tranquility. Of course, Amorphous was the headliner that night.
I saw that tour, and then, are any of you guys familiar with the project called 1476?
No.
Kind of it's a weird amalgamation of like genres. Like it's folky, it's post-punky, it's goth rocky. It's a real weird combination, but it's really cool. But the one guy, Rob Kavajian or something like that, has a project called Monastery.
Oh, that was cool.
And this is
is that an A5 or is that or a DVD?
It's a
oh shit. Okay.
Well, that's kind of cool.
Yeah. So this is called Black Moon Peons, and it's like a Samhain dark ambient album. Dark ambient mixed with some dungeon synth. Really cool. Haunted Halloween vibes. All themed around like Samhain or Samhain. Tropic. The proper pronunciation.
That's pretty cool, man.
Yeah,
I'm a sucker for that packaging, man. When they do the cassette tapes with the clamshells.
Yeah, that's kind of
like.
I mean, I got cassette tapes. It's like
the unique packaging is like you see it and you're like, oh, that's cool, and then you get it and you're like, ah, shit, where do I put this on the shelf?
Yeah,
so, like it almost has to become like a little like
its own little thing. Yeah,
I've got a few dungeon synth things like that. I got to come in special packaging, and it's got some wax and shit on there. I'm like, I don't have a very particular place to put it.
Orange color too. Nice.
Yeah,
it's pretty cool.
How the Gods Kill cover, Rock Movies was talking about.
Yeah, I mentioned.
They've been releasing some really cool covers. The Halo effect.
I haven't checked that.
One that I
covers EP recently, right?
Yeah, they've got an EP with covers.
Yeah,
you guys know that band Demon Lung? It came out some years back, but they do a pretty good cover. It's kind of like a female-fronted doom band.
Yeah, they're from like Vegas.
From Las Vegas, yeah. They haven't released anything in a while. I don't know if they're still together.
I have their first 2 albums. It's pretty solid. Like it's damn heavy.
Okay, so you'll likely have heard the cover then, which is pretty good. All right. All right. Hey, who wants to go next?
I got one more thing I can show. Yet another soundtrack. Honestly, they should have just built this as a promotional thing for Nuclear Blast Records because it's like all Nuclear Blast and some Century Media bands. And I also would say I wouldn't want to be associated with this fucking movie whatsoever because it's just absolute dog shit. Alone in the Dark? Yeah. Who wants to see, what's her name? Tara Reid play an archaeologist? I had to dig up stuff in dirt, and this is old.
Anything with Tara Reid involving anything intelligent, it's probably not a good way to begin.
Man, does she show off her intelligence and acting range. And at this point, you get a pretty washed out Christian Slater, too. And, God, I think Steven Dorff, all grown up from the gate. Yeah, not doing much, just coming in like, all right, I'm the token badass guy. I work for the monster FBI. The plot is garbage. The special effects are worse. It's an Uwe Boll film. There you go. You just say it's an Uwe Boll film. We're kind of done with that. And the soundtrack is literally the only thing that's cool about it because this came out in 2005, and this is like literally kind of the roster lineup for like Century Media and Nuclear Blast. Dimmenborger, Shadows Fall, Fear Factory, Strapping Young Lad, Dark Tranquility.
What's Strapping Young Lad's on there?
Oh, Devour, off of the self-titled.
What Dark Tranquility's on there?
Lost to Apathy off the character. That's
good shit.
Like with my favorites.
Oh yeah.
Lacuna Coil, Soilwork, Meshuggah.
Oh wait, what Soilwork song?
Stabbing the Drama.
Oh hell yeah!
Woo!
Heaven Shall Burn. Fireball Ministry.
Ryan is excited.
I love Stabbing the Drama.
Arch Enemy, Death Angel, Misery Index, Mastodon. Yeah, they even thrown Blood and Thunder on here.
Did you say
yeah.
Heaven Shall Burn?
Yep.
What track is that one?
The one that got me into Heaven Shall Burn, The Weapon They Fear.
Oh, that's a good song.
Oh yeah. Dude, that one hits like a son of a bitch. Bloodbath, actually the first time I heard Bloodbath might have been on here. Outnumbering the Day. All Shall Perish, Samael, even Dying Fetus. This is like a solid soundtrack. Like,
Yeah.
An absolute banger sampler.
Another example where like the soundtrack's better than the movie.
Oh, infinitely better. Like,
It's like
this movie sucks so fucking
it's
bad.
a Yui Bowl thing, right? Like that guy's not.
Yeah,
known.
it is. Dude, the action sequences are dumber than hell. Like everyone shoots tracer rounds in the dark in all directions and hits nothing. Yeah. Again, like there's a semblance of a plot, but I didn't fucking care.
I don't remember Christian Slater's career going upward momentum after that movie.
No one went upward. I think, well, Uwe Boll, since the whole tax write-off system in Germany for movies, where he get like 100% of his investment back. He was probably the only one that made money. Yeah,
I mean, we did like House of the Dead and shit. That probably didn't make anything.
it was. There's literally nothing good on in the movie.
The last good thing Steven Dorff was in was probably that first Blade, right? I don't know what else was on.
Yeah, that came out after that. Oh man, ouch. That first Blade was a good movie too.
It's quite a while ago.
Yeah, that's not how you follow it up.
Man. I forgot all about that movie, man. but I think if I see that CD store around it, like at least at the used bin and it's cheap enough, that's what's worth a grab.
It's worth snagging. I mean, like even some of the like older bands in here, like dude, Suffocation, Soul is on here. Deucenid, Mimic.
Deucenid, holy fuck!
Yeah.
I haven't heard that name in forever, man.
Dude, there's a whole bunch of these bands. Chimera's on here.
What's the name of the movie?
Alone in the Dark.
Someone's trying to play Dokken, I noticed.
Nah, no, not at all.
I see that name, Nick, and I instantly think of the video game Alone.
It's based on the video game, very, 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 very loosely.
All the Revolt
okay.
stuff is based on a video game.
Oh, great! Another shitty movie based on a video game.
Ryan, I'd recommend checking out Postal.
Oh,
that might be
yeah. Have you ever had a strong urge to see dude from Kids in the Hall full frontal? Dave?
No. Well, have I or is Ryan? Because Ryan definitely has. Yeah.
I figure it would be a hard yes from both of you.
No.
God, it's Dave Foley, yeah. Dave Foley.
Yep.
Dave Foley hangs
Dave,
Dong.
really?
Yeah, Dave Foley is that movie, 100%. And he hangs Dong.
That's funny as fuck. All right, I got a couple of movies quick.
All right.
Let me pull you up here.
The Bad
there we
Boy.
go.
Yeah, classic, man.
I have to say, this fucking movie is still scary to this day, man. Like
Well,
when you,
Brilliantly directed, too.
yes,
Roman Polanski's a piece of shit, though. But yeah.
Polanski's kind of a scumbag, but
Actually, have you ever watched The Ninth Gate?
yeah, I love that movie, man. With
Watched
Johnny
that one
Depp.
like a couple of nights ago.
Ah,
Like,
it's so good, dude. So good.
Killer movie.
So good. This is, for 1968, right? Is that what it was? 68? 72? Yeah.
It was before the Manson murders. Something around that time.
68, I think. Some dark ass shit in this thing, man. I mean, like some seriously fucking horrifying stuff. Like if you're a Christian, which I'm not now, but at the time I guess I thought I was, because my grandmother was very devout Christian, went to fucking Italy, to Rome, to the Vatican, and to see the Pope. But I'm atheist, so I don't believe in God. But this shit does freak you out. I mean, it doesn't so much now because I just don't believe anymore. I don't believe there's.
For me, it's the suspense, the manipulation, and that to me, like without like the supernatural elements, that's just people manipulating people.
But it's just very evil. Yeah. The whole overtone is very evil of this album. Of this movie. Sorry.
You talk about the atheist thing. So Jeff, just really quick, there's a letter out there for you.
You God, I hope there was a letter there.
Yep.
Dear God, I hope there was a letter there. Anyways, did I scare Jake off because I said I'm an atheist? I thought he felt that way.
Nope.
Oh no, he just dipped out.
Clocks fell back.
All right, so my favorite of the Dead movies.
Man,
I love this movie, dude.
It's not Dawn with you.
Huh?
I keep forgetting it's not Dawn with you.
No, it's Day, man. I fucking love this movie. But what's weird about this is I bought it. It came. And I opened it. I showed this before. I know I did. And that ain't Day of the Dead in there.
No, that's definitely Dawn.
But what's cool about this is I did not have Dawn of the Dead on Blu-ray. I had it on DVD. I have the multi-DVD box set. So it's in the wrong packaging, but I got all the Blu-rays of the movies, and I love Night of the Living Dead, man. I mean, it's a fucking classic. Like, who doesn't love that movie?
Here's a fun tidbit. So that I think it was called Monroe Mall, where the Day of the Dead was filmed.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
Minnesota.
It got bought out by Walmart this year. So yeah.
Was it empty, or I think it was empty for a long time?
Yeah. Well, it had several buyers, but I think Walmart won the bid for the contract this year. So, yeah, it's going to be a Walmart, basically.
Nice. That's what the world needs more of, Walmarts.
Yeah.
All right, and then I got this, and I haven't even watched this, but I've seen it before. But this is a fucking holy fuck, this has 4K Ultra HD theatrical, Blu-ray theatrical. I need to watch this fucking thing. I haven't watched it. I've seen it online, but I haven't watched it. Blu-ray directors and the Blu-ray international cut, Army of Darkness.
I love that movie.
It's killer, man.
It's so quotable.
It's silly, but it's fun.
It's over the top camp, but it's so good. And this is like I'm a sucker for steelbooks. I don't know about the rest of you guys. I love steelbooks. And, I just kind of have to have them. If it's a movie that I really dig, I got to have the steelbook if there is one. So I didn't pull the thing because we've talked about it a million times. It's my favorite horror movies. Yours too, Nick, I think. Right? Am I right? Yeah. It's untouchable.
It's perfect.
Here's another one that like a lot of people don't really know about. Carl Theodor Dreyer. And this is the super deluxe Criterion reissue of Vampire.
Oh shit!
Anybody ever see this? 1935.
It's been a long time.
Got the whole book. The book screenplay, I guess it is screenplay. This is it Dutch or Swedish? Fuck. Carl Theodor Dreyer. I think he was Dutch, I believe.
I think it's Danish, actually.
Danish, yeah, Dutch, yeah. 1930.
1932.
2. This movie is fucking dark, dude. There's some imagery in this that's haunting as shit, except when you get to the very end. And Rick, you know if you've seen it. Has anybody else seen this? No one else seen it? Okay. Is it about vampires? Kind of, but not really. But it's a very folk tale-y telling of the vampire story. Like the fucking Bram Stoker version, right? But it's what's cool about this is it just has a fucking vibe, man. Like when you're watching it, you just feel kind of creeped out until the very end, and I won't ruin it for anybody, but you know the part I'm talking about, Rick?
Yeah.
In the flour mill?
They when they were the drowning part.
Yeah. Don't tell anybody. But it's kind of cheesy.
But they didn't get sued to oblivion like the Nosferatu did. You know?
Yeah, but it's not even that. It's more just that they tried to lighten up the scary parts with like a comic relief part.
Yeah, they pushed the envelope.
And it's almost like Groucho Marx comic. Like it's like, what the fuck did you put that in there for? But that's a great movie. I got a couple soundtracks quick. I didn't even listen to this one yet. I gotta pull this out. I don't know what this is. I know the movie. I've seen the movie. The movie's really good. It's another Dario Argento, I believe. Hang on. This is Keith Emerson too, as well. So he did the full, and I really liked his shit on the church. Keith Emerson, Lake and Palmer. What else did I pull here? I got a couple more. Hang on, 2 or 3 more. And then these 3 right here would be the last ones I pulled of everything. So, shit, fuck. The classic 3 album, complete soundtrack here. Complete with dialogue and everything. Dawn of the Dead, Waxworks. 3 different multicolored LPs. This is, it's
got some pretty cool artwork.
Yeah, it's fucking amazing, man. I did not know that Inferno one. I got to listen to it. That's one that I bought 2 years ago and have yet to listen to yet. And then this one is another one that I haven't listened to yet either. I don't know if anyone's seen this movie or not because I've not. Phenomena. It's a 1980.
Wait, wasn't that the alternate title of that? Jennifer
Connelly. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was going to mention that with Cormier.
It is. What's the movie? The one you just talked about?
Hold on here.
With Connelly in it?
Creepers or
Creepers. That's it. Creepers. Yeah. So it's the original version of it, I believe. I've not listened to this soundtrack yet, which is kind of pathetic that I bought all this vinyl and I still have a half dozen of them I haven't gotten through. Another one I haven't gotten through, but it's a great movie with Drew Barrymore back in the day. The original soundtrack, if I'm not wrong, was John. Oh, come on. Carpenter. But I don't. This is music by John Carpenter and Cody Carpenter. It's an updated version. So really cool fucking
Tangerine Dream, right? Aren't it?
This isn't Tangerine Dream. They were on the original. Yeah, this is the remake. Yeah. So I had to have this. I think that's everything I pulled. Yeah. I think that's it.
Cool.
I'll play it when we go on my way out. I'll play it out.
The drum intro to that's pretty cool. Pull a few things since I got Nick here. So, anybody know this? Inversero.
Oh, I love that artwork. That's killer, man.
It's a band out of Italy. This is called Italia Violenta, and basically, it's basically like Argento Fulci worship. They name all their stuff. There you go. Demoni Zombie 2, the Morte dell'Amore, like Suspiria, So it's death metal. You know, if you like the classic, it's kind of HM2 inspired.
Oh, well.
So it's got Nick written all over it.
I mean, I love the comic book throwback art too. Like, I'm always a sucker for that style. Like, that'll always draw my eye.
It's put up by Pest Records, but yeah, really cool shit. Like, you know, it's got all the tropes and stuff that you love. Like, is it the most original thing in the world? No, but I love the whole theme around it. If you like stuff like bands like Lick and shit like that, like, you know, I think you might dig this.
I do love Lick.
Is that new?
Nah, it came out, well, not too long ago. 22, 23, something like that.
What's that fucking band that J-Dog loves? That Italian weirdo band that's kind of funny. They have a strange name. Coffin?
Well, it's Coffins, but...
No, not Coffin.
Japan.
Huh?
Coffins is from Japan, but...
No, it's not Coffins. It's that band that they're Italian, and they do the kind of sort of that sort of thing. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Well, you said does it have Coffin in the name?
No, I don't know if I'm just thinking they have Coffin in the name. What's one of his favorite fucking bands that he always talks about? Well, other than Deicide. And other than Attic and Deicide and the Tish. Who are these? There's a fuck. What are they called, man? Somebody's gonna know. There's a band from Italy that does this kind of groovy, weird, fucking like that type of metal, but it's not full on death metal. And they have like a funny name, man. But I want to say they're the Coffin Busters, but that's not it. The Brooklyn Casket Company? No, that's a different band. Fuck, I can't remember. Somebody's gonna know. Nate might know.
I can't remember. Nosferatu. This is basically a compilation of their demos, EPs out of Omaha, Nebraska.
Is he about to snack on a titty?
I don't even know if I can.
Oh, and fought him.
It's basically like it's death thrash. Imagine like bands like Ripping Corpse but with a little protector and stuff like that. You know,
all right.
That stuff you like from back in the day. You know what's funny? Brian Arkham posted this on his Midwestern Metal Archive channel, and one of the dudes actually commented on this. You know, it's like, so you get the thumbs up when you post these old demos. Like these bands, you know, they haven't been around for years, you know, but the fact that they got noticed again, so it got reissued. Obscurity Records. There you go. So it's this shit from 91, 92. So kind of give you an idea of the time period. Good shit. This right here. I thought I'd pull this out. This is just some kind of like occult rock with some stoner elements, psychedelic witchcraft, magic rites. It's in Virginia Monty, the main woman behind this. Check out the cover for Godzilla for Blue Oyster fans.
All right.
It's actually down to perfection. They really nailed it. If you're not too tired of the song already, but good stuff. It's very Sabbath worship, you know, with their cold rock vibe. This one right here, this is basically black metal. It's U.S. black metal, and the reason I pulled it was because it's funny because so this is the same album. So this is the vinyl. This is Elegiac.
All right.
Vampiric Organism. And this is the CD. I would, you know, Tyler was here. He'd know. He would tell you. So this is the CD copy. And so it's basically taking Odin and making him into a vampire. Vampiric Odinism. It's just such a silly fucking just concept.
Did they know he's already a god? Like he doesn't.
That's the whole contradiction.
You don't need eternal life, bitches. Come on.
I like this project. I just don't know what was the whole deal with this theme here. But I noticed for the vinyl, they didn't go that direction. They kind of went with this sort of weird shaman,
definitely
looking thing right here for the vinyl. So
that feels just more fitting.
Much better, right? I feel like they released this first. Well, what he did, it's a one-man thing, and decided like, you know what? I think we're gonna splurge the money for the vinyl. We're just gonna like not do something this silly, and just kind of do something like this, which is, was more fitting. Jake knows Elegiac. It's just again same album, two different covers. Funny enough. So if you want your Odin with your vampire, might be the way to go.
So yeah, I just feel like that's too powerful for Odin. Plus, I'm pretty sure Odin likes his sunrises.
I feel like, if you're going to be a creature of the night, it might be a bit of an upgrade. You have more strength, even though he's Odin already, but I guess it just makes him more blood hungry. It's not a good thing.
Yes. To battle, and also a snack afterwards.
Don't know how well that would work. But yeah, I think that's pretty much most of it. Oh, one last thing. This is the band Jeff and I saw where we were in Philly. So was it the night show? Spider.
Oh man,
remember that band?
They were fucking trip, dude.
They're such a Halloween band, though, man. Like
that's a big J-Dog band, dude. They're on the Hells, I believe.
Hells Headbangers. They're fun, man. I thought it was a fun show.
The dude he's got a haircut on him.
He's got a haircut on him. The bassist is new. I forget what her name is, but she was pretty wild. Very punky, man. Like
punky, but kind of black metally, but kind of sloppy, but kind of endearing in a weird way.
Pretty evil, very intentional. That's kind of like that's her thing.
And he would talk. He would talk when he would get up and talk in between songs. He'd be like, he would talk like Tom Bullock. Like our next song is called the vitrification of blood.
Enter the gates of fucking hell. This is an EP. I think they just have one full length.
I don't remember.
But yeah, it's fun. Francis was in his band at one point from Devil Master.
Was he really?
Yeah.
Like just Spider, like Spyder.
Spiter.
Okay, well, his name is like Spider, but the name of the band is like
Richard Spider is the guy's name.
Yeah.
What was it?
Spiter. You'll like him. Like him.
You might actually dig it. It's just funky, fun black metal, man. Like if you like Midnight and shit, like just that shit that's like all unhinged and and whatnot.
I have seen one video. I didn't get like, wow, that's all right. Okay, that seems like fun.
It's there's a video. The one with Francis, there's a video with him in it, from Devil Master. So yeah, really fun, but most of it. If anybody has anything else,
got anything? Ryan, you got anything to show there, bud, brah?
I showed everything I had.
I got a couple of tangents off of one of the things Nick showed, that soundtrack.
Oh, what you got?
Dark Tranquility, Lost Apathy EP.
Single?
Yeah. Have you heard the Endless Feed Chaos Seed remix off of this?
No.
Oh, that's fucking sick. That's worth checking out.
That one's in a fight for like my favorite Dark Tranquility album. Like that character is fucking huge for me.
Yeah, character's awesome. Like that 3-album run with like Damage Done, Character, and Fiction. Those 3 albums. So good.
My god, dude, that's like near perfect. Like if someone asked me like what Melodeath sounds like, that's like those 3 albums. Like here, listen to these 3 albums. That's exactly what it sounds like.
But yeah, the Chaos Feed remix on the Endless Feed, definitely worth checking out. It's got like an industrial tinge to it. Super cool. And then the other tangent I had on that was this new Heaven Shall Burn.
Wow, look at that thing, man.
It's pretty good.
Cool artwork.
A little bit lengthy.
What's that?
A little bit lengthy, I think. Like you kind of got a little long-winded there.
This album seemed like a breath of fresh air. Like
Good thing the
Compared
last
to their
one.
last one, it was a double album. It's like, okay,
I didn't
can
get
make
that
it for
one.
this one. The last album I had to listen to either disc 1 or disc 2.
I latch on to more of the earlier stuff, like God, hold on here. No, hold on here. Like, the first one I ever got was the one, I think, Antigone.
Yeah, that. You said Antigone?
Antigone.
I always said Antigone.
No, it should be Antigone, like based on the Greek play, the Greek tragedy. I mean, that's what I've always thought it was.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Probably what it is. I just read it in English.
Yeah, Jeff to Our Prayers was the last one that I was like super fucking stoked on. But yeah, Iconoclast one was pretty decent.
Yeah, that like Iconoclast trilogy, or like, I think one of those isn't like technically an album, but they're like those 3 albums together.
Yeah, I have the third one. I don't know, maybe the second one was the one that was like an extra.
Yeah.
But yeah, they were pretty solid in terms of like the German metalcore scene. Like they always seemed like they were kind of like on top of it.
Oh yeah, Caliban went off into their weird deathcore direction.
Well, for a while it just became like, well, after like I liked, again, another one where I really liked their earlier stuff. God, let's see. Yeah, Opposite from Within was a favorite of mine. Shadow Hearts. It was The Undying. Like, dude, this just sounds like German as I like dying. And then the more deathcore stuff. Industrial. Yeah.
We're done. Let's go. Let's get the fuck out of here, man.
Oh, I seen that. Yeah.
Ghost Smoker?
Ghost Smoker.
I have that on my Bandcamp wish list, and I realized this month doesn't have a Bandcamp Friday.
You gotta wait till next month. But this is
Right.
super cool sludge.
But seriously, are people fucking out of ways to creatively come up with names?
No, that's a good one.
Smoker.
Good name.
Ghost Smoker, man.
Especially for a sludgy band. It's a great name.
Yeah.
Gotta smoke them ghosts,
Dennis, where the fuck were you, dude? We waited all night for you to come in and rescue us from fucking Kobe D.
Last thing I had to show was, Halloween ends, Christmas begins. We got Ricky Van Shelton sings Christmas.
Ricky Van.
So we wait until after Thanksgiving for Christmas.
Straight from my grandma's collection. You can see her name written.
What's it called? What's it called?
It's Ricky Van Shelton sings Christmas.
Oh man, can't wait.
I went into 2 stores Halloween day, and they were already tearing all the Halloween shit down. Straight in with the Christmas shit. I'm like, this is ridiculous.
I don't know how big on the country Eric is here.
Dude, I take my mom to like help her out with like shopping at Costco. Costco was already fucking taking down their fucking all their Halloween shit mid-October.
The only reason I have this tape is it was my grandma's.
Oh, I get it. Yeah, that's pretty cool though. I mean,
I got that, and I got a recording of her singing old country songs.
Hey man, there's a fucking. Does anybody remember? I think his name was Johnny Mathis. Chestnuts roasting on an open fire. Do you remember that, Rick?
Oh yeah, the old Nat King Cole version.
Roasting on an open fire.
Well, yeah,
Johnny Mathis did a version though, man. It was so killer. That was the record album that we always threw on at Christmas, man. And I would love to find that somewhere. I'm sure it's out there. I can find it. But I don't know if he's.
I think I had like a Nat King Cole version of that. Like, it seems like
but there was a Johnny Mathis though, dude. I don't know if he's still alive. Is he still alive?
My grandma used to get drunk and throw on Mannheim Steamroller.
Oh man.
Yeah. And I was like, oh
Johnny
cool.
Mathis,
now I feel like I'm at the fucking mall or Kmart and I want to die.
Johnny fucking Mathis is 90 goddamn years old, man. Holy shit.
Dude, Fucking June Lockhart, who just recently passed, she made it to 100.
Was she the mom in Leave It to Beaver?
No, she was the mom in Lassie.
Oh shit!
Really?
Yeah. Wow. She made it to 100, man. You know, Dick Van Dyke's 99. See if he gets there.
Well, that's right. He is 99, man. That
Yeah.
guy. You know what? That guy's still sharp as fuck. And he still goes to the gym. It's like, how's that happen? I'll be dead before I hit 60. That motherfucker will live to be forever. You know. Yeah. So, look at you had to let him in, didn't you? You just had to let him in. God damn.
Mike committed the ultimate sin here.
Well, in that case, I gotta take a fucking piss then.
If you gotta sleep, Jeff, you're good to go.
Nah, I'll be all right. I'll stop playing just so you can quit your bitching. All right, I gotta piss.
No more docking.
But you know what, you guys, you wanted to hear this. It's a lot of food.
That's pretty good, Jeff. You could have probably got a bronze medal at a high school talent show.
Battle of Bands, bro.
Yeah.
Here we go. Dream Warriors.
Hell yeah.
Docking, more like Dorkin.
But I gotta piss because I gotta talk to my homie Dennis a little bit, so I'll be back. All right.
All
you
right.
know you loved every second of that, so don't even lie and say you didn't. All right.
What's up, man?
What's up? How you guys?
Oh shit, you weren't here, man. When I was I pulled the Inversero, Italian death metal, all based around Fulci, Argento worship.
Nice.
There you go. You know, I'm like, this is a very Nick thing, but I think it's a very Dennis thing too.
Yeah, sure. What is it? Death or like old school stuff?
Yeah, it's kind of in the realm of the HM2, even though they're from Italy. You know,
Yeah.
but it's again, I don't think these guys are looking to be really big or anything like that. They just love what they love, man. They just, you know, they're all about that old Italian horror. They just theme their stuff around it.
Yeah,
So-
I recognize every song title as a movie.
Exactly. That's that. They're all about that. So I'm like, yeah, this is a Dennis thing. So people need to know more about its existence.
Is it better
When
than
that came out?
Fulci?
That came out recently?
2 or 3 years ago, something like that. Not too long ago.
I've never even heard of it.
Fulci's kind of taking all that, I think.
Yeah,
That momentum's fucking fun, though.
I also showed this. I'm like, this is Dennis would know this. Like that this fucking Nosferatu.
Titty!
Way back, man. Like, yeah, it's just like demos
Yeah,
or
that's
whatever.
old
stuff.
shit. I remember that one. I wanted that demo really bad when it came out.
It's yeah, it got repressed. So man, I just snagged it.
Yeah, I'll grab that for sure.
Oh, you know what's funny? So for this live stream, you know, I thought, hey, why don't I check with Lonnie? It turns out Classy Lonnie tonight was supposed to show up for like a movie thing. He's like an extra or something. And there's a scene where he gets killed on the John. So I'm like, dude, I'm like John Travolta, like this.
Ghoulies. Please tell me
that's
it's like
gotta be
Ghoulies.
it's
So-
gotta be the most classy Lonnie way to go out.
It is like so. I gotta hit him up for details on that. Like, how did that go? You know, it's just like, and when is the drop date for this particular flick?
Right? Like, what's the movie? Do you know?
No, he was pretty up. I don't know if like again, I don't even think he knew. Like they just like, hey, you're an extra. Show up here at this time, and here's your thing. But you know, I don't think they give you all that much information.
I feel like they're giving him, like, this is just like like a pure death scene. Like, it's just him dying shitter, right? That's more than an extra to me.
I mean,
When you're not in a crowd, no, you get a special spot. You get to die on a shitter.
I wouldn't mind going that way. I wonder what Travolta thought when he got that script in Pulp Fiction. You know, it's like, you know,
I think
that
he
movie.
thought, shit, I'm working again.
Actually, that's a good point. It did kind of revive his career.
Make sure the hair piece is on tight.
But before that, he was in like direct-to-video movies. Like so was fucking Burt Reynolds too.
It's like all that look who's talking money is not really cutting it for me right now.
Yeah. That kind of sucked for him. Well, I mean, it was good for him for fiction, but
so
that was crazy. Like these actors that were like so well thought of back in the day, and then all of a sudden they're in these like shot on video movies.
Yeah,
because nobody cared about them anymore.
No, what is that movie from Paris with Love or something like that? It came out not too long ago. That was pretty good. Travolta was in it.
Was that the one where he was like bald and had the goatee?
Yeah, he's like some kind of agent or some shit, and a lot of crazy shit happens.
The last at least nice not seeing him have to wear a fucking hairpiece, like because they kept getting wilder and wilder. Like, oh, Travolta's out on the red carpet.
Like same thing happened to Bruce Willis.
Just longer than it was yesterday. Amazing.
It's like remember when Bruce Willis finally admitted he was bald? He's like, I'm just gonna rock this. Like, at some point you're just like, I'm not gonna wear a wig anymore.
I mean, he was that way in the fucking show with Sybil Shepherd. Oh, what was it?
Yeah, what was that called? Fuck.
Moonlighting.
Yeah, his hair was going then too. He was like, fuck it.
He was always balding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He
balded
just
out.
Rocked it out. It made him more like approachable. I guess like it made him look like he's a good everyman, but he also can pull off the action guy.
Yeah.
Yep.
You're right, Jake. We are best of bros. I'm gonna have him on here one of these days soon.
You're not gonna invite us on that night, huh?
I'm definitely not inviting you.
Oh, come on, Jeff. Come on.
No, you fucking guys. I can't stand any of you motherfuckers. All right.
We don't want to ruin your good standing or anything.
I fucking can't stand you bitches. But listen, the last Travolta movie I swear I watched was that Blowout movie, which is actually a good movie, but it's kind of a rip off of the movie, the Conversation. You ever see The Conversation with Gene Hackman?
Gene Hackman?
Yeah,
Gene
dude,
Hackman.
that fucking movie rules, man.
Yep.
Yeah, Gene Hackman's another one, man.
Kind of in that same sphere. It's kind of a rip-off. Here we go. Fucking get rid of this guy, defamation guy.
I know, talking does.
He doesn't know fucking jack shit. He listens to shitty fucking punk bands. Hey, what the fuck do you expect this guy? God damn.
Eric knows his shit.
I clicked on the one of his shows the other night, and the fucking music that was playing, I'm like, yeah, okay. Bye. See ya. I was out. Sorry, Eric.
This doesn't ring the virginity bell as hard as Dawkins does.
No way, man.
Still,
fucking
still
George
could be
Lynch.
worse.
George Lynch is my dude, man.
Yeah.
I got a quirky thing to pull. So you guys might be the first to know, but like Typo has a coffee product now, right here.
For real?
Yeah. It comes in a blood bag. Right here. So which
is that real?
It's a real thing, man. Look it up. Typo coffee, plasma bags.
I'm gonna be getting Kenny Hickey and Kirk.
I wonder he was probably the main brain behind this.
Well,
and there's a cold brew version, which is like a blood vial.
There sounds like there's a lot of, I don't know, like people behind the scenes pushing for like a Typo tribute thing to Peter and getting like multi people to sing on it, sort of thing. So,
really?
Yeah.
There's there's a Typo grindcore. Grindcore.
There's a guy wearing a fucking Creed shirt. Yeah, like I'm gonna listen to you.
I mean, Jeff, you gotta I listen to Creed.
Exactly, making my point, motherfucker.
You can't hide it now.
The shirt, Jake.
You even told us you got it in a deal too. I mean, that's the best thing about it.
What's that?
If you didn't pay full price, if you paid full price for that, I don't know if we could let you stay in the stream.
That's true. $5.
I mean, $5.
Right. Here's the Typo. I'm gonna pull this up. This is a grind. This is a grind.
All for the gift.
Jake, was that shirt right next to the fucking Insane Clown Posse shirt too?
No, this is Utah. They don't sell that shit here. You got to go to Spencer's to get that shit here.
It was right next to the fucking. I'll bet you any money though. It was right next to the Nickelback shirt though, wasn't it? Yeah.
Dude, it's right next to the Imagine Dragons shit.
There's like anime shit, and then like
and Crüe.
There was some Golden Girls shirts, and whatever else.
Well,
perfect.
Isn't this the year Coldplay got popular again for
I bought
particular
one
reasons?
fucking band T-shirt at Walmart one time. And you know who it was? Take a while.
Coldplay.
Led Zeppelin.
No.
Rolling
Not
Stones.
Kiss,
Dawkins.
not Led Zeppelin. It was fucking Prince and the Revolution, Purple Rain. I rest my case. I win this argument.
It's an awesome album. I mean, yeah.
You win. That you lose.
No, I don't lose. I don't lose. No.
Jake, it's freaking Prince.
No contest.
Dude, we're talking Pabst Blue Ribbon and fucking hazy IPA. I mean, come on, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
PBR wins the game every day.
Okay, Kid Rock. Okay, Kid Rock. Listen, I went on a fucking. Listen here, man. Listen here. Listen, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I went for. I'm getting fit because I want to lose weight and look fucking good.
Name me one IPA that's sold nationally.
Probably Sierra Nevada.
Sierra Nevada, probably.
That's probably it.
And it doesn't come close to PBR.
No, it's way
Can
better.
I
than
help
people.
it?
I win it.
Hey, listen. Everybody voted for Trump, or a lot of people voted for Trump. That's like making that argument, motherfucker. Get out of here, all right? Here's the deal. All right, here's the deal. Listen, I went to a party today.
The best artist on earth is Taylor Swift, Jeff.
I know that. She's the biggest selling.
Oh, God.
I don't know much about her, so I can't say whether I like her or no. I don't know. You know what I do like watching?
She's fine. She's
but
fine.
I do like? I really like watching those fucking short videos on YouTube of Britney Spears dancing like a crazy fucking maniac. Because, man, I'm going to be honest with you, dude. I wouldn't hesitate to fucking hit that. I'm just saying I wouldn't hesitate. That's all. I'm just saying.
I thought you were going in a totally different direction with this conversation about how
I was going to a different direction. Here's the direction I'm going. I'm exercising every day now. I know you find that crazy, but it's true. I went out and walked almost 3 miles today. Fast walk, like very fast.
Hell yeah.
As I'm walking down this area up by
Did you do it with arms wide open? Just
I was gonna say, if you need a little extra motivation on that walk.
Hey Tim, I don't give a fuck. Anyway, moving on. So the bottom line here is that I'm walking along, and this guy who made Rick look tall. He made Rick look tall. Rick is shorter than I am by a couple of inches, and I'm short.
I'm taller than Dio. Okay, so I got
you
that.
You are taller than Dio. This guy was probably about 5'2", and he's got one of those trucker hats on with a fucking bill turned up. No offense, Dennis. I know you do that. So
I don't wear that.
Listen, he's wearing his fucking trucker hat. On his hat, he's got fucking Kid Rock. But you know what's even worse than that? He's wearing a motherfucking Kid Rock fucking jacket, like a football jacket with those sleeves that are like fake pleather. And he's got a fucking
God.
I'm like, dude, really, man? And I guarantee you that guy just had literally snorted up like 8 fucking lines of meth. Like, you could just look at him and like be like, whoa, that guy is like floating about 16 feet off the ground, man. So yeah, it was fucked up.
Not all heroes wear capes, brother.
Hey, Eric, eat a bag of dicks. Seriously, dude, come on. I don't give a fuck about your 300-pound squat, man. Really, seriously.
Real men squat 300 pounds.
Yeah, only real men squat 300 pounds. Yeah. But I guarantee you one thing, I can squat quite a bit. I don't know if I can do 300. It's been a while. I'm also fucking, 20 years older than you? Something like that? Close to it? Yeah. So, anyways, you come in here fucking shitting on Dawkins, man. You're fucking with the wrong clown, dude. You're fucking with the wrong guy. It's just that simple. Anyway, I'm not even drunk. Jake, that Creed shirt really looks good on you. I'm just
Thank you, Jeff. That Bathory shirt looks.
What do you mean? I was alive when Bathory was fucking making records. You weren't.
Oh, sweet burn.
Oh, that's.
I was.
I mean, which record? You know,
I wasn't aware of him until later.
Hey, but here, I stuck around because I really do have to go to sleep soon, so I will get out here and let you guys talk. But listen, Dennis, you missed Phil. He was so good for a couple of hours. And then
always how it
didn't
is.
Get here soon enough to rescue us, man.
I had to work, dude.
I had to boot him out, man. I had to
Get
cut
him
him off.
over.
I not only booted him, I fucking booted him from the stream entirely. I had to cut him off.
Yeah.
He was getting a little unruly, man. Not like the last time a couple weeks ago where it was like I was too stoned to fucking keep control of shit. But
that one was even more obnoxious because his connection was terrible.
Yeah, his connection was
that delay, and it's like this is just unwatchable.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. But he wasn't blasting out the F word and the Mexican stuff and all that stuff. So it was like
the Mexican stuff.
Hey,
I think Israel came up once or twice. There was a little bit of that.
There was a light barb early on, and then he moved on. But it was when he stopped moving on.
Yeah, he's not moving on. Yeah,
the Israel one was funny because you knew that one was
it was a joke.
A joke.
Yeah.
The other one was obviously a joke.
I don't know if it touches the stream where he broke the glass and stepped on it.
Oh, that was the first. Dude, that was the first Catacombs of Depravity.
It was, dude.
He fucking fell and ripped his arm all up.
Yeah.
Put it all over.
Kalima.
Listen, man, I love Phil. I do love Phil. He's awesome. But when he gets past a certain point drunk-wise, there really is there's no control.
There's nothing.
You gotta, like if I get that wasted,
like that dude just like goes.
Well, there's no filter.
Whatever.
There's no filter.
Yeah, no filter at all.
And I mean, like if I get that fucked up, I pass out before that happens. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But when he does that, it kind of gets to a certain point. And you're like, I gotta. I know he was making one or two people uncomfortable, and I don't want to do that. Like people in the chat were getting uncomfortable, and look, I get it. I'm not into censorship per se, but there is a certain cutoff point where I got to be like, dude, you're done. I'm flagging you, man. You're flagging.
I mean, I'm sure he gets it.
I think he will. Yeah, because he was great early on. We had a great one, and we were showing all our. All our Halloween shit and stuff like that.
He had some pretty fucking killer stuff in his collection.
Oh, he's got crazy stuff, dude. Like,
I know.
Only Dennis probably rivals him because Dennis.
I know. I just bring up something rare and weird. Like, no, I got that in the room.
Seeing a smidgen of my collection, especially horror stuff. It's not even. I don't even show it.
It'd be. If I came out that way, we'd spend like fucking 20 hours just going through your bullshit. I'd be like,
before you sign off for tonight, Jeff. So I got this recommend. So blast number 1, which is a typo grindcore cover album.
What?
I'm already sold.
There you go.
Really?
Blast number 1.
Why? I just have one question. Why?
That was my first question when I saw this.
Because grindcore, Jeff.
It exists.
Yeah, I know. Yep. It's kind of sad, but I actually own 4 albums toward Grindcore Island right now.
Let's do it.
The second and third Napalm Death album, and the fucking what's that? Pig Destroyer. So there you go. Yep. I got 4 Grindcore albums.
Wait, what do you have? Napalm Death, Pig Destroyer.
I have Pig Destroyer, Phantom Limb. I have Terrorizer, World Downfall.
Okay.
I have the second Napalm Death. What's that called?
From Enslavement. Into Obliteration.
And what's the third one called?
Harmony Corruption.
No.
The third full length from Napalm Death?
thought that was
doing
I thought Harmony Corruption was the fourth.
Mentally Murder was an EP though.
Yeah, but that's technically their third record.
Yeah, Harmony Corruption.
What's the one after
Harmony Corruption?
What's the one after Harmony Corruption?
Utopia Banished.
All right, no, I have Utopia Banished. I need Harmony Corruption.
Utopia Banished is fucking amazing. I love that.
I'm gonna get. I like the Napalm Death that's more death metal-y than the grind.
You gotta get into Brutal Truth, Jeff.
I know him.
Rotten Sound as well.
I know him.
Oh, you forgot one album, man. You have a copy of Unrest, which is Steve Jansen's band.
I do have Unrest. You're right.
That's
right.
really good album.
And you know what? I haven't listened to that yet. That's the. Is that the single?
No, it's an album.
album.
It's a whole album, man.
Oh shit! I'll pull that out.
I don't know why they never follow up or did another one after that. It was just like
that album is fucking incredible.
We can ask him.
Man, yeah, Eric left out the.
Nazem, yeah, I know Nazem. I've listened to Nazem. I have.
There's fucking God damn it. Edge of Sanity. Why can't I think of his name? Dan Swano. Didn't he just do like a remix of Inhale Exhale?
I think he might have.
Oh shit! Did he?
I kind of want to check that out.
You're right.
They've got out.
Worm Rot. Yeah, what? Singapore, right? Yeah.
I don't own any Worm Rot, but I saw them live, and they were crazy good. And what was that band from Texas that we saw, Nick?
Oh shit! It's the spinoff of Kill the Client. Triage.
No.
From the grindcore band from Texas?
Yeah, but it was at the soundstage on.
Oh, wait. In 2024?
Yeah.
Oh, Noisy Neighbors?
No. Are you sure?
Neighbors.
I mean,
those dudes were fucking awesome.
If you're talking Texas, Insect Warfare, it's got to be in there, right?
No, it was a dude. Nick, it was a dude that looks a lot like you. He looks a lot like you, the singer.
That doesn't narrow it down.
Well, kind of fucking ugly. And
it's grindcore, Jeff. Okay, they're all kind of ugly.
Like a fucking Neanderthal knuckle dragging motherfucker. Like
again, you are not narrowing it down.
I can't fuck. What? All right, wait a minute.
Was it 2024 or 2025?
Hang on. Worm Rot was the last band of the last year. General Surgery was the Swedish band, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
They were the ones with all the bloody.
Another Carcass worship.
Yep.
What was the band? What was the other one in between them the other night? The grindcore band late at night.
Oh, Caustic Wound.
Oh, that new album, man. That's.
No.
I kind of like the first one a little bit more, but I do dig the new album. That last track in particular is just hellish.
No.
Hold on here.
You have to pull the.
I'm gonna do it. That's what I'm doing.
I don't remember. It was I think it was the Saturday night, or no, or the Friday night or Saturday night.
All right, hold on here.
What the fuck was the name of that band? Because Worm Rot's the Singapore band, right? The Asian band, the kind of Asian singer.
Yes.
And then General Surgery, I remember, and Hemorrhage was the year before. It was on Hemorrhage because I saw Hemorrhage.
All right. So okay, so it's 2025 for sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it was Saturday night, the last band.
Well, let's see. Saturday night, the last band. Let's see.
They're from Dallas, I think, or it was Texas somewhere.
I know for a fact Triage was from Texas because I talked to them, and I didn't realize they were the leftover. They were essentially Kill the Client rebranded.
It's not that, man. You're kind of fucking worthless right now, dude.
I'm literally looking up all the bands here. Let's see. Yeah, it wasn't.
What is going on with my fucking laptop?
Was it Haggis?
No, it wasn't Haggis. I remember you guys talking about them. I don't know. I'll remember sometime later when it doesn't matter. Something's going on with my laptop. It's fucking locking up. What the hell?
Here's Here's a grindy album you need to check out, Jeff. Maldovich, Our Hollow. The little sludginess in it.
I don't know them at all, man. Come on.
You got to check them out.
I mean, look, when I'm at Maryland Death Fest and I got a really good rip and buzz on, I like the grindcore. Otherwise,
it wasn't Saccage, was it?
No.
World Chamber.
What is going on here, dude? Something's up with my laptop.
I don't know which one.
Yeah, I can't even bring up the fucking. I don't know what's going on. It's like.
All right, Ryan wanted me to let everybody know he's going to bed now.
Night, Ryan.
Yeah, Ryan.
Later, dude.
Thank God Ryan was here.
I guess Mom said it was bedtime.
You've been up with those deviants too long. They're going to teach you to swear and tell you about female genitalia.
Yeah, those boys, those heathens. What the fuck is going on with my laptop?
What is Dying Wish and...
It's the new album. The new Dying Wish album.
I don't have that. What I have...
You have...
I don't know what's going on in there. Hang on, let me see if I can find this.
Because I know Jimmy was with me when we saw Triage.
Yeah, I was not with you. I didn't see them.
You have the one that's the normal cover, right?
The one that's Flesh Stays Together.
Yeah, this is Flesh Stays Together. This is the Downbeat special edition.
All right.
I had it sitting over here because that's a Halloweenie cover.
Dude looks like he's in rough shape.
Definitely horror.
What? I pulled this out because I was curious what you thought of it, Nick.
I haven't had a chance to listen to it. It'll probably be in the next stack I go over because I'm backed up on stuff once again because fucking
Have you listened to their previous
I've heard
stuff?
singles and I was like,
hey,
yeah,
was it Devourment?
No, I wasn't at Devourment. I saw Devourment in 2019.
Devourment's not a grind band though.
Yeah, it's real death metal.
All right, hang on. I'm looking here. Hang on.
Fucking poser status confirmed.
Well, fuck off. I don't know this.
Dude doesn't know fucking grind shit.
What the fuck, man?
I mean, I know you saw them because you had video footage of Devourment, but yeah, Nooner and I, we both fucking dipped out.
Or maybe that's who I'm thinking of. Maybe. Oh wait, dude, it was a fucking band you didn't go to because your little foot was burned.
Yeah, my foot was burned.
What night was that?
What?
Was the band you
Your
bailed
balls
on?
got burned?
No, my foot.
What was the band
one of
you left?
the open like sewer grates, like the
Oh.
steam coming out, fucking scalded my foot. I had a fucking like 2nd-degree burn in my
Nick,
fucking hoof.
Nick, what is the
What?
band?
You're wearing sandals?
Yeah. I wore sandals I had to wear sandals for the rest of it. I got no issue there. I just didn't expect, fucking
Oh, that
Baltimore
sarcasm
oil
was thick.
garbage.
All right,
Ooh,
Nick,
sarcasm. Nice.
Nick, shut the fuck up and listen. When you burned yourself and we saw you outside the sound stage and you didn't come in, what was that band that you missed out on that I hit you up and I'm like, dude, where are you at? And you're like, oh, we went back to the hotel. That was the band.
It was Devourment, I think.
That was Devourment. That's what I thought. Yeah.
It's that grindcore.
They are fucking grind. Get the
They
fuck
are
out.
not fucking grindcore.
You're fucking.
Dude, they're fucking brutal death. They're slam,
You're
dude. They're like
mentally
we're the
retarded.
OGs of slam.
Oh my god. Are they from Texas?
Yes, they are from Texas. You got that right.
Bag of
You got
dicks.
everything else fucking wrong, though.
Nah, my god.
Because Triage is from Texas too, and they're actually grind.
It was Devourment. That was the
Well,
band.
okay. Then I didn't miss a grindcore band.
Listen. I'm gonna tell you something, okay? You're a fucking cunt because that was grindcore to me.
Oh.
Why I say it's grindcore, it was grindcore, okay?
Remember we saw that grindcore band together? What were they called? Paradise Lost.
But I will tell you this: I will tell you this: that singer. I'm gonna look it up. Watch this. And I'm
they're brutal as fuck.
I'm gonna be right. What's that?
I said no, they're brutal as fuck. Devourment's brutal. There's no question there.
All right. I got a grindcore recommendation.
Oh, dude. This is the grindcore butte right here, Jeff. This is right up your alley.
It's the slowest grindcore that I know.
Dude, these are the longest grindcore songs I've ever heard, man.
What the fuck?
You got to check this out, Jeff. It's the most furious, brutal grindcore you'll ever hear.
I can't even get over to look at you. I'm locked into a fucking. What is the matter with this fucking $3,000 Mac and it? What the fuck, you cunt?
If you like Devourment, if that's your kind of grindcore, you got to check out Funeral.
Oh, quit being a fucking bitch. You're being a bitch now. Stop it. You think you're funny, don't you? I can't find Rick. Look up the band Devourment and pull up the singer. I swear to God, it looked just like Nick. I thought it was him on stage. I'm like, what the fuck? That's Nick on stage. What the hell's going on? I can't pull anything up because for some reason my
like Metal Archives
locking up.
I mean, what's the big question? I mean, they're definitely brutal death metal. Like if you like Internal Bleeding, shit like that, like that's.
Roses.
There's
no, that's fine.
Regular cover of that, Nick. The one that
yeah.
No, but
that's
Rick.
That's one I got.
Pull up that singer. No, I was saying the singer.
Oh, the singer.
Ruben Rosas.
What's his name?
Ruben Rosas.
Yeah, he looks like fucking Nick. Well, not there.
You can't really tell from this photo though. Like it's.
I can tell. It doesn't look like me.
He looks a lot like.
That's got a lot of hair for Nick.
Well,
yeah, kind of. You sure about that?
I don't know, Nick. What? They're both ugly. I don't know what else to say.
Listen, if you can be sexually attracted to both, it's fine.
Listen, if you were as pretty as me, you'd understand where I'm coming from. Okay?
If I was pretty as you, I would fucking bury my face in concrete.
You wouldn't do that, man. You'd be swimming in too much pussy.
No.
Granted, most of it is like 60+ years old. But,
you have nice hair. You remind me of my grandson.
Yep, y'all got to Google search Ruben Rosas and see the first thing that pops up.
That's what I asked Rick to do. Do that, Rick.
And ask yourselves if that looks anything like Nick.
Nah.
Oh.
Okay.
No. Maybe if I was like a home ec teacher.
Let me see. I want to see it. Bring it up. Share that shit.
The one in the Merciful Fate shirt, right?
No. I just Google searched Ruben Rosas.
This guy?
Come on. That ain't the fuck.
That's the one. Yeah, that's the one I came and was like, dude.
That ain't the guy.
Do I look like a shop teacher? That looks more like, like Bunny Carlos.
It actually
does. He's got a Merciful Fate shirt on. So.
Oh yeah, he does.
What the fuck? That don't look anything like him. What the hell? Hold on. You know what? Maybe
He's got that thin mustache thing
maybe
going.
I was really high at that show. Now that I think of it, that don't look
I can
anything
see
like
it. I see it.
Yeah, right. It don't look anything. Oh wait, there he is. Now this one looks like Nick right here. Hang on. This is where I was fooled by. Are you ready, Nick? You'll see here. You'll get it right away.
I wait with bated breath.
You'll get it right away. There you go. Look at that. If you're gonna tell me that don't look like you, hold on. Where'd it go? Oh shit. Where'd it go? What? Hold on. There he is. God damn it. Why does it keep doing that fucking bullshit? Look over here. Look, does that not look like Nick right there?
Doesn't look like me.
Come on, guys.
Hey, I've never had a solo mustache like
and
that.
Actually, that looks a lot like Nick right there. You throw a goatee on that guy. Come on.
What the fuck happened to his face?
What is that?
Well, I don't know, man.
The big difference is I'd be more worried about Ice getting that guy, but not the guy here. It's just a very different complexion.
And actually, the more you think about it, this guy looks a lot like Nick too.
Jeff, no, that's you if you shave your head.
No, he's way.
It might be.
He's way taller.
No,
than I am, Nick.
that's way too good looking to be Jeff.
Please, come on, please. That guy would not attract 70-year-old women. Trust me.
No, he attracts
This
other
guy here does. Right
people that look like they have leukemia and suffer from vampirism.
Actually, his fucking wife. No,
I got to tell you, Jeff. Earlier, I just had the stream on my TV while I was doing some shit around here.
Right on.
When I commented earlier, my wife walked in and she's like, "Who's the guy that talks a lot?" I'm like, "Oh, it's this guy." She's like, "He looks like he's trying to be Fabio because you had the fan going, and your hair was blowing," and she's like, "But he looks more like."
I might have had a comment like that earlier from somebody.
He looks more like he's trying to be, and I'll just leave it there. You don't want to hear what.
I don't really give a fuck what your wife says, to be honest with you. Because she's with you, so what's that tell you? I mean, come on now. I mean, let's be honest. Christ. Nobody's touching this shit. Like,
Moral story: Jake doesn't have enough fans in the house.
That's true. You don't have any fans in the house, and
all times.
And actually, tonight I didn't talk a lot. I was actually fairly
well. We bring that other guy in.
Yeah, there was a lot of talking.
No, she just watched that one stream and you were
stoned.
You were very vocal. She's like, "Oh yeah, that guy talks a lot."
Was that the night I was stoned as fuck?
I don't know. It was the time that she commented on the streams a bunch, and you guys are like, "Your wife's awesome, Jake."
I remember that stream. Jeff probably was talking a lot. We also probably had to remind him that he was talking a lot and what he was talking about 5 minutes earlier.
That was probably the problem. Yeah, yeah. When I started smoking the bud, man, things get a little weird. I can't keep my shit together. So
it's that jazz cabbage, man. It gets you all fucked up.
What's that?
You gotta stay off that, bud.
Hey, well, I haven't smoked
little
since
buddy.
That night. Haven't smoked since that night, and Rick is meeting me for You're meeting me for fucking Boris tonight. You know that, right?
I'm just a little uneven because I haven't had any THC whatsoever tonight, so I don't feel like myself.
I'll tell you what. I'll bring you a big bong hit when we meet at Boris. I got a movie for you guys. It's not a horror movie, but I got to get some opinions on this. I swear we've talked about this before, but it's one of my favorite fucking weirdo movies, man. This movie is so fucking off the beaten path of weird.
Okay.
But I love this movie. I know Dennis is going to know it. I bet any money that Nick knows it. I bet any money that Rick knows it. I don't know about you, Jake. You may or may not know this movie, but
Probably
this movie, this is a classic. Okay, you ready?
Yep.
It's not Meatballs, by the way.
This got to be rubber.
I know Dennis was getting all hot and horny for Meatballs. He's like,
I was. I thought it was Porky's too.
Ready?
Oh, Kim Cattrall, you know.
Oh wait, it's upside down. Sorry. No, there it is. It's all right. Ready? Are you ready?
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Dude, what's her damn name? I had such a thing for her.
John and Dan, when they're not the Blues Brothers, right? Like
this. Well, the crazy thing is,
was it Rebecca
that
Moriarty?
Belushi plays the straight man, right? And Dan Aykroyd plays the fucking Looney Tunes. Vic, and I love the. Yeah, you know, what's his name? Earl, you know, it's the old spaghetti joint, the old Italian joint down there by the Cineplex. Do you know this movie? See, it was lost on Jake. He doesn't know it.
Oh yeah. Was that the movie that was that adapted to that what's his name? Seth Rogen and
could have been, probably.
No, That dude that was from like High School Musical.
I don't know if I ever saw that.
Oh, like he was considered a real attractive guy.
Oh,
crazy about
Zac
him.
Efron.
Zac
Efron.
There was a movie called Neighbors with those two guys.
Different. This one.
That's the only movie I know. That movie was actually really funny.
It's a remake of it, I think.
Oh, is it a remake?
Is it a remake?
Well, the
The
original.
plot's the same, kind of
The
similar.
original is almost untouchable because you got these two fucking Earl and his daughter and his wife, she's this yacky, talkative Jewish lady, and Earl's like this very demure, yes dear, he's like this. What is he, an accountant? I think, or something like that. I think he's an accountant or whatever by day. And then Earl drives in. And Earl's this fucking psycho, wacko, fucking nut job, fucking lunatic with a super horny wife. What's her name?
Kathy Moriarty.
Kathy Moriarty.
I had a thing for her.
Yeah, she's still alive.
She's still alive, I believe.
Okay.
She doesn't look like that.
Well, she don't look like that, yeah. But she's always putting the make on Earl and trying to catch him like what's that one? But why was your hand in my bush? And like when he pushes Earl's El Camino with the little what was the thing in the back of the car, Dennis? The fucking like the oh god, what was his name? The Red Baron model plane that he's out flying, and he flies it into the electrical lines and catches everything on fire and catches the dog, electrifies the dog and shit.
Such a fucking crazy movie.
It's such a weird movie. And then like Earl gets locked in his own basement and can't get out, so he calls someone to pull Vic's car out of the swamp that he shoved in there, and he calls him and he says, "You got a whore in there?" He's like, "I hear you got a whore in there." He goes, "No, my wife's here." He goes, "I hear she's a whore." You got a whore in there? And he's like, and he goes, "I need you to pull my neighbor's car, my El Camino, out of the swamp next door because I shoved in there because I thought he was messing around with my wife." And he goes, "That's about as funny as a gut full of pinworms." I fucking love that movie. You have to watch
his
it.
Last one.
What's that? It might have been his last one.
I think it was.
For Belushi.
Yep.
I think
it was. Yeah, it's great. Have you seen
what
that?
year was that? Was that like 79?
77?
81.
Oh, it was 81.
Wait, when did Animal
80.
House come out?
80.
80, I think, or 79 or 80. Did you see Neighbors though, Nick?
Yeah.
Ah, fucking classic, man. What a weirdo movie, man.
Yeah, released 2.5 months before Belushi's death.
Oh,
the first time I saw that movie, I think I was like 10, and I saw it on like TV. And I thought,
really?
What the fuck is going on right now? It was so fucking trippy to me.
It is kind of like an acid trip. Like if you were watching that movie, it'd be like totally like too much to take. Because it's just there's no real fucking like plot to it except for weirdness. Nope. Whole thing's just this trippy fucking weekend at this in this cul-de-sac where they're the only two houses in the cul-de-sac. And the one house burns down. I think Vic burns the house down or whatever by accident. Such a weird movie. Yeah. I was just curious if you guys knew that movie.
Some of these movies, like, they're completely nonsensical. Like, you remember that movie? Like, it came out like way later. It was like Corey Feldman was in it. Rock and Roll High School Forever.
Yeah, dude.
I know what you're talking about, though.
It's just trying to rewatch that now. I'm like, holy shit! Like, it's just a lot of shit didn't make any sense. I don't know how much drugs Corey was on when that movie was being made.
A lot, probably.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Holy shit!
We haven't done it in a long time, Rick.
What's that?
We haven't played any Corey Feldman live.
Oh shit,
dude.
No.
John and I were talking not too long ago about the night that Corey Feldman graced Toledo with his presence and played our local club Frankie's, and we didn't go. Even though
how
only $35 a ticket.
How much?
$35. That was it.
You know what? I bet you a fair amount of people went just to fucking make fun of it.
It could have been us too. That I love trolling and I didn't go.
Should have gone, man.
You know what? his career has not taken off at all since then. So there's a good chance it could happen again.
For 20.
But he was with his Angels, I think, at this point.
Oh, the Angel Band.
boy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think if you look on Rate Your Music, I think every one of his albums has like less than 2 stars. Like everyone's like a half a star.
We never had to get him negative, but for this guy, we're gonna have to create a new category.
Yeah, but most people's like average albums are like 3 and above, and like everything in his is like a 1.5 or 1.7 or it's like it's bad, dude.
He just needs a little time. He's gonna get it right the next album.
Yeah, right.
I mean, he had that prime opening spot for fucking Limp Bizkit.
Fred gave him a chance, though. You got to give him that. But I mean, there's that one video, though. There's 2 videos we played. The one where he's singing and dancing by the pool. There's all these people in the pool, and they're watching him. And it's a bunch of older folks and families with kids, and he's like up there doing the Michael Jackson moves, and the whole
his garbage bag pants.
Yeah, he's got the air whatever they're called, the parachute plants. But the best one is when he played. I think it was a place in Pennsylvania, like Western Pennsylvania, and he stepped up to the mic to like get real dramatic, and the fucking mic hits him in the fucking mouth. I mean, it hits him hard too, like fucking like tooth chipping hard, like because you could tell he was like taken aback by how hard that, because I think he stepped on one of the the tripods of or on maybe whatever it was, maybe one of those rounded ones. That fucking thing hammered him in the face. That shit's funny right there, man. I mean, you can't write that kind of comedy gold.
You can pay $35 to see it live, though.
Good. Dennis, when are we doing Y&T, bro? We gotta get that locked in, man. It's a lot of listening.
I thought it was a 22nd, right?
Can we do it then, or do you want to do it 29th?
Nah, I can't do the 29th. I got plans. 22nd, though.
Think we can do it then?
Yeah.
How many albums is there? I forget. 14. 13.
Probably like 8.
Nah, it's more than that. I think
you know what sucks? No one pulled down with the count tonight. With being a Halloween stream and everything.
Oh, should have.
Yep.
Count Chocula.
Down with the count, man.
Y&T down with the count.
Oh, down with the count. Yeah. So is that the one with Summertime Girls on it? I think it is. No?
No. That's in Rock We Trust.
Ooh.
But actually, I don't even know. I think it was only an EP that song came out on.
This is a real Y&T guy right here below me, guys. This guy knows the track listing. I only know the first couple albums.
The first concert I went to was Y&T.
I
was like 10 years old at the county fair.
Oh, it was the county fair show?
Yep. It cost it was $10. You got Y&T and you got the Demolition Derby.
Oh, hell yeah.
Dude, that's a fucking deal, man.
Yeah. So first the Demolition Derby happened and was like, we're like, oh, this is awesome. And then like, hey, Y&T's next. And I'm like, oh, I know that band. I think they sing Mean Streak. And then we saw them and I was like, fuck, this rules. Like they were super tight. And we were just, it's like those, like the stage is like maybe like 20 feet from the bleachers, but it's like you're just sitting on these like steel bleachers. There's no like seats. You just go in and
this has says Earthshaker, Black Tiger, Mean Street, Rock We Trust, Open Fire, Down for the Count, and Live on the Friday Rock Show.
So you're missing Contagion.
Yeah, 7 albums. And it's one of those ones I like these because they're cheap and you get a lot of shit for them. And it's 81 through 85, but the problem is they split some of the albums up, which kind of blows.
Yeah.
But I guess it's no different. If you bought the LPs, you'd be flipping them anyways. But
yeah.
All right, so we got that to go. Jimmy and I and Peter are gonna be doing this band in December. I like this band, man. You know them, Jake? You gotta like them, right?
Yeah, I've got that same box you've got.
This is good shit, man. And you know what's crazy about it? I should hate the fuck out of this because it's got some of that fucking. It's weirdly got some power metal vibes at times, but not like Euro power metal, but just that sing-songy sort of chorus.
It's folky. It's very
folky.
Yeah,
and
pagan and folky.
pagan and folky. Yeah.
Not power metal.
But it's got, I can't explain it. Like, it's got those major keys as opposed to a lot of minor keys. So it's
Yeah.
like tough, you know.
They get pretty fucking heavy though.
No, yeah. Been jamming that a bit lately, prepping for that. Got that church shit. God damn, man, that's a lot of fucking church albums to do. Woo.
So you're doing Y&T, right?
Mhm.
So when you doing kicks? Anybody? That next on the list.
Rick,
I'm down.
No
hey,
kicks.
Rick.
That first Kicks EP is sick.
I almost bought a box of Kicks at the grocery store today.
Oh,
I mean,
dude.
good.
Hey, Rick, don't close your eyes.
That's the only song I know by Kicks. That's the only song I think most people know by Kicks.
Not get it well taught.
Man. The first two albums, man. The first album, fucking Cool Kids and fucking Contrary Mary and man, I saw Kicks.
Oh, another band, TNT.
I love TNT.
Yep.
Man. Got a lot of TNT stuff. We got to do some of that. But the Kicks band was from Hagerstown, Maryland, so about an hour away from where I live. And they used to come to a place called the Village nightclub. And on Sundays they would have all ages shows. And when Kicks came out with Cool Kids, not the first Kicks album, the second Kicks album. So that had like tell me that. Tell me that. Or what's the other big hit off there, man? Atomic Bombs. Atomic Bombs is great. Man, those first two Kicks albums fucking rip, man. They're killer. And then they got a little bit kind of more like LA influence. They went out to LA and did Midnight. Midnight Dynamite's got some great songs on it though, man.
Kind of what happened to TNT too. Their sound changed. You know?
They got more Americanized sounding later, kind of. I mean, dude, that first Knights of the New Thunder album, man.
Yeah.
With fucking Last Summer's Evil. You know, I can't sing like Tony Harnell. He's way too high, but that shit's great, man. Fucking Rulers of we are rulers of the ocean, kings of seven seas. What's that song called? Is that what it's called? The Knights of New Thunder? No, that was a different song. Eddie, which I always thought was about the Maiden guy, Eddie, but it's not. It's like Eddie likes torture and pain.
It wasn't about Eddie and the Cruisers, that's for sure.
I don't think it was about Eddie, but man, TNT, I've Tell No Tales, fucking Intuition. What was that other one they did, Dennis? The one with the Realized Fantasy? Is that what it was called?
Was it?
I think it was the fourth or fifth album. Yeah, they had some Ronnie Latecro. What a guitar player, man! Oh, good shit.
Yeah,
that's one of those ones. That's one of those ones we got to do on Forgotten Metal Gems because it's kind of a. They did stuff in the '90s, but that was like their big shit was in the '80s.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I mean, those that know, but those that don't know. But
true.
Anyway, well, it is 2:17.
Yeah.
I thought I was going to leave at 1.
I want to call it. I'm gonna do one more run with the giveaway, just for those who are tuning in and missed the beginning. So all you gotta do is leave a comment. So it's gonna be where is it? Here we go. The Dreadful giveaway, Heavy Metal Overkill. Provided a Acid Witch LP, which I had a copy of. So I'll be giving this one away. So I'll do the drawing in about a week from now. Nick sat through this.
This album.
Yep.
That is definitely the one.
So
What's he doing? Oh,
he's doing the giveaway rundown one more time.
Rundown one more time, just for those who are just tuning in.
Leave a comment on the video, not in the live.
Not the live, the video. Exactly. So giving away a copy of the Stone to Shrink miniseries, the OG one, not the remake. So happy Halloween. Rolling Stone Ozzy tribute issue. Rest in peace. And for the records, the first Sedan record out of Nashville, Tennessee. Vengeful Spirits in the Eastern Night.
That's a good get.
It is. Ended up with a second copy. Red, kind of split with black variant. So that's going in the box. Those Poor Bastards, 2016 EP, Necrosphere. Weird shit, but still pretty cool. Psychedelic, acid leading, country, gothic rock kind of stuff. Orange. And what else? The Acid Witch, of course. Evil Sound Screamers.
are you doing it also in Europe too? Like, because that's fucking costly to send shit over there.
I will, as a matter of fact. I'm feeling generous.
Fucking Rick, man.
Because I might throw some more things in the box. Like I said, the distance floor will definitely be going in there. And the last thing will be the Cannabis Corpse, of course, the weeding. So for
I can't
those
believe you didn't give that to me, man.
I know you were looking for it.
Full bong hits. That's why.
Shit of pot seeds. Was that implying that he had a shit and it was full of pot seeds?
A little technical for my ability to comprehend that.
Dude, like maybe he got pulled over by the cops. He just like panicated.
They should have an album called I Lost a Lot of Weed Seeds in My Gatefold.
Leave a comment and you'll be entered in the draw. That's it.
Comment on the main comments, not the live comments.
Yeah, like
Is that okay? You can still answer. I'll ship to Canada. It's all right.
All right. Well, I got to dip out because I ordered a pizza a while ago and the thing is finally getting here.
You're
All right.
eating fucking pizza at 2:30, bro?
I ordered it a while ago and there was a fucking time change too.
Oh shit! Yeah.
So yeah, they didn't get around to making my orders. Like, well, fuck, I don't want to cancel it now.
Who the fuck delivers a pizza this late at night?
They're probably.
Pizza here in Toledo.
Oh yeah.
All right, I'll catch y'all later.
All right. Yeah, we're good about
Later.
to. Yeah. They'll out. But later, man. We're about to have a guitar contest here, so I don't know if. I mean, this is a ripping jam.
I'll join in.
Oh shit!
Give me a little bit of that hammered dulcimer there, son.
Yeah. Holy shit! All right, I don't think I can top that.
Yeah, Rick, top that, please. Pull out your Casio synth, will you?
Casio synth.
Wow. Jake's on the next botanist album. I see it happening already.
All right, boys. See you later.
All right, guys.
Peace
You guys
out.
ready?
Rick, I'll see you tomorrow night. You're going, fucker.
I'll let you know on my condition if I got a heartbeat.
Fine. Go to sleep right now.
I don't have a heartbeat.
All right, later. Dennis, I'll connect with you soon.
All right.
Later.
All right. Later, guys. Fun fucking hang, man. Cool hang, and everybody who joined in and got in on the Satur-Slay Crüe Halloween. But I'm glad I did this live this year. So really good stuff. So catch you all on the next one. Don't forget about the giveaway. Leave a comment. And for those of you who missed all the contents, check out the beginning of the stream. You're gonna have to put up with a bit of cringy singing in the beginning, but it's all in good fun. So don't throw too many tomatoes at me. All right. Night, Simon, Metal Kev, those who still on board. Eric, I don't know if you're still on, but good to see you, man. So night, everybody.